show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning, every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet, I got the heat, gotta keep 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Push me out, reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, not 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise, I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Push me out, reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P, go, keep it moving, don't stop, tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning, every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet, I got the heat, gotta keep 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10เช็คเช็คเช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็คทดสอบ1 2เช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบ1 2 3 4เช็คทดสอบเช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบเช็คทดสอบเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบ1 2 3 4เช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบสวัสดีครับเช็คเช็คทดสอบ1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10เช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4เช็คเช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10เช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็คเช็คเช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็คเช็คทดสอบ1 2 3 4 5เช็ค1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10เช็คทดสอบครับทดสอบเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็ค1 1 1 1 2 3 4 5เช็คเช็ค1 1 1 1 1เบอร์1ครับขอลองเบอร์2ไหม1 1เช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็คทดสอบ1 2 3 4เช็คทดสอบ1ใช่ครับ1 2 3 4 5เช็คเช็คเช็ค1 2 3 4 5เช็คทดสอบครับทดสอบ1 2
the shape, the speed, the precision, Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds float through gallant youth pursuit. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm! Run!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, down youth pursuit, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds float through gallant youth pursuit.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree rocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
ครับต้อนรับเข้าสู่สนามแข่งขันกีฬา e-sport ครับของมหกรรมกีฬาซีเกมส์ครั้งที่ 33 ที่ประเทศไทย
และตอนนี้นะคะทุกคนนะคะกำลังอยู่กับเรา2คนค่ะเจ๊หลีพาวิลินค่ะ
ผมลีโอสารัตน์ครับวันนี้เรา2คนรับหน้าที่ดำเนินรายการอีก1วันนะครับ
ใช่แล้วค่ะเป็นยังไงบ้างคะกับการรับชมการแข่งขันนะคะวันนี้นะคะเชื่อว่าหลายๆท่านนะคะตื่นมาแต่เช้านะคะเพื่อมารอชมการแข่งขันนะคะแต่ว่าวันนี้นะคะก่อนอื่นนะคะที่เราจะเริ่มการแข่งขันนะคะเราก็จะมาแนะนำกันก่อนนะคะเกี่ยวกับการแข่งขันซีเกมครั้งที่ 33 ที่ประเทศไทยในครั้งนี้ค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับซีเกมครั้งที่ 33 นี้นะครับจัดขึ้นนะครับในวันที่ 9 ถึง 20 ธันวาคมนะครับโดยประเทศไทยได้เป็นเจ้าภาพในปีนี้นะครับมีการแข่งขันกีฬากว่า 50 รายการนะครับในหลากหลายชนิดกีฬาไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งว่ายน้ำกรีฑาแบดมินตันฟุตบอลเทควันโดปิงปองและอื่นๆอีกมากมายครับรวมถึงกีฬา e-sport นั่นเองครับพี่ลิ
ใช่แล้วค่ะและแน่นอนนะคะการแข่งขันกีฬา e-sport ของเรานะคะวันนี้นะคะเราเข้าสู่วันที่ 4 ของการแข่งขันแล้วค่ะซึ่งเรานะคะจะมีการแข่งขันที่เป็นไฮไลท์ของวันนี้นั่นก็คือการแข่งขันนะคะเพื่อชิงเหรียญทองนะคะของ AOV ประเภททีมหญิงนั่นเองนะคะแต่สำหรับการแข่งขันของกีฬา e-sport นั้นนะคะเราจะทำการแข่งขันตั้งแต่วันที่ 13-19 ธันวาคมนะคะส่วนโลเคชันในการแข่งขันที่เพื่อนๆสามารถแวะมาเชียร์กันได้นะคะนั่นก็คือที่ศาลาพระเกี้ยวนะคะในจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยนั่นเองค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับผมขออนุญาตเล่าให้ฟังสั้นๆแล้วกันนะครับว่าในปีนี้นะครับในมหกรรมการแข่งขันกีฬาซีเกมส์เนี่ยในกีฬา e-sports ครับเราจะมีการชิงเหรียญทองทั้งหมด6เหรียญจาก4เกมหลักด้วยกันนะครับโดยกติกาหลักๆนะครับผู้แข่งขันจะต้องมีอายุ16 ปีขึ้นไปนะครับแล้วก็จะมีรายละเอียดที่แตกต่างกันไปในแต่ละเกมนั่นเอง
ค่ะสำหรับเกมแรกนะคะนั่นก็คือเกม Mobile Legends แบ่งๆใช่ไหมคะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับผมซึ่งเกมนี้ก็เป็นเกมแนวโมบ้า5 ต่อ 5นะครับ5 คนประทะ5 คนมาแข่งขันกันนะครับซึ่งเป็นเกมที่ได้รับความนิยมสูงสุดในภูมิภาคอาเซียนนั่นเองเกมนี้จะมีการชิง2เหรียญทองครับในประเภททีมชายและประเภททีมหญิงที่เดี๋ยวเราจะได้ดูสักครู่นี้
ใช่แล้วค่ะแต่ว่ายังมีอีกหนึ่งเกมโมบ้านะคะที่เป็นที่นิยมนะคะซึ่งเป็นที่นิยมมากๆเลยนะคะในประเทศไทยนะคะนั่นก็คือ Arena of Valor นะคะหรือว่า AOV นะคะนั่นเองค่ะซึ่งเกมนี้นะคะเราก็มีการชิงเหรียญทองนะคะเป็นแบบประเภททีมชายและทีมหญิงเช่นเดียวกันนะคะแล้วเราก็คือรวมกันเป็นชิง2เหรียญทองนั่นเองค่ะ
ใช่แล้วนะครับมาที่เกมที่3ครับ Free Fire นั่นเองครับกับเกม Battle Royale บนโทรศัพท์มือถือนะครับผมโดยเกมนี้นะครับในประเภทนี้จะเป็นประเภทเดียวที่แต่ละประเทศสามารถส่งทีมเข้าแข่งขันได้ประเภทละ2ทีมนะครับซึ่งในปีนี้จะมีการแข่งขันรวมทั้งหมด12ทีมนั่นเองครับ
ใช่แล้วค่ะและเกมสุดท้ายนะคะนั่นก็คือเกม FC Online EA Sports FC Online นั่นเองนะคะบอกเราแนะนำเขาเป็นเกมสุดท้ายนะคะแต่ว่าเกมนี้เนี่ยเขานำไปก่อนด้วยการที่มีประเทศได้เหรียญทองไปแล้วค่ะสำหรับ FC Online นะคะก็เป็นเกมฟุตบอลนะคะที่เล่นกันบนแพลตฟอร์ม PC นะคะในส่วนของการชิงเหรียญทองเราชิงกัน1เหรียญทองด้วยกันและเหรียญทองนั้นนะคะก็ทราบผลกันแล้วว่าเป็นของประเทศไทย
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับผมต้องมาตามลุ้นกันนะอีก5ประเภทกีฬาอีก5ประเภทที่เหลือนั้นใครจะได้เหรียญทองไปบ้างนะครับผมอีกสักครู่นึงครับคุณผู้ชมจะได้ชมกันนะครับเป็นรอบ Knockout Stage ครับของ Mobile Legends แบ่งประเภททีมหญิงนั่นเองนะครับผมเล่ากันย้ายฟังไวๆนะครับว่าจะเป็นการแข่งเกมโมบ้า5 ต่อ 5นะครับ
ใช่แล้วค่ะ
5 คนปะทะกับอีก5คนจะอีกทีมหนึ่งนะครับผมโดยแต่ละทีมต้องเลือกฮีโร่ไม่ซ้ำกันในกฎกติกานะครับระบบdraft pick นั่นเองสลับกันเลือกไว้อย่างนั้นนะครับเป้าหมายใหญ่ครับคือการทำลายฐานใหญ่หรือว่า Nexus ของฝ่ายตรงข้ามให้ได้นั่นเองนะครับผม
ใช่แล้วค่ะซึ่งในเกมนี้นะคะผู้เล่นนะคะต้องใช้ความเร็วในการตัดสินใจนะคะไม่ว่าจะเป็นการ call teamwork ก็สำคัญเช่นเดียวกันนะคะเพราะว่าการเล่นนี้เป็นการเล่นแบบทีมนะคะรวมไปถึงนะคะการเข้าควบคุมพื้นที่นะคะและจังหวะการเข้าบวกเข้ารบนั่นเองค่ะซึ่งทำให้การแข่งขันนี้นะคะมีความตื่นเต้นเร้าใจมากๆเลยค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับผมและอย่างที่บอกว่านี่คือรอบ Knockout Stage นะครับผมใครก็ตามที่ชนะผ่านเข้าสู่รอบต่อไปส่วนใครพลาดท่าจากกันไปเลยในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้ดังนั้นมันจะเข้มข้นมากยิ่งขึ้น
พอฟังแล้วมันเศร้าจริงๆเลยนะคะใช้คำว่าจากกันแต่ว่านี่คือกติกาของการแข่งขันนั่นเองค่ะถ้าอย่างนั้นนะคะเราไม่รอช้านะคะเรามาทราบกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะว่าเป็นการพบกันของทีมไหนกับทีมไหนค่ะ
ถูกต้องนะครับเริ่มต้นจากซ้ายมือของคุณผู้ชมก่อนนะครับ Introducing first from the left side of the stage please give a round of applause to Vietnam
ส่งกำลังใจกันเข้ามานะคะ ซึ่งในรอบนี้นะคะ เวียดนามนั้นจะพบกับทีม
ทีมอีกหนึ่งทีมครับฝั่งขวาของเวทีนั่นเองครับ on the right side of the stage please welcome Myanmar
โอ้มีการโบกธงเชียร์กันด้วยนะคะ
ถูกต้อง
และนี่นะคะก็คือ 2 ทีมแรกนะคะที่เราจะมาเปิดเวทีกันนะคะในช่วงเช้าวันนี้ค่ะสำหรับในรอบนี้นะคะ เราก็มีแคสเตอร์นะคะที่มาบรรยายเกมนะคะเพื่อให้อรรถรสนะคะของเกมนั้นสนุกเร้าใจยิ่งขึ้นค่ะ
ถูกต้องครับ
ซึ่งในรอบนี้นะคะจะเป็นการแคสด้วยกันนะคะของจินวารุนะคะกับผู้การเกมเมอร์2คู่หูคู่นี้นะคะภาคแล้วบอกเลยว่ามันแน่นอนค่ะ
ถูกต้องนะครับลิ้นติดไฟใส่สุดปอดแน่นอน 2 คนนี้นะครับ ถ้าพร้อมแล้วไปเริ่มกันเลยครับ Let the games begin
Thank you very much, Lee and Dio. And like I said, welcome to the SEA Games 33rd here, 2025 in Thailand. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo at your service.
It's going to be a jam-packed day. 3 best-of-5s coming your way. We're opening up with a quarterfinals match, then a semifinals match, and the battle for bronze in the realm of MLBB Women's.
Yeah, also known as the knockout stage because, folks, the one that is defeated here, unfortunately, will end their journey at the 33rd SEA Games. And the winner will go through to the semifinals where Team Philippines as well as Team Malaysia is waiting. And as you guys saw on stage, it is going to be Vietnam going up against Myanmar. And Leo, we got to go back into the females division pocket pick at this point, which is going to be that Minotaur where almost every single team have used at least once. And we can definitely see the impact, especially once that flask has been built.
Yep. In addition to the Minotaur, the ladies seem to favor in the jungle. For some reason, distinctly, they have a love for Suyo. The men, maybe there's 1 or 2 out of the sea of maybe 20, 30 games, but for the ladies, they really like Suyo. So maybe is that a sign that they're a little more skewing towards a utility style of assassin in the jungle?
I feel like for 2 reasons. Number one is one of the safer ones, as well as able to actually secure that turtle as well as lore, because retribution battles is going to be huge, especially when it comes to the mid game. The late game is more about team fighting, but in mid game, having that soul sever, that quick burst damage alongside with the retribution can really help you out, especially because when you're able to snowball, that can create a lot of stress, a lot of tension for the opponents. But I gotta say, at least for Team Myanmar, they kind of don't mind it because so far, actually no, Team Vietnam is completely comfortable with playing from behind.
That's what I'm saying. You mentioned the early game and the mid game. Team Vietnam lives in the late game. For a majority of the games they won in the group stage, they won past the 20-minute mark. So if I'm looking at these ladies who are a conglomeration of players coming from Virtus Pro and Spirit Evolution, 2 teams that have found a home in Vietnam, then so be it. I wonder if Team Myanmar is ready for that. These are the ladies who are all from Falcon Esports.
Yeah, and we were talking about how Team Myanmar, coming in from Falcons, quite a legacy esports there in Myanmar. In terms of the drafts, they probably got a lot of inspiration from a lot of other members in Falcons, the men's team, the coaches. And looking at the draft, they have been quite solid, especially for Tirico. Quite a number of heroes playing fighters as well as the marksmen in the gold. Notably, one of the more exciting ones was definitely that Esmeralda taking over the game. So it is something that Team Vietnam has to be careful of because if they really want to play for the late, maybe Team Myanmar will opt for something like a Granger, something like a Claude, so that even if they do go late, they can fight back.
You know what I'm afraid of?
What are you afraid of?
Less afraid of. I think I used the wrong word. More anticipating with caution.
Mm-hmm.
That Jungle Akai. The Jungle Akai in the hands of Team Myanmar is what caused Team Malaysia for them to go 1-1, which is what made that group really tight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I gotta say for both of these ladies team, like you said, for the Suyo, as we saw yesterday, there was quite a lot of funneling towards the Yusun Shin. I wonder if watching those matches, they would try to execute it as well. Like you said, we see a lot of Suyo, but hey, maybe today is more of a Yusun Shin show, especially after what the men's team have shown yesterday, especially if you're planning to go over 20 minutes anyways. It's kind of towards their playstyle.
It's easier to rely on Yusun Shin, especially if she hasn't died very often. Like, again, last night, once or twice, maybe even 3 times, that Yushin died, and still was able to farm up and claim a late game finish. So I'm expecting that much from Team Vietnam more so. Team Myanmar, weirdly enough, even if they did take Team Malaysia to the distance. Oh, no, wait, they didn't. Oh, wait, no, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry.
Yeah, that was the men's
There you
team,
go.
yeah.
They took him to the distance 19 minutes.
Yeah. And honestly, looking at the stats here, quite interesting one. The most pick is still the Gato Kacha, around 58% win rate. And now we're going to be looking at Flying Clouds. Quite a lot here in the SEA Games.
Now you mentioned the Flying Clouds. Now you mentioned the Gatot Kacha. The hero that almost single-handedly was responsible for Team Indonesia bagging the bronze last night. That's the men's division. Congratulations to Witty and the gang. They are just waiting for their awarding ceremony come the final day of the SEA Games. But here we are. Game number 1. Team Myanmar on the play. Vietnam answering back. They take out the Harith.
Speaking of interesting stats, Houston is actually looking quite good. We have a 77% win rate in the women's division. Only picked up 7 times though, so more often than not might have actually gone banned because in terms of a contestation rate, it's only about 37%. So there are times where the Eastern Shin is let through. We'll see if today is going to be any different because again, this is a knockout stage. Whoever loses this one will go home with nothing. By the way, reminder for everyone, this is a best of 5. Myanmar continuing with the bans by banning out that CC. Opening picks here, the Gato Kacha, the Jushin, the Grok, and I guess the Yisun Shin as well, all, have to be accounted for.
You're missing one hero, Lafel. The Zhu Shin.
I did say that.
Oh, I thought you said Yisun Shin.
I said both.
Okay.
Yeah, they sound the same.
I know. Again,
Yeah.
usually I don't miss these things, but Yisun Shin, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go. So, continuing with the bans here, it does look like Team Myanmar.
Zetian. We have seen some Zetian.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Zetian is not there.
Not as much.
Yisun Shin, Zhu Shin,
Zetian.
And I feel that there's...
Pretty sure we're not saying that right.
There's one more. There's one more. We'll get there. When the hero pops out.
For now, both are still out in the wild. Lancelot, I hate to say it, has been the loser of the Assassin Trio, Assassin Trinity in the jungle. The Eve gets taken out and the Zushin. So does this mean you open with a Gatot or Lapu Lapu?
Yeah, Lapu first pick has a 100% win rate on blue side. So it is definitely an interesting strat here where Team Myanmar can definitely go for it, but it's not without its weaknesses because opponents can pick up a Yuzong and then just have a winning lane. But they go for the Boxia. Completely forgot about that. Again, one of the more banned heroes. And even if it does open up, rarely do we see it first pick anymore.
Again, something to note, this is just stats, ladies and gentlemen. You can take the numbers and get a feel for it when you're watching these games. The ladies, they really like utility jungle still.
Yeah, sure.
They have more of a propensity for it than the men.
So now going up against this Kimmy, preferably you do want range in the mid to make sure that you're able to deal with that. So I'm looking for something like a Farsa, even though it can be countered against the Gatot. But there you go, the Farsa does get picked up. And I would say a Lapu or Yuzong, and then they have a pretty solid draft here, and they go for the Lapu.
Great first 3-4 Team Myanmar. A lot of dodging that Ni has to go through. Also known as Sa, the mid laner for Virtus Pro. She's herself has had quite the past couple of years in international outings.
I wonder if they want to go for a Yisun Shin here, or a Joy, or a Lance. Instead, they go for the X-Borg, which is a pretty interesting choice. And I feel like for Team Vietnam, it's less likely, but you might have to consider batting out something like a Granger, a Valentina, because they're showing this X-Borg quite early. But since Myanmar has the Farsa, and honestly even the Lapu, they can really burst out that Faraga armor. So this is a very interesting early pick by Team Vietnam.
The bans will dictate Lapel where they plan to put it.
Could be jungle, could be gold.
If it's in
could be
the
EXP.
If it's in the jungle, they're less likely to ban those heroes.
Yep.
If it's in the gold, we'll find out soon enough if they ban either the Valentina or the Granger. They only have 2 slots.
They ban out the Yisun Shin, so they
Might be jungle.
Yeah, so they don't think this Boxia is gonna go in the jungle. They think it might be a roam Boxia. So if I was Team Vietnam, I will take away that Granger because Granger Kimi is a very strong pick. Myanmar betting up that Su Yo, understanding the pocket meta here for the females.
Even the Burmese are convinced this X-Borg is not going in the jungle.
Yep.
So a little bit of a tit for tat. Both sides coming in for the last ban on Team Vietnam side is the 1-1.
In terms of junglers, the Lance is still open. I feel like Team Myanmar is quite good going up against the Lance, having the Lapu as well as the Baxia. The Farsight just has to run away. But if they don't want to respect it, I can definitely see an angle for it. But also would be safe to ban on something like a Granger. Because, actually no, I think they can fight. Never mind. What if Vietnam... Okay, they ban on the glue. They ban on the glue. I was thinking...
That one felt like a little bit of a shot in the dark.
What if... Yeah, there you go. They pick up the Granger because they know they are also weak against the Granger.
Still doesn't show where the X-Borg's going.
I think Myanmar could... One of the things that I consider is that just put the Baxia in the jungle and have a Hilda and then just snowball the early because look at the picks here, Lapu, Baxia, if they put a Hilda there as well, not a lot that Team Vietnam can do.
Taking a page out of the book of Team Indonesia last night.
Yep.
That game-winning lineup had all of those heroes.
Yep. Seeing the Granger, do you want to go for something like a Claude instead so that you know, make sure that the late game, both teams are relatively even.
The problem with that is it's quite slow. You're waiting for your lineup to come online. This one can kind of expedite that early game.
I don't know about that. Because again, last week, past the game, Iritel full build, enemy had no armor, and there was no damage from the Iritel. So,
hey, if last night's performance by Team Indonesia proves anything, we leave the past in the past. Last week was last week.
Well,
we're in Bangkok now.
Yeah, now how do they end this out? The Yuzong is still open if they want to put Baxia in the jungle.
They might need an XP laner.
Yeah.
I'm convinced this is a jungle X-Borg.
I feel like a Yuzong will be so good here going up against the Farsa, the Lapu, and the Iritel.
Yep.
There you go.
There it is. The Vietnamese dragon.
Yes. Like they were opening up with quite good drafts coming in from both teams. Again, this Iritel, I gotta see it to believe it because so far the Iritel in this current meta hasn't been the greatest, with the difference being that Iritel used to have a very strong 1 item, 2 item power spike because you can get those items relatively quickly and the opponents are at like what, level 5, level 6. At that point, crit damage is incredibly strong. Now everyone ramps up quite early. I don't know, unless they're able to get this Iritel online sooner than them, then hey, I want to see it.
One more look at the lineup. Confirmed to be a jungle X-Borg. Team Vietnam, they're covering so many bases. I don't know if they'll eventually get there. Compared to Team Myanmar, right? Team Myanmar just wants to really get Tiriko online, and then you're good, you're golden.
Let me just say,
wait,
I don't think this is a Farsa.
I think
no.
Both sides might actually have their own little Myanmar, just Myanmar.
Yeah.
Myanmar's hero lineup might not be where they want to be. Ladies and gentlemen, let's confirm it via the actual in-game
I don't
screen.
think so.
Yeah, not that. It's a jungle Baksha.
Yeah, I'm crazy, but I've never tried a... You know what? I shouldn't say that because Malaysia has used an Atlas jungle before, so... You know, but no, probably not. It should be Baxia jungle, and let me just check the
Matilda
stats.
for sure. Matilda for sure.
Although I have a tickle with the idea of putting Matilda mid, just to see how it goes. Never tried it.
Mid Matilda?
Yeah.
World Championship mid laner Super Prince has done it.
Yep.
It's
so I could.
Yeah.
What's the difference between me and Super Prince? Nationality, that's it.
For sure.
There you go. Let me check back on this one. I just want to see the performance of the Baxia so far here for the ladies. But it looks like Minotaur has a 50% win rate,
that's decent.
That's decent for sure.
You want to know the Baksha win rate, sir?
80.
80.
Only losing 1 game. So this is definitely looking good for Myanmar. And I saw one for the Matilda. Matilda, I think, has been used twice, if I'm not mistaken. No? Yes, used twice, 0%. So equal out, 80% for the Baxia, 0 for the Matilda. We'll see how they combine. Because if they combine, it's 80%, still good.
I think this gives us a moment to talk about the stats overall.
Yeah.
Now that we are opening up this little chapter, in hopes that we actually jump into the game very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being patient with us and being here on this lovely Tuesday morning. Do you know that CC has a 100% win rate?
Do you know that Akai has a 100% win rate?
She showed up 3 times. I think the stats are skewed on that side, but the fact that
Actually, no.
CC has 6 games.
Yeah.
6 times, 100% won. I get why it was banned by Team Myanmar.
I'm surprised by one other stat. I think you will be too.
What is it?
You remember the Johnson?
Yeah.
Do you know it's been used twice? It's been picked up twice? I thought it was only picked up once.
Are you looking at the overall stats?
No. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Didn't win once.
I mean, are we surprised? Not really, right? But yeah. So thank you very much for everyone for your patience. We're making sure that everyone is doing good on stage. Because, again, it should not be a Farsa jungle. So maybe they just have to do a quick redraft, making sure that everyone's at the right position. Again, this is the knockout stage. Loser goes home. And looking at the draft, I do favor, honestly, Team Vietnam's just because the Iritel is throwing me for a loop. But other than that, Myanmar's draft is incredible.
I am all for a sound economic spread. I am worried that Team Vietnam might... I don't know. I've seen way too many drafts where they don't get the farm on the right parts of the lineup on the right time. But for Myanmar, it's kind of hard to miss. You're literally just farming up for the Iritel. So that's a pretty sound approach into game 1 for me.
I feel like one of the reasons why they pick up the Iritel is to counter that Granger. But again, we haven't seen that in quite a while, right? We haven't seen that matchup. To be fair, we haven't seen a lot of marksmen.
That was a year-old debate, the
Yeah.
Iritel versus Granger kind of situation.
If they can make it work, because it really depends on what the Matilda does. Personally, for me, I don't think the Matilda needs to help out Iritel that much. It's better to help out the Baxia, right? Baxia as well as the Farsa. Go in, try to get a few camps, and if things goes wrong, there it goes, Matilda. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first game of the day. It is going to be Vietnam against Myanmar in the knockout stage here for the women's division, MLBB.
Opening rotations sees 2 crossover. Check in on the orange. She sees that Coco is just about to get there. Baksha Unite by Coco, looking for a target. Gets hit on the 2, but 2 has already crossed over. She's fine. Massive space for Team Myanmar to secure the Little Wanderer.
As they should, because they need to use this advantage, because strong as the next 4 is going up against the Baxia, kind of don't want to involve in too much fights until you're at least level 4, because the first time the X-Bow really wants to fight is around that turtle. Even if you don't want to, understandable.
Down bot, huge rotation onto An, which is very good because Team Myanmar has to equalize this whole Lapu-Lapu loses to Yu Zhong for quite a while.
And looking at the lane for the gold as well, looks like Tiriko is actually having quite a good time against Chow. But it looks like they're not really trading into HP, so we're not going to be seeing the results of countering anything here. I feel like Chow would be happy trying to freeze the lane, but at the same time, it does not look like Tiriko is allowing it with that range advantage. And the fact that you're just using your basic attacks, not using skills, going to be a bit more difficult for Chow to dodge that one.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, the match continues, but there is a little bit of a kink we need to work out. As you can imagine, the players are still continuing.
I'm hearing a Kimi.
That is a Kimi.
A traction pulse.
That sounded like a Gatot Kacha coming in too.
Yeah, they're fine. The turtle was secured by someone, and then as they're going in, no one is dead so far, but that was the first blood. Do we hear a double?
That's a lot of fires.
The Kimi is still there.
They're firing.
So looks like for Team Vietnam might be the one to lead.
Okay, Turtle to Vietnam, but Myanmar is cleaning house.
Yeah, because we're still hearing the Kimmy here, and I don't think I heard a Fed airstrike. So maybe one of the ones taken down was the Farsa.
So 2 for 1 at least.
Maybe
in favor of Myanmar, but the Turtle went to Vietnam.
Yeah. Right now, the Lapu-Lapu is probably staying in lane, carrying the waves.
That sounds like that Lapu-Lapu versus
Yep.
Yu Zhong lineup.
Yep.
Matchup right there.
They're just poking each other out, folks. Imagine how far we've gone into casting. Listening to the sounds, we can roughly guess what's going on.
Yep. That's a Matilda moving around, roaming.
And while she's roaming, she didn't hit onto anyone. So
No.
she hasn't discovered the movements from Team Vietnam.
Nope. We're in mid right now. We're in mid.
We're in mid. The Kimi is making sure that the minions are being pushed through, fighting against the Matilda. Matilda has to go back. And looks like Team Vietnam gets another kill.
The Kimmy might have gotten caught. Nope. This is her.
Yeah. Team Vietnam is red.
So it's a Gatot.
Yes.
It's gotta be.
Lapu.
Yep. So
Playing the minions.
that means EXP is fine.
EXP is
And
fine.
I was gonna say I think we took a pause, but nope. Match continues.
Yeah, I feel
That
like
is the Iritel.
yeah, the Irita
We're
looks
on
like
gold lane.
has been winning out that lane so much that the Granger is not even there.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that's what you call in the business a technical knockout. You sent home your opponent.
Yep. So Granger just has to look for farm somewhere else, or maybe gonna have to ask for an early rotation coming in from the Kimi. Seeing as how Team Vietnam is actually doing quite well, it's only the gold lane that's having a bit of trouble. Turtle has spawned here, folks.
That's right. I think someone came in early, and they're already going for the take.
Yep. Traction pulse use. It looks like 2 got caught, and the Turtle has been slain. The Matilda trying to save someone, but looks like Team Vietnam is still moving forward.
Kimmy's still firing away.
All the while, the Yuzong hasn't caught anyone just yet. Or maybe he has, because someone has died.
That's right. Team Vietnam, they keep trading bodies for these objectives. I don't know exactly if it's going to pay off because they're the lineup that kind of needs to spread that economy. For Team Myanmar, it's clear as long as you're farming on Iritel, very Yusenshin-like, eventually you will hit a power spike.
Yeah, right now the problem is really on that X-Board, because the X-Board hasn't been involved in too much of the fights. And, all right, there we go. Never mind, he's got 2 kills.
Oh, so that's where the kills were going. And I think we read it right. It's all Myanmar when it comes to... Oh, it's Myanmar took the Turtle, and they're also getting the kills now. On in trouble. Circling Eagle, taking down the Dragon.
Talking about experiences, now we can say we have casted a game only with audio. We're just getting levels here, Leo.
And I thought we were done with the new experiences. Who? AOG on out.
Strong now with the War Axe, but all the way Mon gets onto Chow. Chow has died once here. And now trying has to be a bit careful because the burst damage coming in for the Farsa and Iritel is not being stopped. 1-0-3 for the Iritel, 1-0-4 for the Farsa. And not to mention that there's a Boxia there. So Trong might have some difficulties, especially for that Lord later on.
So we thought it was the Farsa that needed to dodge massive hits, but apparently it's the X-Borg, who was only died once. So Trong now needs to make up for some lost time, needs to get the farm back on. About 3,000 gold between Team Myanmar and Team Vietnam. This lead is growing slowly but surely, right? Because there's a massive push up top. Bottom lane has already lost out. Mon finds Chow again.
But here's the thing, Leo. This might just be a Vietnam special. Just hold it out. Stall. At 20 minutes, Power Spike jumps in. Their real strength comes through, but now for the S-Spike used. The zone Team Vietnam away. May is caught by Trong. Gets the 3rd kill. Vietnam is able to protect their turret and get a kill.
And what's unfortunate is May committed her flicker. So she wasn't expecting to be in that deep and to not get out. It's a small win for Team Vietnam, but oh my lord, Raptor Boss, here he go! Close to falling, had to sprint on out of there. So it's been a while since we've seen sprint.
Oh, he has. More so, Arrival. Probably needs some kind of rework, but either way. Oh, Mon jumps in, finds on, Furious dive away. Coco secures the turtle. And Mon just started off for Tirico to get a kill onto Gu. Mon is having an amazing game as a Lapu.
Mon out of the EXP lane, despite having a losing matchup against the Yuzhong, unlocks herself fast enough to be able to affect the whole map. Mon is going hunting. Chow running for her life. Comes in with the bravest fighter. Catching tail end with the flicker. Chow falls once again. I mean, Mon dies, but she got what she wanted.
I mean, like, this is where you say they're going for the highlight plays, because at 1, you're like, that was unnecessary. But 2, that was cool. So there's a good balance between both. And you probably understand, I'm not the win con. Chow is. Let Chow not farm, and we're winning.
This Lapu-Lapu is playing from a different time zone. Today is Tuesday, but it feels like it's Monday.
12 out of 10, man. 12 out of 10.
Look at the item build. War Axe into possibly another damaged item, but I think I'm reading into a, what is that, a Brute Force Breastplate?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a Brute Force, and I feel like if she feels she can get away with it, she'll go for a Hunter Strike and be like, let me 1v5. You know what? There you go, just attack minions or something. I got this. I got this. And I think it's fair, considering the lead that they have, about 2,600 here, especially if she is able to take out Trunk. And that's going to be amazing. Speaking of which,
that's new.
Sky Piercer on the X-Borg.
That's new.
I mean, to be fair, this is the first X-Borg jungle that we've seen. And hey,
what's broadcast?
On broadcast. And the female team continues to bring something new, even though it's a different day.
I would like to see how it pans out. I'm not behind it just yet 100% because, sure, Trang has 3 kills, but they're losing right now. Not just on kills, but on the map and on economy. And what makes this whole lead by Tiriko so palpable, Lafel, is the fact that Chow is getting beat down, bullied hard by Mon. So imagine the economic discrepancy between these 2 gold laners.
And this is because the mid duo, Mei as well as Pungong, had a lot of rotations down in the EXP lane, making sure that the Lapu has a good time. Light Dragon form used, and even the last Insanity trying to secure this. Lord, it actually gets it. Tron gets it, but now Team Vietnam has to get away. Mon goes all the way back, tries to get a kill, has to escape. Team Vietnam loses 1, and they hope that's all there is. But as like you, he is able to get away. Trong is incredibly low. Trico gets the kill. Mei charges forward. And now Nia is able to get away. Dude trying to protect the tier 2 cannot.
Because of the last Insanity, the Traction Pulse, and the AOG, plus the Black Dragon form for Stragglers, the front line and the initial zoning efforts are just so much easier for Vietnam to make the most of. That's why that Lord was easy for them to take, despite Trang actually having a harder time in this game so far compared to Coco and the rest of Team Myanmar. But you saw how easily and quickly Team Myanmar went for the turn. Vietnam, as soon as they got the Lord, they skedaddled out of there. They just said, it's not worth it, we can't force this now. And Lafel, am I seeing this right?
2 Sky Piercer.
No, 3.
3, that's right. Actually, it would be funny if Chow's the only one without it. But either ways, we see 3 Sky Piercers here being built by Team Vietnam. So
here we go again.
They're really hoping for some kind of miracle. The Lord is marching in, able to get the tier 2 turret, probably up top. And Amatilda is looking for a target, using the Guiding Wind, unable to get a Circling Eagle onto someone. Looks like the Traction Pulse misses. And Team Vietnam trying their very best to defend their base.
Yep. A lot of damage coming in. I'd assume there was a kill for Tiriko or for Mon.
It's either the 2, because both of them are having an amazing day. Mon is having a Monday.
On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. And we're doing this every day.
That's right. Vietnam goes down 1 hero. And Myanmar can just keep up the pressure. Again, it was Vietnam who scored the Lord.
Yep.
Just to put it in context, but it's Myanmar pushing.
Yep. Thank you very much. Without visual, I completely forgot about that.
Right,
but,
right.
That's why we need partners. You know.
The map is blue, ladies and gentlemen, but the Lord was for the red side. So it was literally just a stolen Lord that, in my opinion, just gave more economy over to Team Myanmar.
Yep. So right now the map is silent for a while. Both teams having times to farm their respective jungles.
This is what they call in France Le Freeze.
Never been to France.
Me
Maybe one day. I've been to Thailand, though. That's where we're at right now.
Oh, yeah.
In the Land of Dawn right now, Team Vietnam and Myanmar are still going at it. It looks like Kimmy is trying her very best to clear the minions. And you can tell that Mon is looking for an angle to jump in. And look at this. Team Vietnam has to stay in their own jungle. Coco is barely taking any damage. At this point, the Kimmy can't really do much until she gets a Demon Hunter Sword.
But she got the Sky Piercer first.
Yes, she did.
So it's really a matter of where do we get the stacks? How do we do this? One way is to make it to 20 minutes. Lord spawned upper corner of the map. The freeze doing so well for Team Myanmar. For them to still keep the minion waves at equilibrium. Ready for this Lord spawning at, I calculate, 1345.
Yep. So the Lord is being taken. Fracture Pulse in. And it looks like Team Myanmar was able to secure that.
There's a shutdown,
There's
though.
a shutdown. It could be Tiriko. Tiriko hasn't died yet, so... And Team Vietnam, they're continue to moving forward, I presume.
Okay, that's a recall. I think we...
It's a lovely day for today. The weather was, bright outside.
LaFell, you know what comes to mind every day I have to go to work like this? I get to do this.
Yes.
I don't have to do this. I get to do this.
Dude, I love being a caster because
I love MLBB.
The thing about me is every time I tell people stories, people usually don't believe me because I have a partner. They have to.
This is on record.
This is on record. We have the VOD. We have the live proof. A fight is ensuing.
I think they just took care of the Lord. So this must have been Myanmar's turn to kind of drop the ball and let the Lord just kind of fall, because if we're calling it right, there was a massive shutdown for Team Vietnam.
Maybe they got Tiriko. They did, actually. And look at Team Myanmar. Fed S-Strike Q trying to take that Tao. And jumps in with the Furious Eye. Takes too much damage from Tiriko. Tao, though, now does have that Wind of Nature, but in terms of Sky Piercer stacks, have none. Trung pushes them away. Vietnam, for now, able to defend, but the bottom inhibitor is up for grabs for Team Myanmar. Traction Pulse gets onto Tiriko. Tiriko gets shot on by Me, and Tiriko is able to get away.
Mon continues the pressure, coming in, dealing a lot of damage and catching a lot of fire from Team Vietnam. Happy with what they got. 3 inhibitors across the board. A minute until another Lord.
Can you believe what's going on here? 50 minutes in, 4,000 gold lead.
No, I can't.
16 kills to 5. And yet only 4,000 in difference here. I would say Vietnam, yes, they're losing, but not by too much. You know what would be great if we can see Sky Piercer stacks, especially for Trung. I'm guessing this is a good point of the game if, sell it.
Yep.
Grab something else.
Again, some people will argue, it's just 1,500 and you get adaptive attack from it. No! If you're not getting stacks, it does nothing. Try to get Coco. A little bit of damage, put down, Traction Pulse. No one's gonna stick.
Let me just say, for those that say it's only 1,500, sound rich. As a roamer, 1,500 is a lot for me.
I ask you this, where can you pick up 1,500 gold? And how long you have to work for it?
There you go.
Imagine doing nothing on the map just to get that 1,500. That is what that slot is wasting.
Yep. The Lord has spawned here. Looks like Coco is there to leash the Lord, but all the way up top, I think they were thinking of going for a backdoor or trying to solo kill someone. It looks like they're here on Lord duty. They find on, cannot get away, but a lot of ults has been used by Team Myanmar. If 2 is able to get a clutch AOG, maybe they can turn things around.
I don't think that's enough. They needed on. They needed the Petrify. They needed extra layers of crowd control to be able to contest. Trung, very dangerous stance, comes in with a last insanity under Retribution, but that's all she wrote. Look at the back line of Team Vietnam holding back Mon. Now Trung with the ultimate sacrifice, boxing mortality, looking to live one more time. Pyraga armor getting popped here, and the rest of Team Vietnam cannot protect her. That's full moon finding the X-Borg.
Good shot, but look at that. The Lord is essentially defending. This is a Vietnam special. No matter how good you look at the early and mid, Team Vietnam will hold out. And this X-Borg jungle is working out. Maybe besides that Skypiercer looking pretty good, able to make that sacrifice play. It will only look a bit better if Chow had more stacks on that Skypiercer. At least three, and I feel like they're good. Leo, LaFell,
hello.
How are you guys doing?
You're saying, I don't know if you're defending or just as a state of fact, the Skypiercer is only bad if the game ends and it has no stacks. So up until that point, it's...
For me, that's my opinion, but I also feel like my opinion is correct.
And you're only not correct until you're proven wrong.
There you go. The only thing that I can defend is that, okay, say you have a Skypiercer, and you know that your opponent is gonna, force the end. Maybe you could get that execute, but the chance is so low, like the percentage is so low. Any other damage items will execute much better than the Skypiercer.
Exactly, but you gotta consider when you're already there.
Yep.
Where else will you put that money? And I think it's worse to sell it and try to buy something else than to just keep it and try getting stacks. So I think Team Vietnam are accepting that reality.
Can we get some W's in chat, by the way? Like, come on, man. We're casting with just audio here. We're guessing what's going on. Sometimes we're right, sometimes we're wrong.
Just
but
celebrate the wins.
This is, we should celebrate our differences.
W's in chat. Come on.
W's in chat. We love you guys. The fact that you guys are here really keeps us going. Speaking of, the game is still going on here.
That's
Traction
right.
Pulse use. Looks like did not hit onto anyone, but Mon, try to find someone, was not able to get a catch.
Yep. No kills. No. Oh, my Lord. Vietnam is doing it. Vietnam is picking up. All right. At the cost of 2. We heard.
Hey, Tirico died.
But I don't think it's worth it for the cost of 2. Not for Trang and An.
Yep.
If you want a winning trade, you give 2 or An for Tirico.
Already seeing some W's in chat. Appreciate
Thank
you
you.
guys. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys.
Kapkun Krab.
Kaku crap.
Tiri Makasi.
Let's see here. The Skypiercer is still there
Maraming
for
salamat.
me. But okay, 3 kills, maybe 30 stacks.
Spasibo.
It's placebo?
Spasibo.
Placebo.
Just thank you how they say it up in the north.
Hey, there you go. Howdy. Bungong now using the Feather Airstrike. Not doing enough damage onto 2.
Even without Tirico, I think Vietnam have to accept the fact that Myanmar's got this. But we've seen Trang do worse. We've seen Trang, I've used my hyperboles wrong. We've seen Trang do more.
Yes.
She's stolen this Lord, what, twice now?
Yep. Maybe more. We don't know.
I think twice.
Okay, yeah.
And
Twice.
to put it into context, that means Myanmar only has 1 Lord. 20 minutes in, first time they get a safe Lord.
Yep. Because Strong had to defend the base. Okay, this is Vietnam's timing here. 20 minutes. At 20 minutes, if they can defend again, it's their time. This is where the comeback. 20-7. This is when you win, and then comes the loading screen. You get a new achievement. Come back from 13.
And then you press the red button, you get your little reward.
There you go. Make sure you screenshot, share, and be like, guys, check me out now.
Put it on socials. Team Myanmar now synchronizing the waves. Bottom coming in on time. They're making sure not to attack the minions too much. Mid lane is where the Lord is at. This is an evolved Lord. Should provide enough damage amplification to be able to pop Team Vietnam. In comes Myanmar, taking their time. May looking for a target. Black Dragon formed by An. And there's a feathered airstrike, almost perfect, forcing me to go back. 2 with the AOG. Coco, Poissons. The landing onto An. The base gonna be up next. There's still a minion. Team Vietnam takes care of it. Down goes An. This minion's still alive. Basics by Mon. And I think that's it. Team Myanmar take game 1.
It was going on Team Vietnam trying to delay the game and then eventually hoping to get the win. But I feel like the fact that Chow could not get back into the game, that was the big decider. Could have looked much more different if the Granger was able to contribute in most of the fights, because I feel like it's really on the front lines, right? And I guess Kimi there as well, but it really is on the Yuzong, the Gato Kacha, as well as the Exborg. So you know what? Yeah, Iritel against the Granger is looking still pretty good.
And now that we mentioned it, Chow was almost unfelt this whole game, and I'm putting that in the best way possible.
I didn't see a lot of her.
Yeah, Team Myanmar may have read Team Vietnam like an open book. They banned the Harith first. It makes sense. They banned the CC next.
Yeah.
So these are two solid picks that Chow could have used to be able to crawl back into this game, but alas, this is what we have. I expect Team Myanmar will do the same again. Ban out the Harith, and then compromise the Granger if it does come through.
I wonder if Team Vietnam would want to opt for the first pick, because Team Myanmar did first pick the Boxia, and the thing is, Vietnam had solid bans as well. They banned the Grog, Jushin, as well as the Hayabusa. Like, all of this is pretty solid. Though, I do have to say, it is pretty awkward for me when you ban the Hayabusa, but you don't pick up a Yusin Shin, because usually when we see a Haya ban, Yusin Shin is probably in the line here. And then the Exborg, third pick. Trung did an amazing job, right? Stole away the Lord, you know, melting the front line. It just, you know, might have been better with the Yusin Shin.
In hindsight, even before seeing these, you know, amazing Lord steals, not to take anything away from Trang, we give credit where credit is due. She did amazing to hold the game out to 20 minutes. I think they overthought this Exborg.
Yeah.
They may have added way too many layers and looked at that Baksha, looked at the Lapu-Lapu, looked at the Farsa and said, yeah, we need to answer that. This is DEFCON 1.
Because honestly, I feel like once you see a Farsa and a Lapu, you don't go for the Exborg anymore. Because Exborg is good against a comp that kind of doesn't destroy your Firaga armor. If the enemy picks up a Jushin, and then say their EXP is like a Arlen or something. You know, Arlen is good at setting up and does decent damage. Or a CC, but they don't really take down your Firaga armor, you know? So I feel like Exborg is great with context. It's not a hero that you can force out.
Yeah, this is the one thing I think that Trang did well this game.
Yep.
Is to steal Lords and maybe clear waves, but even that she only does kind of good. So we can say on a couple of fronts, just on the big picture, face value, Team Vietnam had troubles already. They were struggling.
Yeah, I think her performance herself is good. It's just that the hero that she got for this game just really didn't help. So maybe this is just one of those cheese where this is a draft all for the Lord, you know, because we saw that there was nothing the Team Myanmar could do if Trang was there. So cheese didn't work out. This is a best of 5. You lose the first game. It's not that big of a deal. It becomes a problem if Myanmar wins game number 2, because at that point, it's match point.
Our MVP is none other than that Farsa. And if there is one thing we thought that happened, we thought that she died. But no, a single death not found on this Farsa, which means An was struggling so hard because she was the one who was dedicated to actually finding this Farsa.
Yeah.
It should have been on her.
And that's why we see a lot of early rotations over to the Yuzong. Look at that, 10 deaths. 1, 10, and 2 for on that Yuzong. And the thing is, it's her job, right? She has to move forward. She has to catch the Farsa, the Iritel. Because if it's not her, who? If it's not now, when?
If not with the Yuzhong, how?
Exactly. Like 2 maybe, but you can't reliably wait for the AOG.
No, the way Gatot works now is both the initiator and then the backup bodyguard.
Yeah, I would say second initiator.
Yes. I'd say even initial so that you can go back immediately. So it's literally just on and on. Lafel, this can't be right. 10 deaths.
It is right.
Then
I mean, like,
I'm telling you, she has more problems than finding Fong-Un.
Hey, if you're not sure, check the VOD. Scream through it, see every time she died, and then count 10. If we see it, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
I'd
rather just believe the record now, look at it, and say, "Yep, this was."
I believe it.
This was a difficult game
because it's 21 kills to 7. 10 of that was from the Yuzong, so I don't really think it's her fault. It's just the
It's more of the circumstance
like
and what Myanmar did to kind of put them up against a corner like this.
yeah. Again, export change for Yusun Shin, and I think it's all good because it works to your favor of playing 20-minute game anyways.
And I think some in-game decisions.
Yeah.
You know, there's very little we can really pinpoint because I'd reckon about half of that game really wasn't up to us to watch. But yeah, check 1, Yisun Shin for the X-Borg. 2, not to the player, but on kind of protect yourself. You know how a referee in a boxing match says, I want a good, clean fight. I want you both to protect yourselves. Like, do that. I think
maybe she wanted, but her team is like, nah.
Go find the Farsa.
One of us has to go, you know?
Go find the Iritel. I understand.
Yeah.
And that just showed that she's a team player.
And honestly, like, even the Lance would have been great. Right? Jump onto the Farsa in case the Yuzong couldn't.
That's right.
Get a kill there. But I feel like once the box was open, at that point, maybe that's the reason why they pick up the X-Board. Because they're like, who else?
Fortunately, they'll have a quick little break to be able to figure out what went wrong game 1.
Yep, so again, quick little break. But after this, it's going to be game number 2.
the shape, the speed, the precision. Both with pros, made for esports.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are in the draft here for game number 2. And Myanmar is going to be on the first pick and Team of Vietnam on the second. Again, just to remind, Team Myanmar has a score on the board. And interesting bands here. Exborg, the Suyo, as well as the Lunox for Myanmar. Vietnam betting out the Baxia, Haya, as well as the Grok. Myanmar opening up with the Gatot and Uranus.
Which is odd because compared to how they drafted in game 1, Team Myanmar attacked none of Chao's heroes, who I think they on purpose made the weakest link in game number 1. I can see her now recovering with this CC that they open up with alongside the Eve. Two very powerful picks for Vietnam.
Oh yeah, for sure. Myanmar to find a pick here is going to be that Yi Sun Shin. So looks like they understood if they're going to go for late, might as well have a lot of defenses and have one person able to attack, which makes sense why they ban out the Exborg as well as the Lunox. Although I gotta say, I feel like a perhaps better opening would be that Kimi, but considering that is an Eve on Team Vietnam, they might have to concede and go for something else at this point.
That's right. Farsa still open to be able to at least equalize on range, get a little squid game going. But Interesting how this game neither has a Zushin or a Kimi in the first part.
Yeah. Alice is picked up though.
That is going to be confirming the EXP lane for Team Vietnam. So we see the Alice and the CC on the side lanes. Team Vietnam has their work cut out for them. I understand why they're doing this because in Game 1, the lane priorities were very different.
So now the Haru does get banned out here, and Team Myanmar is taking down quite a lot of, honestly, offense here because the Eve and the Hylos could really make it very difficult for this Shin to basically escape. But yeah, this Alice kind of shuts down in case if Team Myanmar does eventually want to go for something like a Barca. So I think that's a good way to attack it, especially Alice is not, like we discussed yesterday, it's not super all in. The moment you feel like, okay, probably a bad trade, gleams out.
And often carries a flicker anyways. One more ban for Team Myanmar. What else are you worried for? Is this going to be another roamer ban? Given your already very strong Gatot Kacha, what else could deny the combo with the Eve? And what's scary is Vietnam doesn't even have a jungler just yet. What is left here? The Lancelot?
Is there anything else? Because here's the thing, Leo, you know how we have a quota every single game, there's one new hero?
Yeah.
Technically just now, it was the Irrital. If you want to count export jungle, sure. Minotaur does get banned. What if we get something new here to deal with the Eastern shit? Oh, you know what? The best is probably Joy. For Vietnam, it's probably Joy.
It makes sense. This might be
for
the game,
Uranus as well as Eastern Shin, yeah.
This might be the game without a new unique pick.
All right, the Badang gets picked up. Not exactly new. And able to really punish in case Team Myanmar just picks up here without a dash.
And that's the roamer. I would assume that's the roamer because if not,
it has to be. It has to be the roamer. Are you thinking Alice Jungle? No, probably not.
I mean, it makes sense because look, it's
No.
on Trang. It usually is.
No.
Because look, whenever heroes are picked, they end up on the hero that usually, on the player that usually plays them. Look.
Nah.
I'm only
Yes, I know.
speculating, but I might be right.
I mean, maybe people don't even know what we're talking about, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but it's just us discussing. Yushin, can't believe we went all the way here and didn't notice that the Yushin.
LaFell, that and the Kimi. That and the Kimi went through, and I'm already liking Team Myanmar's draft. Very strong, very well-rounded, great coverage.
I'll like it better if they get a Joy.
Just the Sorvas.
I like it better if they pick up a Joy, because Granger, Yisen Shin,
Fred.
Uranus.
How about Fred?
I'm still on Joy. But I'm okay with Fred too.
Yeah.
Legit, I am, but
Just in case, you need a little bit extra so that the Alice, the Eve, and the CC can bring the firepower.
welcome back, guys. We're about to see the final picks here. By the way, Fel, Leo, our names, not
Just a little.
just so. But either ways, welcome. If you guys can hear us, that's great. Hopefully you guys can, because we like our voices and we like you guys to experience it as well.
One might say,
I like your voice.
Hey, I love your voice. One might say it's a majority of how we get paid.
One could say that, definitely for sure. But yeah, the final pick, we did see the timer did stop. Maybe something happened during the draft where they have to take a quick pause. But again, never mind. It looks like we are jumping into the game because all troops have been deployed.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. There you go.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. So, welcome to game number 2 of Myanmar going up against Team Vietnam.
How hilarious would it be if we're the only ones who heard this?
Okay, you know what? Let's. it would be hilarious if we're the only ones hearing this. So, okay, let's. All right, there you go. Now we have the sound. Okay,
Can confirm people are hearing us now.
Yeah, there you go. So let's try using the audio. Using the audio, guess the jungler. I'm not hearing a Joy because that would be lightning sounds.
Yeah, it would be. That's not it.
I'm not hearing a Fred as well. Maybe they just haven't gone to the jungler yet, right?
Haven't pan the camera, yeah.
Because it would be interesting if it is an Alice jungle, because I don't think the clear speed is that great.
Not at all. She almost is never played in the jungle in 2025.
I've never seen it once.
Me neither. It's always been gold. No, it's always been EXP.
I've tried it mid. It's not bad. It really is not bad.
Maybe I personally played it in gold, but rather in jungle. Someone
died. First blood.
I can see Team Myanmar doing it.
Yeah.
Team Myanmar's kid is so good in the early.
Yeah, considering that they have got the Uranus and maybe around the Granger, with the Jushin, right? Maybe
mainly because of the Jushin.
Yeah, mainly because of the Jushin, probably, and it's before the turtle.
Yeah, Fong Un is actually on a roll. She was her MVP in game 1.
Amazing performance. And now the turtle should spawn roughly about now. There you go.
We heard it.
Turtle spawn. Counting it down. Minutes in our head here. So
we're not sure if they're starting it though.
It should be on Team Myanmar, and by this point, we might be able to guess.
Assuming the first few speculations we made were true.
I'm still not hearing the joy. And I don't think I'm hearing a Fred as well, because you would hear a taunt sound,
Yeah.
But then again, it could be
or heavy hits. Blue what?
No, they're trading here. They're trading. So there are some kills for Team Vietnam, probably.
So there you go, 1 for 1 at least.
Yeah. I think Eve got a few there alongside with the Alice.
But the Jushin is still alive, that's for sure.
Yeah, there you go. Pretty hard to kill the Jushin. Probably use the Crimson Beacon to get away. How about you guys? Well, while you guys are hearing the audio, you guys can guess what's going on.
Can y'all guess who the jungler is?
I don't hear a lot of the Badang. I don't hear the Badang.
There, I just heard it one. I heard the wall now.
Yeah, but not like... So
assuming it's a Rome Badang, we're just about to see it. Or we saw it. It must have happened somewhere inside the turtle pit.
Actually, now I think about it. Between Alice and Badang, I would prefer Badang being the jungler.
Where did we ever see Badang jungle?
Where did we ever see Alice jungle?
I mean, in the past...
Hey, that was a different Alice. This is a different Alice.
That's right. So we worked Alice.
So, but here's the thing. There's a lot of wombo combo here, huh? Alice, Eve, CC, and Badang. There's a lot of opportunities, right? RWM into Throne of Ruin. Badang jumps in, and then CC just...
That's assuming that Team Myanmar takes it lying down. Look at their lineup. There's at least a singular dash on all of them.
Wait, hold on, guys. You guys can't hear us, but you guys can't hear the game. Okay, if they can't hear the game, then I guess... Just trust, I guess.
All right, what we're doing is we are helping you understand.
We're hearing a CC?
By making sounds, yeah. So we have, folks, all transparency, we have the in-game sounds in our ears. But you have our voices in your ears.
Yep. So, oh, now I know. Julian. Is the Julian.
Wait, Team Vietnam played the Julian?
Yes, because I heard that's the JJK skin.
Yeah, the Megumi skin.
Yeah, the Megumi skin using the enhanced sword. Because there's a hawk sound or bird.
He summons those animals.
Yeah, there you go. So Julian is probably the jungler. If I get it right, that hey, someone said legendary caster. We agree. I'm
trying to trap who played a Julian in the past days.
Yeah, someone did.
Someone did on broadcast.
Right now, though, looks like they are going for an engage. CC has used the Vengeance. And looks like Team Vietnam is on a roll here, getting a lot of kills against Team Myanmar.
It sounds like they're trading hard.
I feel like CC overextended, had to use the Vengeance, and all the while gets caught by the Badang and the Julian.
And Fung Wan has yet to die.
There you go.
Oh, no, that's the CC. Never mind. That was actually Chow. No, that was Chow. That's Chow, no? Or is this Fung Wan?
Chow?
The sound.
Oh, Chow as in the
CC.
Player, yeah.
Correct,
yeah.
yes. Yeah, that's a CC.
Really?
This. Or is that the... They're both pace. They're both pace skins.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're both making
I think it's Jushin.
I agree. It is a Jushin.
It is.
Because that sound...
6-7.
That sound can't come out that often from the CC.
Yeah.
Because the first skill has a cooldown.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Second skill of Jushin doesn't.
So one can assume Pongon hasn't died yet.
Nope.
And Myanmar, given even all of the trades, should still be ahead.
Yeah. The thing here is we gotta track the Yisun Shin. We don't know how the Yisun Shin is doing because we mainly been listening to Flicker being used.
Yep. But by who?
I think it is from Team Myanmar. Looks like they got
That's
on
a kill for Myanmar.
Myanmar was able to give Vietnam. I kind of feel like Jushin flickered in, able to get the Badang. Badang tried to escape by pushing someone away, but eventually they get caught.
Oh, someone's pulling recalls.
Someone's happy. Might be the Jushin. Actually, no, it's not the Jushin. It's probably the Gatot.
There's the Gatot. We heard it. We heard it.
Probably Gatot. So moving forward now.
Can confirm Team Thailand has played Julian in recent days.
Yep.
That's out of Group A. How about
So,
Group B?
Folks, try to keep up. We're doing pretty well here. So now, looks like the DCC is moving around with the team as well.
Timor-Leste has played Julian as well.
Well, shout outs to Timor-Leste. Julian so far trying to clean up as much of the jungle as she can, farming up against the Zizu Shin. And the Granger is trying to fight alongside against the Eve. Poking out. Looks like Eve is winning the trade against Granger, I'm assuming.
Assuming that the Granger is trying to double lane now.
Yep. There he goes.
There.
Sounds like a double lane.
Yeah, and the Granger is at least firing off, so it's a proactive lane.
Yep. And all the while, they're trying to position for the
That's
turret.
a kill for Myanmar.
And it might actually go for a turret here. Team Vietnam, they really should use their wombo combo around the next turtle.
Yeah, Tirico just keeps on going.
Yep. Looks like a fight has ensued.
That's a turtle for Myanmar.
Looks like they're trading blow for blow, 7-7. Welcome, folks.
But, again, our speculation was correct. Despite all the trading, Myanmar is up by almost 3,000 gold. And the Mon Show continues on a Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Alice on has to get away. Trung indeed is using the Julian 1, 2, and a 5. But yeah, it really is all about that trades. Team Myanmar having 2 of the turrets probably contributed a lot in the goal. Not just from the turret gold, but also by taking away some jungle creeps.
Yep. Julian is very good when it's getting momentum, when it's snowballing out of control. And when your opponent's front line isn't, how they say, as formidable. But against a Gatot, a Zushin, a Uranus, I can understand why Trang has gone 1, 2, and 5.
Yep. Coco though, level 12 against level 10 of Trung.
Exactly.
I'm just assuming Trung is not having a good time here.
Nope, not at all. I'm imagining myself as a Julian, which I've done quite a bit in ranked games. Against a lineup like this, it's not gonna fly. Coco 2, 1, and 5. Up by almost 4,000 gold now as a team. Team Myanmar are just waiting for this Lord. LaFell, painful to see that the long lane is where that is the furthest push for Team Myanmar. It's the long lane from the Lord, so this will be an easy dance.
Counter engage, at least we get to see. Trung escapes. That we know. And now the Jushin looks like, died once, but in the context of everything is pretty good. Team Vietnam, is this a comebackable draft? Because in terms of the damage, probably not going to be great.
Nope.
Compared to a Granger using Shin. And now the Granger even having that prolific roar.
Even wave clear isn't that good. Ni can't clear the waves alone. Trang can do it, but it's not the safe kind of clear. It's like how Selena clears, right? It's very good burst, but she puts herself in danger. Quick Lord take. I'll tell you now, Coco spent about 10 seconds on that Lord. I didn't even see it. We were talking about something else, and she had already taken it out.
Well, 10 minutes in. Quite a big lead for Team Myanmar here, considering they're the one with 2 marksmans. 5,000 gold lead. Coco 2-1 and 5. Tirico 1-1 and 6. Engages in. Mon is all good here. Tirico grabs the turret all the while. Pulling Chao back. Chao has to go away on. Tries to distract AOG. Hits onto no one. And looks like Pungong is the first to get taken down by An. Chao is all the way in the front, trying to get away. All the while, Tirico shooting for free all the way in the back. Coco basically distracting 3 members of Vietnam.
Amazing! Unbreakable by the Gatot Kecha, able to stop the Gleam out from An, shutting her down, getting at least a beneficial trade, pushing that tier 2 down. Bot Trang here, playing with a little bit of fire. might get caught out by Team Myanmar, approaching a 6K gold lead. The only turret outside of Vietnam's base is that tier 2 in mid.
Yep. Yeah, this is not looking good for Team Vietnam because they're hoping to, scale up. But not looking all that great. Trying has to get away.
Almost.
And now with the Wishing Lantern being built by Punong, with Kue, Chao, as well as An being there, probably not going to survive for much longer.
It's just a matter of time before these Holy Shields pop. And then after that, next is just another Lord. Same spot. It's spawning where it got taken down. I don't think we're going to make it to the 20-minute mark, LaFell. I don't think this is comebackable for Vietnam because that is where they win. If they make it past that point, they win if only they catch Myanmar off guard too. Because look, there's no really infinitely scaling hero here. All of these heroes are hoping that they catch their opponents in quick succession.
In short, if Team Vietnam finds a way, it's probably Team Myanmar's fault. Somehow they miss position, somehow they overextend, like Coco and Thirico chasing for kills and then just ends up under the turret for just a little bit too long.
Folks, we fail to acknowledge, again, given how we hastily jumped into the game, mid-game at that, there is a substitution for Team Vietnam. 2 is no longer the roamer, it's Kue now coming in.
What it felt a bit weird saying Kue there because don't see a lot of Kue so far for Team Vietnam, but here you go.
It's our first time seeing Kue on a broadcast.
There you go. Well, Kue is there, 1, 2, and 5. She's trying her very best, but it looks like Kue is having a hard time trying to grab anyone from Team Myanmar.
The fact that she has 5 assists means that a lot of how Team Vietnam is keeping this as close as it could be is because of Kue.
Yep. Well, Kue could actually get 5-man catch. And then
Woman catch.
Woman catch, thank you very much. 5-woman catch. And then her team get engaged.
Hold up. On, coming in.
On.
Hail Mary play, not enough to stop Coco from getting the Lord. And she's going to get punished. Limon out. Crimson Beacon by Fungon. Takes down Chao. Chokes up Kue. She's going to try to run away. Kue gets away. Ni holding on to the real world manipulation. LaFell, what do you read of that? Why did Ni hold on to the RWM? Look at the push by Mon.
I feel like it was just a miscommunication because everyone is like, I'm going to make a play. And then you're like, are you sure? And they make a play. Right? So there's a lot of hesitation here coming in from Team Vietnam. Mon tries to get away, but at the same time, she's like, maybe I can tank all of this.
All right. Team Myanmar just winning all across the board, taking everything away. Denying Team Vietnam hopes of making it past even the 16-minute mark. Because there is a world, LaFell. There is a world where this could be the final push. Lord up top.
Look at this. Minions coming in. AOG there gets 2. And now they're able to get a kill onto Chao. Kue is next on the board on trying to withstand the damage. But double kill for Thirico. This looks like the end. Triple kill for Thirico. And game number 2 goes to Myanmar. Match points.
Team Vietnam, despite a substitution, Kue coming in, could not change the course of fate. Last night, the men's team of Team Myanmar suffered a loss at the hands of Team Indonesia in the bronze medal match. Today, the ladies are looking for redemption.
Right now for Team Vietnam, pretty sure they're whether they like it or not, I got to go back to the drawing board and see what really went wrong because we couldn't. Maybe in terms of the draft, but the early and mid, not sure what happened there.
I can only imagine what the conversation must be like when they huddle back with their coaches, with their staff. Because yesterday, it looked like as soon as they even struggled to get to that point of a comeback.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know, I feel like the draft is not really going for their playstyle, or they're trying to use a different playstyle, but it looks like the side laners are having quite a difficult time because the CC should have been a good pick going up against the Granger, but the Granger only died once, I believe.
I like how you brought that up because game 1, Chao struggled. Game 2, with a CC, a very strong gold laner in the current metagame, still struggled. So if there would ever be a reset, if there would ever be a way for them to come back, it is to get Chow back on track. I'm not so sure if it's her game, if it's the hero pool, if it's the playstyle, because introducing Quay into this equation, I'm not sure if that's even the right call, because Tua's doing okay. Tua's doing fine.
So maybe, like, I think just make it very simple. Invest in one. Doesn't matter EXP or gold, right? Because the mid duo, try to get a lineup that doesn't get punished in mid, and then transfer whatever advantage that you can over to the side list. Because we even saw that yesterday coming in from Team Indonesia, where instead of funding for the funding for the jungle, they funded for gold, and it worked out pretty well.
Did you just say Trangs for her? Because I think it's Trang that they need to invest in. By leaving that last pick and giving her a sub-par hero like Julian late into the draft, Red 5 should be the strongest pick. That is one of the main strengths you have as
the problem is
second pick team.
Problem is, what if it's what Trang wanted? Because let's recap on the heroes that are available. The Joy is still there.
Lancelot is there.
Lancelot is still there. Fighters, I don't know, like Alpha. We don't see an Alpha at all. Martis, Fred, Akai.
Fred, we talked about Fred.
Fred, Akai, there were options. Like, she wasn't forced to use the Julian, because if you say the Julian is answering anything from Team Myanmar, not really.
It wasn't doing anything.
The answer was the Joy, so
it wasn't reactive. It was, I don't know what it was. I personally didn't like it. So if we want to see a fight, if we want to see any sort of hope to extend the series for the sake of Team Vietnam, they gotta invest in Trang a little bit more. I don't know if they're not giving her a chance, or if that's just the team dynamic is soldier on, young woman. Soldier on. We'll invest in the side lanes because that's
okay. Like if
that's what's happening.
If that's the case, Akai or Fred. Akai still has a 100% win rate, right? It's doing something. Because if you want to invest in your sides, that's the, I would say, the best way to go about it. And now the MVP, I could have sworn it's Tuesday, but it definitely feels like a Monday.
It's Mon, the Uranus, out of Team Myanmar, 4-0-7. I think it was the sound of those ionic edges that we were hearing plenty of.
Yeah.
In the opening minutes of this game.
Probably because Mon basically saying to Team Vietnam, "Rar." There you go.
I mean,
Rar.
look at the claws.
Dude, those are claws, man.
How does she play with that?
I mean,
I heard some ladies prefer.
Yeah, they prefer. She might be one of them, but yeah, I think she's basically telling Vietnam is like, until you stop me, I'm gonna keep on soldiering on. And both with the Lapu and now the Uranus, Mon is unstoppable.
She's unstoppable.
Monstrous.
That's better.
Thank you very much. I thought that was the easier one.
Low-hanging fruit.
Hey, I pluck them wherever available. Speaking of 14 minutes and 31 seconds, it is just the draft, honestly.
Yep. Which is painful because they're not even given a chance to fight back.
No, because like I can make it work by saying this is a wombo combo draft, because you can see RWM, the Badang, Alice, Julian. There's a lot of chaining going on. But yes,
you can't.
Mr. Leomon.
What was your Irish name? God. Here's the thing. By saying you appreciate the lineup because there's a huge wombo combo in there, doesn't equate for the fact that that's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, it's never going to happen. It's like assuming your opponent is going to take that lying down. And
wishful thinking? Well, we are going for a break here, and hopefully Team Vietnam can use that to, to see how they're going to do for the next game. So we'll see you guys right after this.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports. the shape, the speed, the precision, built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision, built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100.
We're about to just wait for the third match to start. Wait for the drafts. Pretty sure we saw the athletes up on stage. Felio, in case you guys haven't seen us before.
Sawadee krab.
Sorry, crap to everyone. Yeah, that's it. That's the opening.
But this might be the closer.
Might be the closer.
Unless Team Vietnam snaps back into form. And I can't expect them to do that right here, right now. Maybe we can expect baby steps. Maybe we can expect some smaller tweaks. But I don't know if it's Kwe. I don't know if it's on Kwe because it doesn't feel like a single player change after what happened in game 2. Possibly a faster game even. By subbing someone in and
It's not her
changing
fault,
the whole
though.
dynamic. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is it's both not on her, their loss, and maybe even the victory. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, because I really feel like it really is the draft. It's not a draft that you can really defend, right? I mean, like you said, Julian kind of like the Selena can defend, but you might die while doing it. And if you survive, you might have not cleared the minions.
So
Game three.
Not
the
the
draft.
pick. Not the pick.
The draft.
That's not the pick.
This is all in on the draft at this point. Again, not so sure who's gonna be.
You know what?
No,
I'm with you. I think Akai. Because if you want to defend in the base, the Akai just could also displace minions.
Yeah, there you go. Or push him in. Let's look at the map. It is gonna be.
We've been playing Flying Clouds now for 2 maps straight. Good change of pace, broken walls.
Right. So I wonder if we'll be seeing something like a Hilda. Sure, you would say Dangerous Grass is great for the Hilda.
She's the best in Dangerous Grass, but she's great in broken walls.
She's just great.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
River Expansion gets you to the bushes faster. Flying Clouds gets you back to the action faster. So, question, why are we not seeing Hilda?
Yes, we are not.
Not a single ban nor pick throughout game 1 or 2.
I mean, like, to be fair, it is kind of risky. Either you look great or you're not there at all. Quite a lot of picks in this metagame where that does happen. This time, though, Vietnam is on the first pick. And betting on the Haya as well as the Grok. Team Myanmar betting out the Lunox. So, in a way, still going for the game plan of making sure that Mon doesn't get taken down. Which I think when Mon is performing this way is like, yeah, Mon, what do you not want to fight against? All right, we'll take it out of the game. So in terms of the upcoming bans, maybe Abaxia would be a safe ban.
First time Myanmar's going to be on the red side too.
So either the... Okay, never mind. You do ban out the Gatot Kacha, which makes sense considering that the Grok is out too. I wonder if... Okay, it's not their playstyle. But I wonder if Team Vietnam would want to try to get a Kalia. Saying it's not their playstyle because they're not usually the one that is proactive. I know.
But you know what is their playstyle?
What is?
The Wombo Combo.
Wombo Combo, yeah.
So it means
Who knows?
Kalia.
Maybe Quay can use Kalia.
Kalia plus Farsa, Kalia plus Granger.
There you go. Right, there you go. But if you do want something like a Kalia, ban out the Baxia. If you don't ban out the Baxia, you better pick it up.
So Vietnam should commit this red
Maybe
3
ban CC
to Baxia. If not, they're used to banning Baxia. They banned Baxia in game 2. So instead they banned the Farsa. What does this say? Do they want X-Borg again?
Okay, here's the thing. Myanmar ban out the Baxia. I would say Jushin first pick. Sounds solid.
Makes sense.
Or CC, either or.
Jushin, CC, or Lapu Lapu? Neither.
Timmy.
So does
With
Myanmar
the Eve still being up.
Yeah, Eve or Zushin. Because we've seen Zushin just ran into a Kimmy just because they can.
Yep. Kim or Jushin would be great. And then pick up a primary jungler, something like a Yusun Shin. And then you're solid. Or Lancelot. Or Lapu. Or Yuzong. As long as you... Actually, no, you don't even need to pick up a Jushin or Eve now, considering they already have the Kimmy. Unless they're going to flex this somewhere else.
Nah.
They pick up the high loss, which means that a Jushin might be coming in. Because Jushin high loss is kind of too much. For any roamers.
It's a very painful mid-duo. They steal away the CC, taking it away from Chow. They answer back just as quickly. LaFell, I don't see a combo-wombo here.
Not yet.
This is a Kalia on Quay. As you mentioned, maybe she has it in the back pocket.
I know Quay.
2 games in and we already know her.
Yeah.
It's like we've known her our whole lives. This is a Suyo. Again in the jungle, we've gone back to that.
There you go. Jushin. It's nice to be able to predict the drafts here in the morning for this best of 5.
It's already noon.
It's noon. Myanmar, in terms of banning out, probably going to ban out the likes of a Lapu, a Yuzong. What else would be a great ban here? Imagine if Team Vietnam goes something crazy and go for something like a Beatrix or a Carry, considering they have the Kalia. That's a good combo.
I think Carry's okay. Carry's not just okay. Carry's good. Because there's, so far in the first 3 for Myanmar, right? There's nothing that punishes the Carry.
I agree.
The Carry is happy to go up against these 3. The Uranus is what Team Myanmar takes out, which is cool. I think they're doing what you speculated they were doing. Amon, what do you not want to face?
Exactly. For Team Vietnam, if they want something like a Beatrix, something like a Carry, ban out Yusun Shin Lance would be good. At least there's no assassin tries. Joy as
That's
well.
An assassin.
I would say, yeah, if you're using a marksman, which one are you more afraid of? Yusun Shin or the Lance? Lance can get on top of you if there's
I'm
minions.
more afraid of Lance.
but the Yushin can stun you, so that is also something that everyone has to consider, you know?
I think it's easier to read the stun
Yeah, true.
than it is the Lancelot's movement. So one more ban for Team Myanmar. They don't need to ban out the Granger. They can just take it here.
True.
And deny Team Vietnam a sound combo.
Or a Harif, so that you can have that Purify.
Oh, instead it's the X-Borg. I feel like Team Vietnam really drafted out of order. I think this Kalia is not going to have a good, complementary hero to work with.
Again, like if you want this Kalia to work, it's either those two. Either the carry or Beatrix, because...
Or Granger.
Or Granger. But I feel like Team Myanmar should pick it up, and if they don't, the CC might just go gold.
Which is sound,
Yeah.
but they need some level of burst. I'm not confident with these three heroes alone,
Yeah.
If this is indeed an EXP mid-roam trio,
Yep.
you need some burst in the jungle.
Well, the Lancelot is still open if they want to go for that. Anything else, that's great. As long as it's not Julian, I'm A-okay with it.
I don't think we're going to see any Julian anytime soon.
Hey, too early.
There's an Akai, which I think might actually be the jungle now.
Yep. So Akai is going to be the jungler here, which makes a Beatrix and carry better.
Of course, you'll really want to carry.
Yes.
But how odd is that? That we kept saying maybe Vietnam should play the Akai, and Myanmar gets it.
We call the carry. So carry does get picked up here.
So that's the combo? Carry and Kalia? Are they really investing in a combo that is lethal at 12 minutes?
Lapu is open. I'm just saying. If you don't want a Lapu, fine, Alice.
I like Lapu.
I like Lapu too.
Because there's so much damage reduction if you're getting from this very frontline heavy draft.
There you go. Arlet, which loses against a CC. Or are they thinking that they are denying it? Like, they're thinking Myanmar will
Yeah,
go for...
they're denying
Yeah.
Lancelot at home. The Akai plus Arlot combo equals infinite vengeance.
Yep.
That might have been too much. This is not the time to deny picks from your opponent. This is the time to try and make a proactive draft work. Team Myanmar, they just need one more pick. I think this is the pick for Mon. She can go Phoveus, and I think she'd be fine.
Yeah, CC, Phoveus, but yeah, there you go.
Oh, wait.
The Harif.
It's a XP lane CC.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, this does look a very Harifable game. And Harif carry, I would say that's more of a skill matchup kind of draft. For Team Vietnam, honestly, their win condition doesn't have to be that late. Because as long as the Kalia keeps on ganking that Harif, gets that Purify first, Vizes again gives a kill over to carry, you're already looking good. Because Kalia carry is very strong, especially going to the late game. Which is, I would say, looking at this entire series, something we might get.
Take a quick peek at Team Vietnam and Team Myanmar's draft. Okay, this time I think it is correct. The heroes are where they need to be with the players, bringing them into the Land of Dawn. This is match point for Team Myanmar. A win here sends them rocketing towards the semifinals, eliminating Team Vietnam from the competition. This is game 3.
Looking at the movements here, and yes, no shenanigans happening so far. I wonder if Team Vietnam want to try to get some kind of advantage, but this is a high loss Jushin. Probably not a good idea to trade, because in terms of healing, it's more effective at level 2. At least you can do it just a bit more safely.
I love these movements by Fu On. Even while she is playing footsies with Kwe and Ni, she's also checking these side bushes, because who knows, there might have been a fast rotation coming in from Trang. Speaking of which, Trang just silently working on her side of the jungle, while Myanmar all the more proactive, crossing the river just a little bit, then going back to business.
Coco now just farming up as safely as possible. And honestly, looking at the draft here, Team Myanmar should have a very good draft to contest for basically all the turtles. Because I feel like for Team Vietnam, if they go in, there's a big chance that they will get Punisher. Because Team Vietnam, they're more of a reactive kind of draft, which is weird considering that they have the Kalia. And now I know why they pick up the Akai. To prevent this Kalia from getting any catch.
That's one way to look at it.
Yep.
But also, it's possible to be a proactive way to just ruin the May here, using that Revitalize. Quay, unable to capitalize. A lot of damage coming in from Knee, but here comes Coco. If you position that
Heavy spin.
no, the headbutt into the heavy spin properly, you could punish one. It's also very pick-off centric if you look at it, right?
Yep. It's all about perspective. Speaking of, the turtle will spawn. In terms of the gold's really not all that different. Trying to get damage onto Pungong. Jumping in. Mei is there. Quay having to flicker out of there.
Oh, she pulled the curtain call.
Yep.
I get it. And look at this. Because of that, Myanmar just gets a free turtle.
I feel like they got a free turtle anyways, having high loss Akai as well as Jushin. There's nothing much, especially as a Suyo, that you can really do. Like, I feel like you can get it, but you will die. And at this point, again, it's really not worth it.
So the question is, where do they capitalize? Is Tiriko getting the right amount of space, and is she using it so that she hits a power spike before Chow comes online? Because that's the only combo they're holding out for. Vietnam wants to get to the 10, 11, 12-minute mark where Quay plus Chow equals 1 or 2 deaths from Myanmar.
Hold on. Tiriko is there. Zaman Force used. It looks like the Tsunami Slam is used just to get away, but Quay is still in the fray. Tiriko tries to get a kill. Unable to. Final Slash gets 3. Quite a lot of damage, and An gets first blood onto Tiriko. A double for An. And now nowhere to use the Vengeance. Strong as well as Me is there to protect. A good start here by Team Vietnam.
A little brazen by Tiriko. If there was one thing I'd like to point out is the fact that she refused, Lafel I say now, she refused with a capital R to press the Purify. The first time it was impressive, like, ooh, look at the discipline, look at how confident this Harriet is that she's not gonna hit it. But after the last Insanity, after the Final Slash, she should have pressed it. I wonder why she didn't.
Maybe she's like, wait, what just happened? Right? What did Arlie just so happen to beat her? She just could not process it fast enough. On with that Vengeance, tries to stay alive.
She does!
And able to. Coco is there, trying to get away, but against 4 members of Team Myanmar, Coco secures the kill.
So back to the speculation as to why she didn't. I don't think that's it. We've seen it was a longer sequence. There was at least like 2 or 3 seconds before she could have said, yeah, I'm gonna Purify. So that's what I'm saying. It's a good start for Team Myanmar. Very powerful and decisive rotations. Can Tiriko make the right calls to take advantage of that?
And here's the thing. Chow is very gankable because she's using a
flicker.
A flicker 1, but look at the emblem. It's a war cry. It's not a sustain kind of set, you know?
Yep.
Not going for
all in.
Yeah, not going for that quantum charge. You know, you're not healing based on, every few seconds. So you could get favorable trades, and she's not going to be healing unless she uses the regen.
Yep. Weirdly enough, it's not even one of those marksman emblems.
Yeah.
That enhance your attack, basic attacks. So it's all in on damage.
Yeah.
Vietnam putting their heart on their sleeve. Crimson Beacon by Fungon. I wonder what forced her to commit. Oh, traction pulse used by Me as well.
He just clearing away Dambot. Chow is playing very safely because she knows this is not a carry that can survive. On taking way too much damage from Mon. Mon trying to get a solo kill, and now able to flicker on, gets away. Quay is there. Tsunami Slam. Able to get onto Mon. Mon using the Vengeance to get away, and she gets away. Mon so far is still unkillable.
Very safe and very sure of what they're doing. Team Myanmar, they gotta get Tiriko on the same page. All 4 players are looking at Tiriko saying, you are the future of this lineup. If we don't get to a point where you are bullying Chow, then you better be prepared to get hit by Tsunami Slam.
Well, look at this. Already switching lanes here. Chow is going up top. Avoiding Tiriko here, using the Zaman Force, making sure that she confirms against the turret. But it's just going to be a trade. Vietnam is going to get 1 on top as well. I would say Vietnam is playing this quite well, making sure that Chow is basically off the map. No one keeps noticing her.
That's right. Hide the Chow.
Hide the Chow.
And they're a step ahead. You saw how that trade happened much faster for Myanmar, yes, but Vietnam made the rotation first. Vietnam was the one who initiated the swap.
Look at this. Chow actually has more gold here. Quay jumps forward, gets pulled back by Pungong. Tiriko takes a lot of damage and now uses the Purify to get away from the Tsunami Slam. And Mon is just zoning them away. All the while, Team Vietnam, they're having a very defensive position and they're doing it very well.
Atta girl. That is how Tirico should have played that first sequence. Protect yourself, deny that kill. An coming in, vengeance on one. Still holding on that final slash. Gets jumped on by Coco. There's a final slash displacing May. Crimson Beacon. Coco gets the kill. Couple more stacks looking for that choke on Quay. That Kalia flickers on out. Myanmar spacing Vietnam away from the final turtle.
And now we can see that Chow is just making her way down by, getting those minions. And Team Vietnam should try to stop Team Myanmar from protecting this, but looks like they're not able to. Mon is going to get there. But I think Chow is still, A-okay with that. I don't get a 30, but I still get a wave. It's all good. In terms of the goal lead, about 2,000 for Team Myanmar. And Trong is even giving the jungle over to Chow. Looking at the goal here, 4,600 to 4,500. Despite Team Vietnam being down, the goal lead is not all that different, the goal lead.
Yep, the goal lead is actually spread out throughout the other lanes. Mon here bullying her opponent in the lane on almost a full 1,500 up. Just built the brute force breastplate. No truly defensive items here. Tirico left for about a second there, able to push through tier 2. So this is a clear sign. There should be alarm bells ringing inside Chow's head saying, oh no, my real estate is shrinking. Space for me to farm on the map is getting scarce. I think they should start trying to look for pickoffs at about 10.
I wonder if Chow will adjust the build just a little bit, and instead of going for a Demon Hunter, instead goes for a Prolific Gun. Because I feel like you just need that extra range. Because I feel like Mon can deal damage to you safely, same as Tirico, and you got to be careful of Pungong. So I feel like having that Golden Staff as well as the Corrosion Scythe might be enough. Maybe it would be a better idea just to have more range with that Malefic Gun.
I agree, especially since for Team Myanmar, the only real tough targets are the Hylos and the Akai, and they're not the ones you want to kill. You actually want to go ahead and find Fungon, find Tirico, and even Mon, go toe-to-toe with her. So I agree. Malefic Roar first, Malefic Gun first, and then the Demon Hunter Sword, then maybe. So when she builds that gun, or whatever that third item is when they should start roaming around her and Quay, her and An, to try and find kills.
Look at this, they're moving around. I don't know if they're really going to be contesting for this roar. It's going to be quite difficult unless An gets a good final slash. All the while, Chow, again, I kind of feel like the damage there. Quay finds Mon, and now Crimson Beacon used. Final slash onto 2. An is the first to get taken down by Tirico, and then moving forward, trying to fall. Sees out to no one.
Oh!
And look at that. Look at that spin. Mon gets a kill onto Quay. Chow is still safe. Deep buying time, giving space. It looks like Team Vietnam has to concede this Lord.
Sakura got sandwiched. An could not even flicker out of that situation. Myanmar all still healthy. All on the board. 5 members clearing top, pushing on through mid, and checking these bushes, helping Coco secure the Lord.
Still, in terms of goal lead, Team Myanmar are definitely extending it, but Myanmar's, I feel like with this push, maybe they can get the tier 2 bot and maybe mid. Considering that Team Vietnam, they don't have amazing wave clear, except for Ni. And if they do really want to wave clear, I wonder if Team Myanmar will try to force it. I don't think they should, but, sometimes these situations you might.
In this case, I think Myanmar should take it easy. They should take it slow because look at their lineup. They also have pretty bad wave clear. The this massive final slash feeding up Coco to Quay. Salmon Force dropped in by Tirico, and they understand that we lost one of our solid frontliners. We can't force this. That's what I'm saying.
Folks, let me just say we are watching the game at the same time as you. I'm not looking into the future. It just so happens that I got a good feel of how everyone is playing during the SEA Games. All in mid, looks like a Team Vietnam top and mid, able to get free farm, and down bot. Sooner or later, Trung will go there to protect the tier 2. And it looks like not a good Lord take by Team Myanmar because no real advantage that they got off of that Lord.
Successful defense by Team Vietnam. Again, that was a 4,000, 5,000 gold lead. Yet still, they had that tier 1 that helped them fire back at Myanmar. And I think we're underplaying the fact that An scored a solid final slash.
I would say that An is playing a good Arlet game.
Oh yeah, a good Arlet game that coincides and synergizes with the defensive mindset Vietnam has now. That is what's important. If you have an Arlet that is super aggressive, sure, they might be good, but it might not be good for the team. It might not be good for what the plan is. Now, the next step in this plan is, when do we switch gears? When do they become aggressive? Because we're approaching the 12-minute mark.
Something I'm slightly worried here. I don't think Chao is going for any kind of penetration item here. Having the Demon Sword, so she does have the damage, so she might be going for more defensive here. Not entirely sure what is going to be the defensive item, though.
RGM?
Or do you want to go for Immortality early? I mean, I can see it. I can see it.
I'd rather Rose Gold.
Yeah, same. But I would rather Malefic Gun. But either or, either or. The other builds here. Oh, hold on. Kui jumps forward. Gets onto Mon. Coco is there. It's a separate Kui all alone. Gets taken down by Coco. But Mei is going to be for Team Vietnam.
Oh my God. The damage from Chao is out of this world.
Kiriko, though, now having the Holy Crystal, the next time the Zaman Force is popped open, Team Vietnam has to be careful. And honestly, Kiriko has to be careful as well, making sure that you use that Purify on time so that An can't control you. Final Flash!
Finds two with the final slash. Down goes Fumon. You can Purify, but not much will happen. Mon's first death in 2 games. I told you, Chao is a monster now.
I gotta say, on 3-3-3, the KDA doesn't say it, but what an MVP performance here coming in from An. Really creating the opportunities for Team Vietnam. Coco is here though. Kui tries to, she pulls Coco closer. That's not what you want to do in this situation. Team Myanmar, they might get the Lord here. Oh my God, the Lord even hits strong. What a series of unfortunate events. Team Vietnam still moves forward. Gets Coco. But wow.
This Lord is wearing a Team Myanmar jersey. It's as if all of what followed from that massive attack from the Lord aligned with what Myanmar wanted. Nothing is going to stop Chao from taking this turret. Team Myanmar struggling to defend. It comes more. Mei falls. Ni gets a stack on her Sky Piercer.
And Kui still survives. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SEA Games. If I can ever give a word of advice, as someone who uses Kalia quite a bit, we're going up against a Akai, especially Akai jungle. Pull the Akai away from the Lord, not towards the Lord. I'm going to enhance that even more. Any jungler you pick off, unless you can, first him or her down, pull him away, pull him away, not towards the Lord. There you go.
Malefic Gun.
Nice to see that.
On a Chao. What was happening prior to just Mei for the most part, or Mon, will now possibly happen to Tiriko and Fungon as well. This is Vietnam's power spike. It's coming at 15 minutes.
Yep. But I gotta say, Chao is having a much better game compared to Tiriko because the threats are real there. Now that Ni does have that Sky Piercer, at 50 minutes, I'm actually okay with that because she already has a good base damage. Just needs the execution. And now she can get it on though. Gets hit by the CC, forces the flicker. But worth it. You don't want to deal with the CC that hits you with that sprint call.
Yep. So this is one of the few times in the late game that Myanmar is actually going to be in control or have an advantage by forcing out An's flicker. So for the next 90 seconds, a minute and a half, Myanmar will not have to worry about a flicker final slash. So that's a 30-second window that the Lord will come up and Myanmar can try to burst it. But I don't think Vietnam will allow for that, especially since Chao is now online. An comes in!
Yeah, but forces out a lot here. Oh, Kui is there. Coco a bit late with the heavy spin. Forces Chao to use the flicker. Chao is still relatively healthy. An goes and gets the final slash onto Mon. Chases him. Chao gets a kill onto Coco. Killing spree for Ni. Mi gets taken down. Team Vietnam, this is where they are online. Now, they finally get a gold advantage.
This is where Team Myanmar sweat bullets. This is where they say, I thought we had the advantage. What went wrong? I'll tell you now, it's because Vietnam played the rope-a-dope. They fainted the fact that, oh look, we have an honest final slash. What are you going to do about it? And then they lead hard into that. And I love how they angled Chao to be as if she was playing bait. She was showing herself closer to where the brush was and then forcing Myanmar to curve over to what Vietnam wants.
Now secures Lord. Team Myanmar, now they got to defend. But more importantly, they got to find a way how to get out the Chow. Kuwait taking a lot of damage. Crimson Beacon gets a kill onto Kuwait all alone is Mon using the Winter. But look at that! Mon gets taken down by Knee, but Trung is all alone. But the most important thing for Team Vietnam is making sure that Chow does not die. And look at that. Now with the Rose Gold meter as well. Chow, amazing performance. Make sure she doesn't get touched at all.
It's all about Chow. And because of these free pickoffs, rather a heavy trade, Mon for Trang and Quay, I think this just puts us at deadlock again. Yes, there is a 3,000 gold lead for Team Vietnam, but they're not going to be able to take advantage of this push. The Lord will slowly move in, but even with Myanmar's less than ideal wave clear, I think they're not getting inside the base just yet.
One now with the Malefic Roar. Interesting here. It looks like she's going all in. She wants to be able to kill someone whenever she gets anyone in the curtain call. An gets found out by May. Looks like the Lord is all alone. No help here from Team Vietnam. Gonna get taken care of. But all the while, Vietnam gets the second tier turret.
So it's all just basters left for Team Myanmar. Final smash, the answer, the heavy spin, taking too much damage. Will Coco get his mortality pump? Down goes Quay. 2 for 1 so far. Knee has fallen as well. Look at Tirico just dashing through. Who's gonna stop this little boy? And it's a 2 for 2.
Trung even getting that.
And they're in the base.
Taking that Rose Gold meter just in case a kill ensues. Team Myanmar, amazing defense. Understanding that An could use the final slash this time, Coco able to use the heavy spin to make sure at least Hungong as well as Tirico is safe.
This is dangerous. I think one thing that we have seen Team Vietnam do in this game and not quite in any other game we've seen on broadcast is the rattlesnake approach. You never expect them to initiate that way, but here again, we expect them to take it slow. And then they suddenly jump on you underneath tier 3 in mid. Because of that, their willingness to trade 2 for 2 allowed for the minions to take care of that wave down bottom. I'll take that any day. If I have to go 2 for 2 just to get a free inhibitor, I would do that. That's a win.
Remember we were discussing for Team Vietnam, invest in one, they invest in Chow. This has a lot of ROI, man. Chow is worth it. Give everything to Chow. A good solid 10-12 minutes. She'll make it worth it, and she is making it worth it here, though.
The Vietnamese rattlesnake approach finds Coco, and Coco cleanses that with a heavy spin.
Still overall pretty good. Going on now with the Divine Glaive. Thinking to maybe try to kill off An first, but at this point, An kind of doesn't care if she dies herself. Team Vietnam doesn't care if all dies. If they can give a savage Chow ending the game alone, they'd be more than happy because this is match point for Team Myanmar. Team Vietnam, if they want to stay in the game, they got to win this one.
Oh, curtain call thrown out, compromising An and Quay's positioning. Lord started up by Team Myanmar. They're looking to burst. Lord at half health. Team Vietnam can smell it. They can see it. They pull over May. May gets popped. And the Lord still standing. Can they do it? Myanmar finishes the Lord. And now, that's another one down. 2 for free. Another kill fed over to Chow. LaFell was not worth it. 2 heroes for the Lord.
If it's Vietnam, yes, honestly, it is worth it because getting those kills at 20 minutes of the game is going to be huge. Because look at this, they're pushing in mid. May and Mon is not there. Kuwait jumps in. Pulon taking a lot of damage, gets taken down by Knee. The minions are still there. Coco pushing them out. Wants to go on to Tirico and now on to Coco. It might have been a mistake. Lord spawns. Team Vietnam has to go back. Huge mistake coming in from but now Traction Pulse gets a kill onto Coco. There we go, 1v3, Zaman forces that Trash. Almost gets taken down, Lord still healthy, same as Knee. Kuwait flickers in, gets a kill onto Tirico, not yet! Tirico survives!
Tirico does it! And here comes May. There's a minion, and the base is gonna get cracked open! It's not over! Team Vietnam extends the series.
Big congratulations to Team Vietnam. You can see the relief on their faces. They're like, woo! All in on Chow, man. Chow on that carry is scary.
Chow
go.
has the hopes and
Scary
dreams
carry.
of scary carry of all of the Vietnamese women playing MLBB. Like, that is all her. She's
Oh,
the
yeah.
MVP, I gotta say.
If it's not, bruh. But anyways, yeah, like we gotta give shout outs to the rest of the team as well. Ni and An protecting Chow quite well. And it does look like Team Myanmar, they were not ready to deal with that carry, because we haven't seen the carry a lot. We've seen like once from Team Philippines by Soriano. Other than that, not really. And we were talking about it, how carry, honestly, in this current meta is actually quite good as long as the stars align, in the sense that there's no Farsa or Eve to take down this carry.
And it was through the draft that they did that. Team Myanmar, they were trying to spread out the efforts as much, which is, again, almost something that worked.
Yeah.
It almost literally worked, because there was a slow push up top. And if that fight lasted a little longer, and if Tirico eventually took 4 for 1, 4 for 2, it would have ended as well for Team Myanmar. But no, Team Vietnam says, not here, not today, not yet. We're going to see a game 4.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe this is one of those things where Team Myanmar changed up their play style just a little bit too much, where they're playing front to back. No one's really dive the back line. Coco couldn't dive. Mon can kind of dive, but again, it's not that safe. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they change things up, making it so that Coco could take an assassin, because I feel like this Akai is more because of a reaction of that Kalia, which makes sense. 100% makes sense, and we've seen it quite a few times. Coco was able to save Team Myanmar, but you're not shutting down the win condition. That's the big thing.
So maybe Myanmar should have picked Lancelot,
Yeah,
because that would have made it much easier for them to find Ni, much easier to find Chow. It was not banned.
yeah.
The Joy was, but not the Lancelot.
Other than that, maybe even something else, because I feel like the CC is great when you're dealing with the front line. This is why we see a lot of CC to gold, because CC deals with the front line, and then on EXP, Alice, Lapu, Yuzong, someone to dive in the back. And if the EXP is a front line as well, you got to use some Shin, you got to Lancelot, you got to Hayabusa. You know, there's balance.
I would be okay if the Akai was the jungle and the CC was a Yuzhong.
Yeah.
Again, you needed someone to find the carry if it came down to it. And Team Myanmar invested nothing.
Actually, you know what? I mean, like, here's the thing. Because they were second pick, they saw everything from Team Vietnam first. It would actually be okay to put Akai in EXP, CC Gold, and Assassin in jungle, because funny enough, Akai actually has a favorable lane against AR, at least early, because the damage from Akai can surprise you.
He has good damage, but I think they wanted that kind of utility out of the jungle. So this is, again, a preference we've seen in the pocket meta we have in the women's division of MLBB here in the SEA Games. This game went the distance. I think it happened again. This is the old Vietnamese comeback.
I wonder, yes, in a different way. Usually they come back after 20 minutes. This is more or less about an hour. All right, so extended the time a bit, but now we're here. Now the question is, will this be a reverse sweep?
So it's a comeback in the late game, both in and out of the game.
There you go.
They need to warm up. Our MVP is Ni.
100% kill participation. You know what?
That makes sense.
Deserves it.
That makes sense.
8-2 and 11 too.
The young lady, also known as Sa, playing that Kimmy in the absence of the carry for a majority of the Dubs in chat for Sa. In the absence of the carry still, who came online like, what, 15, 16 minutes? It was all her.
Yeah. The fact that Chow was able to be online is because of me.
Exactly.
That Sky Piercer late, I prefer that much more. Once you already have the glowing, once you already have the Divine Glaive, you have a solid base damage, and then you can actually use the Sky Piercer more effectively. Now we're looking at the items here.
That's her signature item, the Sky Piercer, also known as the Sa Piercer.
The Sa Piercer, there you go.
There you go.
May use the Chastise Cauldron.
Kimmy,
Hey, at this point,
she'll build on anything.
give her Charizla mid, and you see the Sky Piercer there.
That's right.
Chow, a lot of damage. Looks like Soul, the Rose Gold Meteor.
Fighter Emblem?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fighter Emblem with the Festival of Blood. No wonder she can stay alive for quite a while. So no wonder she went for the War Cry instead. So she does have sustain. just not from the emblem.
It's a different kind of sustain.
Yeah, different kind of sustain. 29% damage
It's just
coming
different, not wrong.
in. Yes. 29% damage from Chow.
But
37.
It was more on Sa. Sa had 37,
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but Tirico was not able to really dish out the damage in that game. Shout out to our casters as well.
Our Thai friends.
Rocking out.
You know what they say here? Fighting.
Cannot remember his name, though. Hard to pronounce. But either ways, the series is extended. We haven't seen a game go all 5 games just yet from the men's division.
We've gotten 4.
We got 4. Indonesia got 4 all the time. I mean, the best of 5.
Yes.
So maybe we'll see 4 again. First match today, I don't mind going 5. First match. Honestly, second as well. That can go 5.
I just want to see good MLBB.
That was good MLBB, by the way. We all here, guys in chat, don't we all love MLBB? That's why we're here. That's why we're watching the SEA Games and watching Team Myanmar going up against Team Vietnam in the knockout match here. Glad to see fighting spirit coming in from Team Vietnam, winning that third one. We'll see if Myanmar can close it out or Team Vietnam can extend and maybe possibly go for a reverse sweep.
We're currently at 2-1. Myanmar still at match point, and Vietnam just seemingly building back up to momentum. I'm glad to see that they're making this work and still able to find a comeback centric play style with Kwe instead of their original roamer 2.
Maybe it's a shot call thing, right? I mean, there's always all sorts of reason why we see players subbed in and out. Could also be that Kwe is a pickoff specialist because the hero that she used was the Badang as well as the Kalia. So that could be it. And
You know
2
what?
just prefer something like a Gatukacha.
Like a support roamer.
Yeah.
I see. That might be the thing.
Well, we're going for a break here. After this, the knockout match will continue between Myanmar going up against Vietnam.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Welcome back, folks. Right now, we are just waiting for the 4th match to start. Fel Leo here at the 33rd SEA Games in Thailand. And if you guys just join in, Team Myanmar still has match point, but Team Vietnam was able to come back with Chow on that scary carry.
It was such a specific thing to happen, and I think Myanmar saw and knew what could happen if they did not stop this. And they rolled the dice. They were willing to get there because I think somehow they said, she's never going to do it. It's never going to happen. And alas, here we are. So going into game 4, I think it's on Myanmar now to be a little more cautious, to respect what their opponents bring to the table.
Now comes to the question: does Chow have something more than a scary carry? Because either gets banned out, or Team Myanmar just drafts around it, right? Just in case something's gonna be there. We're gonna be seeing something like a Lapu, a Yuzong, a Haya, a Lancelot, a Choi. There's a lot. There's a lot that can get on the carry. A Farsa, an Eve.
Some of those were banned, but again, it was...
You can't ban all of them.
Yeah, the writing on the wall was pick a Lancelot or put a Yuzhong in the EXP so you have someone to reliably compromise your position, hunt her down. Myanmar did none of that. So now they're showing a little bit of hubris. They're the ones who are saying, yeah, but I think we can make it work. Like, that's not as simple as it gets. It's much more deeper than that, and they had to suffer a loss to learn that lesson.
Yeah. I think part of the reason why Team Vietnam was so successful, because even if we look at the patterns in terms of the bans for Team Myanmar, they take out shredders like the Lunox, which means they heavily depend on their front line. So maybe Team Vietnam caught wind of that and like, wait, hold on. Why do they keep banning out the Lunox? And then what does Lunox do that other heroes can do, right? So I think a priority here, maybe not in the early picks, but in their mind, Lunox, CC, Carry, anyone that can that either has a shred component in their kit or able to build shred items.
I think that Carry is the least of their priorities. If it does come down to it,
I feel like Kimi is one of them because she can build a Demon Hunter.
Yeah, that is the hero that are MVP from Game 3 played. Sa Ni from Vietnam. So, respect the Kimi, respect the CC, respect the Lunox. But I think the carry is just something that you have to watch out for. I wouldn't commit a ban to it.
Yeah, I would just pick up a Lapu. A Lapu should be able to deal with the carry. But if the carry is full build, that's kind of on you.
Yeah, that is the only time I would be worried about it.
Because by that time, she would have a Wind of Nature, and a Wind of Nature should be able to buy enough time to deal with the Lapu.
And your true damage goes through Lapu's shields.
Let's remind ourselves how Mon played with the Lapu.
Yep.
She doesn't let the marksman to get 3 items. 1 item, I'm going in. 2 items, I'm going in. Right? So, play like that.
We see the ladies from Team Laos watching the competition. I believe... Are they done with their match?
Oh, hold on. Actually, yeah. Let's get a quick update on that. It would be interesting to see.
Would you like to take a peek, sir?
I mean, like, it is going up against Team Indonesia, so there is a chance that it is over. A quick peek here to see.
Our usual sources haven't updated it yet, but hey, if they're sitting here, then it must mean they're not competing in the stadiums up top.
I guess we got to see where Team Indonesia is at as well. If they're somewhere drinking coffee, then yeah, I would assume that they're done. I mean, like, to be fair, it is, even for us, we are on game number 3 here.
Game 4.
Game 4, yeah, there you go. We finished game number 3. I have a different source. Give me a sec.
All right. Check it out and hook it up, LaFell.
Okay.
There might be one more game in
there,
yeah,
no? It's done. It's done. 3-0. Indonesia.
Oh, it is done?
It is done, yeah.
Okay.
Right. Looks like it was done for a while, too.
A faster series, that one was. This one going a little bit longer. Again, we're going to game number 4 now. 2-1 is the score. And I don't know if our athletes are actually on stage ready because we're getting this little notification here, a little bug. Boop! Technical issue.
Okay, looks like Indonesia used Iritel as well. Interesting. Just a quick look at the drafts. Did you see, is there anything interesting going on?
Yeah, let's run through that real quick.
Yeah. All the while, yes. Oh, 7 minutes in, and they're already almost
not
the game
just the Iritel. It's Iritel Matilda again.
Yeah. So, game number 1, looks like Team Indonesia was able to end it at 950-ish.
So they're back to their ways. They're back to...
951.
They're back to speed running their ways.
I mean, like, the only team they weren't able to was Team Malaysia, where Malaysia was able to get a clean 2-0 against them. But yeah, congratulations to Team Indonesia for making it through. So it looks like our next match will be Philippines going up against Indonesia, which also will be quite interesting to watch because have we only had one broadcast game of Team Philippines?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Wait, not even.
We had one, right? Wait,
We
no.
never have.
There you go.
We've never seen Team Philippines on this very broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. It's the same situation as Team Myanmar from
Team
the men's
Malaysia
side.
will not be seeing today at all and in the group stage. Unless Team Malaysia plays in the bronze match. Not one Malaysia game in group. Possibly not one today as well. So the only time we get to see Team Malaysia play, if they survive the semifinals, is just the gold match.
Yep. And Myanmar or Vietnam will be facing them. So we're still waiting on whoever their opponents are going to be.
Yep.
All right, there you go. Our athletes are on screen and on stage. And I think they are just waiting for the lobby to start up.
Looking at the game here, looks like they're not even jumping into the draft as well. So
Not yet.
yeah, thank you very much, folks, for your patience. And shout outs to, again, Laos, unfortunately unable to continue their journey here in the SEA Games, but their presence was felt, and we appreciate their effort here. Indonesia moves forward, and now for Team Vietnam going up against Myanmar, it would be quite a treat if somehow Team Vietnam is able to reverse sweep, and all at the same time. You know, the Team Malaysia is watching, and we wonder how this is gonna, like, I think it will be scary if Vietnam makes it through, because you can see that they require some ramp, they require some time.
Yep.
And we go all 5 games. Vietnam has got quite a lot of time, quite a lot of warm-up going in. They'll be coming in hot.
Logic will dictate that is the strongest they'll ever be.
Yep.
Vietnam will be the strongest
Max potential.
they'll ever be in Game 5 than they ever were this whole run in the SEA Games. And I'm pretty sure Coach Sora and Coach Rex Vin of Team Malaysia are taking notes, saying, all right, don't let the series go long. End it when you can. Mind you, I know of Rex Vin. Rex Vin is one of the coaches responsible for the deep run of
Gaming Gladiators. Yep.
in the most recent EWC earlier
Sora was
this
there
year.
too.
Sora was there too.
Yep.
So this is an all-star coaching staff that I think should take note of how hot Vietnam can get when the game goes long.
I mean, they were able to figure out how to fight against Team Indonesia. So yeah, I believe in the coaching staff as well. Shout outs to Sora as well as Rex Vin, especially Sora. Just got married.
Hey, congratulations.
Congratulations to him. After married, immediately going to the SEA Games. So saying this man is busy is quite an understatement.
Hey,
And then afterwards coming back, he's still got some work to do as well.
that is a man who lives with love in his heart. You know, love for his beloved and love for his passion,
Of MLBB.
his calling, his purpose in life.
We all here, folks, love MLBB. And speaking of loving MLBB, I think that's the sponsored moonshot thing.
That's
Making
right.
it so that you can play with the joystick.
Yep.
Pretty interesting.
I'm not sure if it's fully compatible with MLBB just yet, but there's a whole spread of games that you can enjoy on your mobile phone using Moonshot.
Only in this part of the world.
I'd like to try.
We treat mobile gaming extremely seriously. Everyone else needs to catch up. Because honestly, like, if you check all the games available on your phone, there's a lot of amazing games at this
Let me
point.
put this out there. Since our athletes are getting their hands on the Moonshot, I don't know who's listening, but I would like to get my hands on Moonshot.
I would love a shot at Moonshot.
I can only imagine the games I would play with the Moonshot in my hands.
I don't need to imagine. The list is there. There are some AAA titles that I do want to see if I can play with my device.
You know what? I feel a little disappointed in myself. I have a pretty powerful flagship phone
Yeah,
without a Moonshot on it.
there you go.
I think my experience would be more optimal
There you go.
if I had a Moonshot.
Free up the space on the screen
I want it to be all screen.
There you go. So now, random map draw. It'd be funny if he's flying clouds.
That would make it 3 out of 4. No, 3 out of 4 flying clouds.
Yep.
But now we're getting expanding rivers.
Which is great. Don't forget to hydrate yourself, folks. Water is important. 80%, roughly, 80% of your body is made out of water.
Growing up, I always thought it was 70.
You are correct.
That's a different species. Who's 80% water. Myanmar back on the play. So this is them trying to get back to their winning ways, while Team Vietnam on the red, batting out the Hayabusa and the Grok.
So Team Myanmar going back to their comfortable spot here, being the first pick. And in terms of the ban, we should see a Lunox ban here. But no, this time they ban out the Kalia, Suyo, Exborg, as well as Kalia. So changing up just a little bit based on what happened in game number 3. So for Team Vietnam, still betting on that Haya, respectable, as well as the Grok. I wonder if they want to take out the Gatot Kacha, or they want it for themselves. The other one is probably Eve. I feel like Eve is a pretty safe ban, but no, instead they go for the CC. So for Team Vietnam, they will either get Eve or Gatot, and then +1, because Myanmar has to choose. Or Myanmar chooses a Jushin here. Boxia. Okay, Boxia is great. I would take Eve Gatot. Or yeah. Eve Gatot will be fine, because then Eve in a way can deal with the Boxia a little bit.
Or Kimi.
But after Demon Hunter, so that might take some time. Lunox. We were talking about how the Lunox keeps getting banned.
That's a knee hero right there.
There you go. Sa.
Knee Gatot.
Lunox Gatot.
I mean, Sa is so iconic as a Lunox, I call her either way.
Yeah.
When I see her outside later, I'm going to say, hey, what's up, Lunox?
And she'll be like, what's up?
That's me.
Or she'll like, Sa.
Sa.
So now Team Myanmar, they go for a Granger pick. Going to what really works with the Lapu as well. Again, this is a clear answer for the carry, but I would argue when you already have the Lunox, you don't need a carry. That's already in my opinion, too much.
Yep, you're doubling down on heroes that need to farm up. Like if earlier it took about 15 minutes for Chao to get online, we're looking at 18.
Yep.
If you get both on the same lineup, are we looking for Trang's hero now? It looks like they'll invest in An first. There's that Arlot from game 3.
And I think it's relatively safe because you're already seeing this Lapu and the Granger. There's no mystery.
Yep.
You know who's the XP. You know who's the gold. Sure, the Boxia could be Rome. We have a good idea, right? And now they're batting out the Jushin as well, making it so that the control is going to get limited. And maybe next, they'll ban out either a Kimi or an Eve, maybe even a Farsa. But I feel like based on what's happening for today, I think the Eve is probably the safest ban. Jushin is scary, but less damage. Well, I mean, like Jushin ban. Yeah, just ban Eve.
And then Eve again for Vietnam.
Actually, no. Which one is scary, Eve or Kimi? Now that I think about it.
Looking at Team Vietnam's draft, I think because there's still room for Hylos.
Yeah, I think Kimi, if you're going for another front line, I think you ban out the Eve if you want a marksman.
Which is weird because how long has it been valid now in this current metagame? Kimi Granger. Kimi Granger is still very scary. And they choose the Eve. They would rather deal with the Kimi Granger. There goes the Harith.
And also shows they're probably going to go for a marksman here. I wonder if they want to go for something like a Claude, or there's still something new here. Or imagine. Lunox gold, Kimi mid.
I think that's too much. You're talking about doubling down, carry Lunox. That's too much magic damage.
But it's so crazy, it might work.
Team Myanmar denying Team Vietnam the recipe for Lancelot at home by taking out Yakai. Fred is the same. I think you can do Fred too. Yeah. That'll also make kind of Lancelot at home.
And then you can see the final pick for the gold. And in that way, you're kind of still flexing this Lunox unless Myanmar takes the Kimi, and then basically you have no choice. You need something else in gold. I like the friend. And there's not really any shred here.
Not yet.
That's true. Oh, they still want that carry. Hey,
We talked about it.
trust, but we did say this Lapu can deal with it. So everyone else from Team Vietnam got to deal with that Lapu and then wait, between 15 to 18.
This is something Vietnam should be wary about because you know the saying, right? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Will Myanmar really allow a carry and willingly walk into it the same way they did when they lost?
Honestly, with this, I'd rather pick up a Farsa. Multiple ways to deal with the carry.
Oh yeah, I think that's much better than the Kimmy, or even the Eve. You blast that carry out of the sky. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw, indeed.
Oh man,
still a good pick.
Yeah, but Myanmar is showing signs of the hubris and bravado they did in game number 3, saying, no, we'll just play better.
They trust Mon. Wouldn't you?
I trust Mon.
I trust Mon too. So we're like, hey, Mon.
Yeah, Mon.
You can go on a solo mission. And Mon's like, gotcha.
Yeah, Mon, go find Nakari. Because that's what you gotta do, right? He has to find the carry. But her alone is not enough. Coco should help too.
Oh, Tams!
Welcome to the SEA Games. A Tams shows itself, and I believe that should be a jungle Tams.
It should be a jungle Tams. Now, I don't know how a matchup between the Tamus going up against a Baxia is.
I've never seen it before. I've never seen it before, at least on this level of play.
I would say, on paper, it should still favor Baxia because Baxia can, cut the healing. But I don't know. I just don't know. Hey, at least this Tamus, in theory, does not need farm.
I guess. So again, it's a dual funnel.
Yes.
It's a dual funnel. You got you got true damage, you got magic.
Chow and Ni, get ready for an MVP performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, game 4 coming up. Match point still for Team Myanmar. They willingly walk into a carry, but not without answers. Coco and Mon should be going hunting.
And again, just to confirm here, it is going to be Trang on that Tamus in the jungle, which I think should probably clear faster than the Baxia. But hold on. A lot of damage. May taking and dealing. And May still has that Revitalize, but Quay already used hers.
Boong on. Angry from what happened in game number 3. I still want to see what this Tams is going to do because it did join that exchange. In comes Coco. Could be a kill. Revitalize. Dropped in by May. Boong on draws first blood. And they're not done. Ni taking a few hits here, forced to use the flicker. In comes Strong. The sustain is enough on this Tams, but not enough to survive against Coco and Fungon.
I mean, like that life bait, man. Again, we're talking about this. Maybe the Tamus is good, but against the Baxia, cutting down the healing, maybe not all that great. But hey, I like to see the effort so that we know. Like, in a way, we're the one that won because now we know. Baxia against a Tamus, Baxia wins.
Yeah, now I wonder if she won, meaning Mon, because that lane right there seems kind of dead. The Arlen Lapu-Lapu.
Yep. Honestly, I would say it's a skill matchup, but once you get level 4, it's all Lapu. Right? Earlier, maybe the Arlen can shoot, and they're able to get some damage.
Yep. About 600, 500 gold up. Team Myanmar, gold lane. Chow is just holding on for dear life. Tiriko just deals more reliable damage at this phase in the game.
Yep. Probably after Trang dying there, Chow's like, relax, I got this. Only about 15 more minutes and then we're good. Bungongo helping out Coco, gets the turtle. Early game, looking pretty amazing for Team Myanmar here. So Team Vietnam is really all about stopping that bleeding, right? I mean, like, yeah, Myanmar has a good draft where Baxia, Kimi, Hylos kind of good at forcing things out. Just make sure you don't lose too much. Quay taking a bit of damage, not level 4 just yet, does not have the AOG. And Trang able to get her buff, does make it so that she is not losing completely.
A little bit more action in the gold lane. Big rotations from both sides coming up there. I don't think Vietnam can fight for a turtle. Can I just say that?
Yeah, you can.
Not a single one.
I respect your professional opinion because I think you're correct.
You agree with me?
I agree with you 100%. Unless somehow Quay gets a 3-man. Oh, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Dodge it out. Coco jumps in. Me, as a Lunox, should be able to be A-okay. Yeah,
You're saying drops a 3-woman AOG?
2 would be fine too. And then knee just bursting someone down.
Who's reliable? May in the middle of 2. In comes Strong. And she survives. May with that Revitalize plus Glorious Pathway combo. Coco takes a detour.
Okay, so take it back. Not there yet. Maybe the third one. Second one, just grab the minions. Do what you did in the previous game and turtle it up.
Hide the Chow once more.
Maybe even hide the knee.
I think the knee is fine.
Yeah?
You can expose the knee. If anything, the knee has to be proactive.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Granger gets it. And now the Sky Piercer been built.
Is that an early Sky Piercer or an on-time Sky Piercer? About 4 minutes. What else does she have? She has to have like at least half an item.
I think it is the
Fury Hammer already, and then that.
I wouldn't say it's early.
It's on time.
It's kind of on time.
All right, here we go. Coco coming in, pushing Trang back. There's the Glorious Pathway to drop to close out the exit. Traction Pulse forces a flicker out on. That's a win for Team Myanmar.
And now they really cannot. Oh, hold on. Knee goes in. Gets a kill onto Mon. Flickers out. Tiriko trying to zone them away. Vietnam is happy with that because they know they could not contest for the turtle anyways. At least they get one, and the one is Mon. And the kill goes over to Knee. So, yeah, Chow happy to use that flicker. Should be able to survive. Trang is here. And she is A-okay. The question is, Trang, what is going to be the build here? Are you going to go for a corrosion side full defense or just straight up full defense?
I like that that's something that we have to consider because we don't really see jungle times. Oh, quick jump in by Quay. Finds Fung On, and here comes the backup. The AOG stops one half of this duo, but Coco finds Chow. Who else can they get? May, a little slow on the pickup. No Glorious Pathway to drop. Revitalize the Mamba out, but Mon finds a turret. She's definitely winning that lane.
Amazing save by Quay using the Unbreakable just to stop that box set just a little bit. It looks like a trade here where Mon was able to get the bottom for Team Myanmar, and Team Vietnam. Actually, from their POV, they got bottom as well.
Technically, yes.
But from our POV,
it's top.
Yeah, there you go.
2,000 gold. The lead for Team Myanmar. I am not feeling confident with the pace that they're going at. I think they should do more to compromise Chow and Knee's farm.
I think Trang needs a very early Blade Armor and a Radiant Armor to make sure that someone can deal with Fung On. Actually, yeah, now that I look at it, no one is really dealing with this Kimmy.
Instead, she goes for a Corrosion Scythe first. This emblem, it's called Temporal Rain?
Yep. What she does is activates the ult,
Contra Inferno,
and then spam.
Spam.
And then hope you survive. Kind of like the first interaction between Trang and Coco.
I'd say she should definitely build the Blade Armor. Bravest fighter by Mon coming in. 3v1, and Mon is just buying time. In comes the cavalry. AOG catches May. Mon's still alive, and Mon survives while Coco gets the turtle. Final one for Team Myanmar. 4v3. In comes Tiriko from the flank. Coco as well. All 5 members of Myanmar respond to the bottom lane.
I gotta say, fancy footwork coming in from Chow. Almost feels like a fighter that has a 3 dash and a kick.
I'm pretty sure you're not saying that right.
Yeah. Chow?
Chow playing like a Chow. I thought you were going to compliment Mon.
Yeah, but...
Because Mon went 3v1 and survived.
Hey, let me do what I want.
I'll allow it.
All right, so Coco now in the front line. Gets onto On. Able to get away, considering that Knee is there. And Team Vietnam, they gotta defend. In terms of kill score, same. But the goal is heavily favoring Myanmar. And I would say the 2 interactions that we see that Chow is in clearly does not have the damage just yet. The only one that really has damage is just Knee. And that's just on 1.
And that's why I'm saying she's okay to expose herself. She has to actively take part. Because if not, that's a whole lot of not dying for Team Vietnam and not winning.
Yeah.
Up until what the... I'm still looking at 15 minutes as a timer.
At least it's 8 minutes now.
So that's 7 minutes away.
So their time. They only lost 3 turrets. Hold on, tries to pulse. It's on to Kue. Brilliance use. Kue uses the AOG on trying to protect Kue and Ni. And successful disengage. That was beautiful.
Commendable final slash by An. Was able to fish Fongon out of max range and forced out that flicker. I am hopeful for Team Vietnam actually.
Yeah.
Given how talented An is on this Arlet.
Yeah. Because the gold lead hasn't really extended. Right? It's been 3K for quite a while.
Yep.
At 8 minutes in. And I don't think Myanmar, even if they get the Lord, they can actually secure the base here. Final slash gets 2. May trying to get away on having the vengeance out. Trying to pulse hits onto Kue. Ni able to survive with the brilliance. Mon is there. Trong is there to help. Team Vietnam, they gotta disengage. Without Ni having that ult, you can't really move much.
And without Kue, I think Myanmar should be confident enough to take this Lord. Lower quarter, the rest of Team Vietnam actually rotate elsewhere. I think they've accepted their fate. Mon is an all-star, I gotta say. Could possibly be the best player out of Team Myanmar in their run so far in the matches we've casted here in the SEA Games. They're gonna grow their lead here. Lafel, I figure if Myanmar gets a 5K, 6K gold lead and stays there, Team Vietnam should start sweating. That means that 15-minute mark, power spike is slowly extending once more.
Yeah, no, I agree. Especially because sooner or later, Mon will get her target, and that target is going to be Chow. And this lineup, even though you do have 2 carries, I would say Ni is such a short burst. At max, you can kill 2 people. And then after that, there's no damage. Chow having 2 items, probably going to go for a Demon Hunter Sword based on what happened in game number 3 there. Ni used the brilliance, but staying forward there, taking quite a bit of damage. Has to flicker out. Kue gets a kill. Bamon gets Ni. Bamon is all alone. Might get taken down here by Chow. An has to flicker away. Chow gets the kill. Kue now with the dominance eyes should be able to sustain quite more. And I would say that's a good trade for both teams, honestly.
But I think Team Myanmar should have respected what Team Vietnam put on the table a little bit more. They lost more than I think they should have. And they didn't even kill An. An was this close to dying, Lafel. I'm putting up a little finger gap. That's
there you go. Now I see it. Now I see it.
That's about like an inch or half an inch between. So that's how close An could have died. If that was a 2-for-2 trade, I'd say it was worth it. But Myanmar got tier 2 in mid anyways. So maybe it does equalize.
I'm just waiting to see like what this Stamus is all about.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the item build.
Yeah, because as of right now,
the last confirmed item was Corrosion Scythe.
Yeah, because as of right now, it's basically a front line, which is respectable. In terms of the healing, haven't really seen a lot of that healing just yet. So, yeah, just curious. I mean, like, it's very easy to miss this Stamus when you do have Ni on this Lunox and Chow on this, what's the
The
Sea Halberd?
Sea Halberd for Tirico. We're talking about how sustainable Trang's spams is, but because of that item, it almost single-handedly gets chopped in half.
The box is there too, so quite a lot of different ways. Guido has to get away. Unbreakable. Chow flickers out. Too much damage on the Team Vietnam. Mon gets a kill there, same as Tirico. Team Vietnam has to escape. Ni taking a lot of damage. Tirico gets a double. And now Team Vietnam, you're saying it, if they get 5,000 gold, Vietnam has to be sweating, and I believe they're doing that right now.
As cold as it is here in the Sala Frakiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University, I'm sure they're sweating because 3 free kills with the Lord coming up in less than 10 seconds. Vietnam has to defend hard once again.
Mon is definitely a monster here. Even 2, 2, and 3, the pressure is enough. Forcing out a lot of spells, even Chow on that flicker is monumental.
Coco, quick take on the Lord. This is a 7,000 gold lead approaching for Team Myanmar. Looking at Team Vietnam's lineup, again, this is the time where you start to check your arsenal. You inventory the kind of kit you have to help defend your base. It's not looking good.
I think this Brilliance is going to come out quite early.
Yep, that's what I'm saying is she can defend, but she'll be in danger. On a scale of 1 to 10 of wave clearing prowess, I give this a very generous 6.5.
That's very dangerous.
Dangerous or generous?
Both.
Dangerous.
Dangerous, because I would kind of give it a 4. All because
wow.
because I don't know what his Tamus can do.
Yeah.
Like maybe the Tamus is good, maybe he's bad.
We don't know if she can deal damage to the wave.
Exactly. Mon jumps in to the side. Pressure pulse is on the Quinn. Coco finds Quinn. Now AOG being used just to protect herself. Going back in. On gets a final slash onto Therico, but May gets a kill onto On. All the while, Chow doing a lot of damage onto May. Bung Ong almost got taken down. Team Vietnam, they're doing it. They're protecting their base.
1 for 1. May for An. And in comes Trang. The mystery build on the Stams. Apparently able to withstand the front line of Myanmar and catch a few rounds from Fungon, from Therico. I think we're about to see another power spike. We're looking for, oh, there it is. The blade armor on Mon.
And me.
And May. So they're going to hurt just as much as the marksman from the back lines. Still, I agree with you, Lafel. The 2-2-4 performance on this XP laner, Mon, doesn't tell you the full story. She is a monolithic figure in the battlefield.
Give me that Thesaurus, man. We're doing quite well.
This isn't even something that the Thesaurus could show you.
No, I mean, like, I feel like English teachers out there are proud. Shout outs to all the English teachers. Education is...
Just teachers in general. It's a thankless job.
Teachers are great. They're great. By the way, now the key items here for Chow does have that Malefic Gun and the signature Sky Piercer. There you go.
What she would call a Saw Piercer.
Saw Piercer. Speaking of which, this is not a kind of tanky Tamos because going for that War Axe and maybe going for an Oracle next right after this Queen's Wings.
So it's a hybrid.
It's a hybrid, yeah. It's like, I'm a fighter, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fight.
So it has to be Oracle and then Blade Armor.
Yeah. I would honestly go for Blade Armor much earlier.
None of them is building Blade Armor, sir.
Well,
that's a problem.
Sad noises.
That is a problem.
Demon Hunter Sword getting built by Bung Ong. So their window for the Blade Armor to be a full feel-good item is kind of out because now with the Demon Sword, it's kind of not relevant, I would say.
Yep. It'll hurt more than anything. Team Myanmar now just going for the Lord. Sink in the waves. This is a Lord that'll spawn at 16-15.
So Team Vietnam, this is going to be a good test here. Waiting for someone to go through this bush. An is there, Ni is there. They could potentially burst out anyone. Mon might be the target. Oh, Mon sees Que. It's like, hey, we know. Even May just confirming like, hey, we know.
Uh-oh. Oh! Final slash. Displacing Mon. She didn't even blink, man. Late press on that bravest fighter, but she can afford a cooldown.
Hey, it's a quick cooldown. Still holding on to that flicker. And now the Demon Hunter Sword. I don't think Team Vietnam can defend this without losing at least 3.
Here we go. Lord slowly marching in. A wave up top. Another big one. Glorious pathway. Tech coming in. That is the pulse thrown out as well. Down goes Que. Straight up for Therico. Not looking good. An gets Mon honor. That's 2 down. Team Vietnam clearing the waves. Knee falls. It's Mon and May inside the base. We still have Fungon as the marksman. Wailing away. This is going to be a difficult defense.
Trang is there trying to survive. Cannot. The Demon Hunter Sword doing a little bit too much. Chow has to 1v4. Chow has to clear the minions. Has to get a kill. Cannot do it. Gets a kill, but still, the game is over. Team Myanmar moves through.
The Burmese are making it to the semifinals, confirming a minimum battle for third berth here in the SEA Games for women's MLBB.
Team Vietnam tried their hardest Like I said, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Not giving the time for Chow to get to her power spike.
Pretty sure the saying is the opposite way.
Hey, English is hard. Shout out to all the teachers.
Team Myanmar showing a sportsmanship to their fallen opponents. In effect, they have eliminated Team Vietnam from the competition. Team Vietnam did play valiantly, though. Again, it shows that throughout the series they do get hotter and hotter. But at some point, you know, these bag of tricks, they run out.
Yeah. We were talking about the possible counters that Myanmar could put out, and they did. It was just a shame because, honestly, even just with the Baxia herself, like, kind of deals with the majority of what Team Vietnam wants to do. Gata wants to heal up, cut in half. Thamos wants to heal up, cut in half. Honestly, even Knee, right? Knee in the laning phase wants to get heal from the minions, cut in half. This is a discount Team Vietnam does not want.
Some discounts you just say no to.
Exactly.
Because you know what they say, you get what you pay for.
Yep.
Quick look back at the match here. Even early on, it was clear that this, I'm going to say now, very 2025 draft into this very Chow-centric draft was struggling, and that's an understatement. I don't like the Tams jungle, man.
We got to hit a quota somehow, you know?
Team Vietnam's knows.
They know.
They're on our side.
Maybe they're from the future. Maybe in 2026, this will be a thing.
Tams jungle.
But at 2025, it's unfortunate, just not yet. Again, played valiantly, and even at the end, Chow was able to get a triple kill, so, you know, she was trying her hardest. But we already portrayed this, that the wave clear isn't going to be great. Like, she can kill, but she can't kill the minions, right? Even if she got a Maniac, a Savage, she won't have enough to deal with all the waves crashing in.
And I think that was the lesson that Team Myanmar took the most from Game 3 is we let them defend. We let them get the time needed to get Chow online, and here they did not. Coco was playing in double time. Mei was just really standing in their face and saying, this is the problem you have to deal with now. We're aggressive. And Mon, she had a monopoly on just initiations. Like, she didn't care if this was going to lead to nothing. She was going to find someone.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the mono carry with the carry is not enough. I mean, Knee was there, but only a few targets at a time. We were saying it, maybe they spread out too much, right? If you really wanted to be a mono carry, Knee, use something else.
I mean, technically, even with the Kimian Game 3 with their win, it was still a mono carry lineup for Chow. But instead, we get a montage of Team Myanmar stumbling once and just playing a very aggressive game of MLBB, avoiding cheese. Our MVP here is none other than Mei on that high loss. Dubs in the chat for this roamer.
555 GPM, 100% kill participation.
That's how they say ha 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 in Bangkok, right?
Oh, really? Oh.
That's how they laugh. It's 555.
So in Indo is WK, in Malaysia is HA. Well, Chasa's Pauldron, probably a big factor.
Oh, yeah.
On how Chow doesn't hit maximum velocity.
Even the Tams is compromised with the Chastised Pauldron.
Yeah, Corrosion Scythe. Yeah, so that's the full build for the Tamos, but I feel like could have adjusted just a little bit. And early Blade Armor, early Radiant Armor, making it so that you can go towards the Kimi, because by the time the Kimi gets the Demon Hunter Sword, she already built the solution to a potential problem that never came true.
That just shows how ahead Team Myanmar was of Team Vietnam, not just in the series, but in the game alone, wherein they make decisions early on that cover up for what could possibly come out of Team Vietnam. Impressive.
Chow had a deathless game. 5-0-0. Talk about trying your very best, but, you know, the stars are just not aligning. Again, still congratulations to Vietnam making it this far into the competition. We wish the best of luck for all the future endeavors. Team Myanmar, though, they're not done just yet.
That's right. They are about to face off against, if I'm not mistaken, Team Malaysia.
There we go, yep.
That's going to be next for them.
Yeah, and Malaysia so far is looking quite good. After this, though, it is going to be Indonesia going up against Philippines. And at this point, I would say both Indonesia and Philippines have got quite a lot of rest. Indonesia does have some warm-up time, but I kind of feel like the distance between that game and their game against the Philippines is about like, what, 2 hours at this point? Alongside with the break later on.
Yeah. And I think, to be fair, Myanmar's going to need it because Vietnam took him to the limit.
Yeah, that was for Myanmar and Malaysia. But the Indonesia-Philippines one, we'll be watching right after this.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're going to do their best to kind of sync the schedules. Because these matches are succeeding and simultaneous at the same time. Those are synonyms.
Do you really know that, though?
I'm just assuming.
There you go. That's the best that we can do. We've been doing a lot of that today, and I gotta say this has been an amazing experience. Watching the knockout stage between Myanmar and Vietnam. We have 2 more best of 5s for today. After this will be the semi-finals. Malaysia against Myanmar will be on a different stream. The one on broadcast here will be Philippines going up against Indonesia. So we'll see you guys at the semi-finals.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree clouds spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here. I know it.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree clouds spreading green.
See?
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
Pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds so through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green love.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
watching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping arms so cold, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walls spreading free.
See? There's our...
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. 2025, my name is Phil, alongside me is Leo, and you guys are about to watch the semifinals.
This is going to be a match between Team Philippines and Team Indonesia, a match that I think a lot of y'all want to see. But I do think it's not quite time just yet, LaFell.
Yeah?
I'm just guessing there's a little bit of tension in the air.
Speculating,
Oh, yeah.
assuming.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing that a lot here, but I do agree. You know what? Something that I have grown in my time here spending time with you. So I learned to trust you.
You know that thing called delayed gratification?
Yeah?
Where you just kind of hold out, and then when it finally comes, that's when it feels all the better.
I'm gonna check out in case our good friend Mirko is watching this. Looks like he's not on live stream just yet. Hey, maybe he's asleep.
He's asleep. What time is it over there? It's about the same time.
Same time, 2 p.m. Sounds like about time for him to sleep, but we're going for a quick pause here, quick break. But after this, we'll really start the semifinals. See you guys then. 8 minutes. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. When you said I trusted you. I was hopeful that we would start communication to be honest.
what I've needed all this time. It feels so right.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
I will win this race, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursuit.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walls spreading free.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. Then I turn on the rain.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To return the long-lost rain. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trees spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
I wanna prove that
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursuit.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursuit. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green around.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursuit.
searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout show, animation tree blocks, spreading green.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be the semifinals between Philippines going up against Indonesia. Gotta say, good song.
Really catchy.
This is the official SEA Games song. But yeah, this is going to be a best of 5 between Indonesia going up against Philippines, where winner proceeds towards the gold medal match. And unfortunately, the loser will be going to the bronze medal match. So that will be basically the final time that they can contest for a medal for their country. Again, this is the third SEA Games. Best of 5. Philippines and Indonesia, I would say, for most people, they would think that this would be the grand finals.
A lot of people were expecting that much. But there is a possibility. You mentioned this off broadcast, wherein if the cards fall the right way, and it could, again, Team Philippines could knock Team Indonesia down to the battle for third, wherein they will once again possibly face Team Myanmar if they can't beat Malaysia in the simultaneous match happening right now.
Yeah, so we'll be checking out on that as well to see how Malaysia Myanmar is gonna look like. Which, by the way, as of right now, it's kind of mirroring what happened on the
men's side.
It is Philippines Indonesia in the semifinals, and on the bottom side is Malaysia going up against Myanmar. So as of right now, in terms of how the countries have been progressing, it's more or less the same. Catch the song again. Actually, checking you guys like. Is it just us, or are you guys hearing the same thing?
I hope they can, but if not, it's going to be similar to the whole in-game situation wherein we would have to tell them. But I'm sure it's played on broadcast several times already. Are we really dancing?
Hey, it's a danceable song for sure. So
it's a bop.
Yes.
As the kids say.
In a way, you're always making me feel older. By the way, shout out to everyone's watching this one, because looking at the numbers, quite a lot of people are watching the SEA Games broadcast for both the men as well as the females.
For MLBB.
We're reaching 6 figures, even 7 figures in terms of viewership. So looking pretty amazing here. So we're going to be looking at the draft. Hopefully it's going to be starting soon. We're going to be looking at the random map draw, see what's going to happen here. And it's going to be expanding rivers, which, knowing both Indonesia as well as Philippines having amazing rotation times between the teams, this is very good for both, honestly.
Our first time to be on broadcast with Team Philippines.
Yeah, haven't seen them play so far.
In for a treat.
Pretty sure other people have seen it on a different broadcast, but yeah, for me and Leo, this is going to be our first. Anyways, in this matchup, I would say Indonesia still kind of favorite because they are the reigning champions. Gonna see how they're gonna fare here going up against Team Philippines, which has defeated them before.
Lafal, can we say that this is a grudge match?
Yeah, honestly.
Is that fair to say that this is a long-term rivalry between these two squads, and here today it could come to a head?
Yeah. So it looks like Team Philippines and Indonesia started the pick and bans here. Philippines first pick, as well as Indonesia is on the second, betting out the lands as well as the Eve for Team Philippines. And for Team Indonesia, betting out the Gatot as well as the Jershin, because it does look like, at least for Team Indonesia, both men as well as female teams, they really want to make sure that they're shrinking down the options in the mid trio.
You gotta attack that mid trio between Diagon. Oh no, Diagon is the EXP laner. Between Vivero, Cordova. No, wait, Alpuerto and Amores. Wait, Cordova is playing instead of Perez.
Oh. Okay, so this is going to be quite interesting here, because if we're looking at Team Indonesia, everyone that's playing here is basically the main lineup. So we're going to see how this really changes when it comes to the pick and bans. For Team Indonesia, though, still having one or more pick left to ban out. It looks like they are banning out the Boxia. In terms of first picks, they're still the Grok. We'll see if Team Philippines is interested to get that Grok for themselves.
I think this is in the wake of Team Philippines' own Savage Empress Perez having gone through surgery. She recently had surgery on her wrists. I'm not sure if it was a sporting related injury, but we hope for a speedy recovery. Here we see instead Cordova, also known as Kla.
Kla. Indonesia, after seeing this Kimi pick, I feel like they gotta take away that Grok, because if they allow Grok to go in the hands of Team Philippines, add one more Hayabusa, Yi Sun Shin alongside with a Grok over to Team Philippines, and that's going to be too strong of a mid trio for them to really face. So I really feel like they should take Grok, Yi Sun Shin, but instead they go for the Hayabusa as well as the CC. So preparing to fight against that.
Team Philippines looking to close up their draft. If the Grok goes by here, it would be interesting. I was going to say, the Hilda and the Uranus, two frontliners that could cut right through the back line. But, Lafel, the question, there is no back line for Team Indonesia just yet. What is Team Philippines looking out for? Makarambon, their coach, what is he thinking?
Yeah, that is going to be pretty interesting here. Although before that, Indonesia, they still have that opportunity to get that Grok if they ever so choose. Wonder if they will actually go for it just yet here. Really taking their time, because you also have to consider what is going to be the countermeasure in terms of dealing with the Uranus as well. I feel like the shred from DC should be enough. I did not thought this would come up though, considering what Team Philippines has shown. They pick up the Selena, which is a early game hero, sure, but I'm not so sure how she will deal against the Hilda, because Hilda is pretty easy at cleaning up all those traps. So I kind of feel like this does not really answer to Team Philippines unless they're thinking just for the Selena to deal with the Kimi.
Yeah, I think both coaches, Casius of Team Indonesia and Makarambon of Team Philippines, are thinking on different axes.
Yeah,
which
for
is
sure.
a treat. I appreciate the fact that these two coaches are keeping us on our toes, and it always leads to interesting MLBB.
In terms of the bans, there's still no jungler for Team Philippines unless this Uranus is going jungle. But so far, they're batting out the Ruby, which honestly quite an amazing pick considering the picks that they have, like the CC as well as Hayabusa. You don't want them to stop in their tracks. Team Philippines, I think at this point, ban out the Grok and ban out maybe a Cho, because I feel like the Roam is the next to go here to make sure Team Indonesia, Mother of Tanks, Vivian, is not all too comfortable. They're banning out the Hylos.
Good read by Team Philippines. I like that they're both respecting each other's propensity to bring out something new. Because look, Yusun Shin is open, so they're still reading the next step into the Ruby ban. Because Team Philippines could go for the swing Ruby, Yusun Shin. Is that not a strong lineup?
Very strong. You could consider banning out the Yusun Shin, because so far we have seen it to be, in terms of the win rates, it's not super good, but play rate definitely up there. Other than that, is there a gold laner that Team Indonesia is worried about? Something like a Lapu that could potentially go to the gold lane. I think their lineup isn't too susceptible to a Lapu though. They're gonna take out the Suyo. So again, something about the female MLBB, like I said, they're really liking the Suyo so far. The buff really helping things out for our female athletes here.
I'm not so sure if Al Puerto is much of a Suyo. I mean, she's good at Suyo, but this lineup doesn't really speak Suyo, no? Kimi, Hilda, Uranus.
Maybe it's something that they've heard in the straight vines, having a Kimi, Hilda, Suyo. Maybe they'll try to force things out.
Some
and
whispers out there, just Suyo.
Considering the fact that they only have a Selena, not really the best at protecting, kind of good at attacking, not so much on protecting here. They ban out the X-Borg. Pretty good ban considering that they do not have any form of burst so far. We got to talk about Siswanto with the 1, having quite a lot of good games on the Moscow, even losing games against Team Malaysia. They've been performing quite well.
So we're saying the gold lane isn't quite closed just yet.
Yep.
Cordova has no hero. Siswanto, also known as Shell, has no hero. Red 4 coming up for Team Indonesia. We'll find out just enough if it is a gold lane CC.
The safest would just pick up a roam like a Grok here and then still hiding where the CC is going. And will give you a big advantage as to know like basically where it's going to go. But instead to go for the Cho, like I said, another option that Team Indonesia is looking at.
That's the mother of Cho pick, mother of Tanks picks, if I've ever seen one.
Yes, there you go. Maybe a new moniker for her soon.
The mother of Chos.
The mother of Chos. That will work if she creates a YouTube channel and she dedicates like 7 videos on how to play Chos.
I mean, she has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, but like dedication to that and all the Cho players like, hey, mother of all Chos.
Like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You teach people, so then you're the mother. You're the one making sure all these Cho players are up to standard. So now for Team Philippines, 5 seconds in, what is going to be the jungler? There's still a Yusujin and a Joy. Yusujin is not that great going up against the Hayabusa. So a Nolan, talk about keeping up with a quota.
Whoa!
How is it that we're in the semifinals and we're still getting new picks?
And an Esmeralda in the gold, I'm assuming. One more. This will lock in the gold lane pick for Team Indonesia.
I feel like at this point it's okay to put the CC in gold. Against SMA, I think it's relatively fine.
I think you're winning, if anything.
Yeah, in terms of the EXP, I think something like an Alice or something, because you need some kind of front line. A Phoveus, maybe, perhaps? No, not a Phoveus, because the Esmeralda is there.
Yeah, and you're kind of soft in comparison.
A carry!
Go XP lane, the CC it is.
There's a lot of shred here, the carry as well as the CC. And in comparison to our previous knockout stage, a CC is not like a Lunox where you need time and space. CC just needs to be there. She needs a War Axe and she's good. So in terms of funneling here, Indonesia is comfortable of funneling onto the carry, but it does mean the Hayabusa needs a good time getting a good few kills in the early game.
Good luck doing that in the face of Vivero's Hilda. Ladies and gentlemen, one more look at the lineups. I believe for the most part this is correct. Yes, the heroes are where we think they're going.
Yep. We're going to see how Indrawati and Siswanto are going to set up with this Cho carry pickup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game here in the semi-finals. Team Indonesia will be going up against Team Philippines. And I got to say, for both countries, this is going to be nerve-wracking. Looking here at mid, Indrawati as well as Siswanto. It's clearing up the wave quite fast. Part of the reason why they got to pick up a Cho in case there's an early invade coming in from Team Philippines. And Arrow looks like able to hit onto Nolan. El Puerto might get taken down, having to use the regen to survive. Good engaged by Siswanto, able to get the arrow in. And again, she's not that great at defending, but she's amazing at attacking. Shen, able to get that little wanderer. Does a bit of damage onto Vivero. And now Indonesia is showing the classic, the traditional Indonesia aggression here. Indrawati and Siswanto as a Cho, as a Selena. A kill unit with a lot of kill pressure, stopping this Kimmy as well as this Hilda. In fact, Hilda taking quite a lot of damage. Not what I thought, to see a Hilda and Kimmy struggling here. But hey, here we are. El Puerto grabbing the camp down on the side, now going onto that golem. All the while, Shen is having an amazing time. Let's review these side lanes, because it looks like Siswanto is fine with that quantum charge, able to heal up, staying in lane for as long as you can. Up on top, Diagon going up against Lim is pretty, kind of like a tank-on-tank battle. Only once Lim has that War Axe can she really fully commit and try to go for that kill. But Shen is there, though, trying to see an opportunity. Lim is able to get that crab. That's level 4. Team Indonesia, they are A-okay to fight at this point. Vivero has to be careful because Lim does quite a lot of damage on this Hilda. The jumping in, Shen secures the turtle. Team Indonesia already forcing out a flicker from Vivero. Already hearing screams from the players. It's good on Team Indonesia. Right now having quite a good start. No kills so far, but the aggression coming in from Siswanto and Indrawati. Slowing down El Puerto just a little bit. The same as Vivero and Mores.
That's just the kind of start you can expect when you have a lineup that just has better map control. Because look at the side lanes, right? Esmeralda, Uranus. Now seeing it in execution, I just wanted to let it, pan out first. This is what we expected. Just a dead lane at best when you're looking at the XP lane. And then in the gold lane, if they're not ganking like this, then best believe Cordova will have to struggle. Even early against a carry like this.
Look at this. The arrow. El Puerto is able to dodge it out. Indrawati having to cancel that kick. Gets away. Understand she's in dangerous waters. Shen is there to survive. Indonesia to try to set up a trap. Unable to. Team Philippines snuff it out.
Oh. That is a bottom lane gank. Cordova should be fine. Vivero has her back covered. And look at the rest of Team Philippines. This is brazen, Lafel. Look at how many members of Team Philippines are there to support her. Because again, I would feel the pressure as well. That is an Esmeralda versus carry matchup. Even at level 4, I would be afraid. This is level 5 now, 3 minutes in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Team Philippines watched the previous knockout stage, Vietnam going up against Myanmar, and they know how scary this carry can be. So I feel like Team Philippines, in a way, they're a little bit pressured. They understand in terms of win conditioning, they got to make sure that Siswanto on his carry does not get online, because we watch games where she's on the Moskov in an environment of MLBB where a Moskov really should not shine, and she's able to make it work. Carry we've seen shine, and we trust that Siswanto with a 1 can definitely do it.
If there's one thing I can say about Team Indonesia's lineup here, is it's very fight-centric. I think they really want to get a good start, and they catch the mother of Cho's. El Puerto draws first blood. As I was saying, if you can't win fights, then the map really doesn't belong to you as much. So in that moment, Team Philippines caught out Team Indonesia on that MO. Turtle at half health, very low. Looks like a clean secure for El Puerto.
Yeah, all the while, Shen really tried to go inside the turtle pit, but stopped Team Philippines Vivero there, making sure that the Hayabusa doesn't get any wave. Honestly, Cordova has to escape here because an engage. Ogi shadow kill used by Shen. Unable to get the Esmeralda. Siswanto has to flicker out, and now Siswanto with a 1. Looks like in trouble. Vivero is there, gets the kill. Team of Philippines forces the engage, and Team Indonesia could not respond.
All the kills going over the Team Sibol as we go into the post-laning phase. No more turret shields. Cordova closing off the exit. Hard push by Team Philippines. No trade for Indonesia.
Rare sight here. Team Indonesia is starting to lose out the early game here, already losing the turret. And Team Philippines really exploiting the weakness of having a marksman in goal lane. Again, in this environment of MLBB.
As good as that matchup was, if you skew the numbers, it should be carry favored. But when you turn it into a team affair, then that changes things. Arrow caught here by Amores. They should be fine. Quick check on the items. 3,500 gold up on almost just barely 3,000. I can't believe it. I'll be damned. The first Nolan we've seen in a while is actually winning over the Haya.
Yeah, considering that 201 with a turtle take as well. El Puerto having an amazing time. Shen, there's no real lane except for mid that you can really get a kill with this Hayabusa. And you kind of have to hope that Vivero is nowhere near Amores to actually grab that kill. So yeah, Team Indonesia, rare sight losing out just a little bit here.
Lavelle, what is this metagame we're living in? 2025 MLBB, the tail end of the year. Fighters in the gold lane are actually better than marksmen now.
I mean, here's the thing, like, if you're at a losing matchup...
Oh, wrong angle, the kick! Diagon flickers and repositions herself, you're saying.
Yeah, good flicker coming in from Diagon, but yeah. Siswanto here, though, on the Selena, has to get away. Good at attacking, not good at defending. Looks like this turret is going to get taken down, while El Puerto gets that turtle. Team Philippines, they're taking everything on the map. 6 minutes in, 3,000 goal lead, and it's not even stopping here down bot, giving all the farm over to Amores.
And Shen was sent home. So between Amores and Cordova, even Shen, and who was that? Siswanto in the middle, down there.
Yep.
Couldn't do anything, and they're pushing some more.
Yeah, that's why I was questioning Team Indonesia just a little bit, because the fix that they took not really answering to the problem Team Philippines is addressing.
But wasn't that the story of the draft anyways?
Yeah.
Both lineups were going in different directions, and we did say it was, oh, Diagon gets a consecration, does not have a flicker, off cooldown, she goes down. As I was saying, they were both going in different directions. It seems like Indonesia may have overshot their destination.
The only way that they can look good here is off of Siswanto with his carry. The golden staff has been built. The next item, considering all these tanky lineups, I think it's fair she goes for either a Demon Hunter Sword or just to be safe against El Puerto. Maybe even go for an early Wind of Nature. But I kind of feel like you got to risk it a bit.
Isn't that such a heavy item to build, though?
Yeah.
Because that's the only hero you're using that Wind of Nature against.
True.
If some way, somehow, Amores finds you or Cordova, she just starts dancing around that carry.
And
I mean, it'll hurt both of them, but what if Cordova builds an early blade armor?
Yeah, and honestly, the problem is, even if you build a rose gold, it's not really helping either, is it?
Nope.
Right? If Cordova gets on top of you, then that's it. So
she wants that.
Probably got to go standard, you know? Demon Hunter into Malefic Gun into Immortality. And now down bot, Vivero trying to go on to Limb. This is one of those games where you're just like, why don't more people pick up the Hilda?
Whenever I play a Hilda, I become a different person.
Yeah.
I'm capable of doing anything.
Picking up. Good step again, using that flicker to make Indrawati miss that kick.
Oh.
Flicker used just to survive. And you got to respect that, because the Morris does have that Sky Piercer. And if you give the kill over and over and over and over again, Shen ain't gonna like that.
Again, Team Indonesia can thank their lucky stars. Team Philippines don't have that just yet. So there are some things that Team Philippines could still hope for despite this very good start. But also, there are some things that they're just doing so well, and that is playing this very disciplined. A clean approach. Nice try here by Shen. Checking in with the quad shadow, but Lapel, Team Indonesia knows that she has no other source of escape, no mobility. Shen going for the ninja run. Shadow kill. Defensively, Shen falls.
This is so uncharacteristic here. All the while, Lim, a bit desperate, trying to get as much objectives as she can. She was able to get 2 there. And that's the best that Team Indonesia could ask for in Philippines right now. 4 kills to 1, 4,000 goal lead for Team Philippines. And Indonesia, yeah, like I said, they might have overshot just a little bit, thinking that they can really win out this early game. They kind of did, I would say, the first 3 waves. But then afterwards, like the lanes, Diagon with this Uranus, Cordova with this Esmeralda, and a way that you can win a losing matchup is to not play fair. Don't make it a 1v1, make it a 1v4, and then you win it out.
And that's the story of the gold lane. And here we are now. Time travel back about 10 minutes into game number 1. A 5k gold lead. Diagon, another disposition kick. The mother of Cho's fall here. Indrawati picked off Cordova. Gonna have to trade out. She stayed underneath that tier 3 a little too long.
Yeah, but good on Amoris. Actually using the traction pulse to stop the attacks. This one to overstep. Could not execute a full combo. Unable to kill this Kimmy. Wait, hold on.
It'll get more difficult.
Didn't she already had the golden staff? Why did she buy it again?
Just want to with the one?
Yeah. Did she sell it for something else and then having to rebought it?
I hope not. I think at 11 minutes, that's a mistake or an action that would take so many.
I would review the VOD, but I could have sworn she already built the golden staff.
And then it just showed the building again?
Again, I could be wrong. We'll review it a little bit later.
If that's the case, Lafel, I don't think that's an economic blunder Indonesia can recover from.
Yeah.
That's literally half of the item that you wasted, bought again.
The only way it can make sense if Muntan adjusted the buy and sell so that when you sell, you get 100% of the value, but
nah.
No way that's happening.
No, the last time I checked, you only really get 100% of value in the first few seconds, and Shen tried. Team Philippines caught her out. That's a free pickoff on the Hayabusa. I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know where she was going.
Again, I think all she's trying to do is just get as much farm as she can and
or stop the bleeding. Again, I think she was going to try to push out that wave.
Yeah, honestly understandable. Allow me to re-review because I hope I'm wrong. I hope I saw something else.
Me too. Knowing Shell, again, she's a veteran of what, more than half a decade now, dominating the women's scene.
What?
MLBB. She has 2.
No way. And this is not a blunder because I saw 2 golden staffs. So
Lafel, it was neither of our assumptions. I thought it was a visual bug. You thought she sold it, bought it back. She has 2. There has to be a...
Unless there's a double visual bug?
Or no, unless there is a reason why they do this. Remember?
Like a new meta kind of thing.
Yeah, I remember when people would build double Holy Crystal on Bane or double Bladed Despair on Beatrix.
All right, you know what? Give me a moment because passive don't stack, but stats do. So,
but even if,
yeah,
it's still
better for like a Demon Hunter.
It's multiplicative. It's like if I get 50% and I add 50%, that's not a total 100. That's a total 75.
All right, let me give a. We'll analyze on that just a little bit later, but for now,
we'll leave
Philippines.
We'll put it in the back burner. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what's going on. Right now, Team Philippines is about to push in the Team Indonesia's base. Lord crashing up top. There's a traction pulse. Team Indonesia spacing out their defense. The firepower from Team Philippines is palpable. A 5,500 gold lead will get you there. Inhibitor's about to fall here. Mid lane has a wave. Bottom lane has a wave. Diagon very low. Lim might get taken out here. The kick takes down Vivero. Team Philippines not going to force the issue.
So now reviewing this. In terms of price, Golden Staff is 2,000. Demon Hunter is 2,180. And Golden Staff, like for every item, it should be, unless there's some kind of bug that we don't know, there should be only one unique passive activated, so you can't use both.
Of each kind.
And this unit passive is Endless Strike. Every 2 non-crit basic attacks, it will increase by 80%, with the cap increased to 500%. And the thing is, if you're getting the stats, it's 15% attack speed, but Demon Hunter is 20% attack speed with 8% lifesteal.
So there has to be some
interaction.
Rhyme and reason to this. A method to the madness.
Honestly, even the Wind Talker has 35%, so Yeah, a lot of questions, but we'll trust the player because again, Shell is an amazing veteran that has shown time and time again that she can carry the game. And we've been talking about these players playing 10 to 12 hours a day. They might have discovered something that the rest of us just aren't privy to just yet.
We've yet to see the payoff. If anything, with them being so behind in this game and all the kills being on Shell, on MC Swanto from Team Indonesia, you can't really fault her for where she is right now. I mean, she has the only kills in the game for Team Indonesia.
Yep.
And she might actually still be building up to more.
So right now we have 5,000 gold lead here for Team Philippines. Indrawati now having to invest into the immortality. Indonesia is able to survive up until the 50 minutes of the game. So Siswanto will get to a point where she can, for lack of a better term, solo carry. Team Indonesia, they just got to support her. The Lord is up. Diagon finds Shen. Shen having to use the shadows just to get away. Looks like Team Indonesia, are they going to contest this one? Because Indrawati is there with the immortality, probably willing to extend just a little bit. I feel like if Lim is able to get onto Al Puerto, maybe they'll contest it.
Oh, look at the damage from Siswanto. Diagon just taking them. Vivero repositioning. Goes to the brush, heals. Indrawati taking the pixel brush. Vivero flushes her out. River brush gets taken. Falling Star Moon takes down Siswanto. Down goes the carry. Indrawati gonna follow through next. Immortality pop. 2 free kills for Team Philippines.
Amores gets that kill. 4-0-3. So at this point, she will have around 20 to 30 stacks of that Sky Piercer. The wave clear for Indonesia is honestly abysmal. I'll give this a 2 with Selena as well as a CC. The Hayabusa helps, but I don't know by how much. Team Philippines are looking at an angle here. Good for Team Indonesia. The minion just spawned. So now Indonesia gets some room to breathe.
At least Team Philippines tried. I think the wiser choice, if you did not know any better, if you could look into the future, was to just get the Lord, which they will still be able to get. Lim in very big trouble. Lim's about to get taken down by Diagon and Cordova. The duo don't force the issue after the vengeance. Team Philippines will now jockey for position, set up for the final push.
I'm not so sure about a comeback angle here, Leo. I gotta be honest, because this is not one of those drafts that you're really trying to get a comeback, because in terms of catch, it's single target, it's not AoE, and there's only so much that you can do if you only take down one person from Team Philippines, because every unit here, they can do a lot. Swanto able to dodge out. The Traction Pulse. Lim is all alone, go up against Al Puerto. Trying to get away. Shen trying to pull the minions to the side, looking for an angle to use the Ogi Shadow kills. Swanto now with the Wind of Nature. HP very, very low. Shen tries their very best. Amor still alive. Shen gets pulled out. The Lord is able to be taken down. Team Indonesia, they go back. They fight back. They fight Vivero. Shen so low. Indrawati as well. Oh! Almost gets one shot by Amor. Lim. No HP left. Cordova jumps forward. Diagon goes hunting for Siswanto. And the Crystal.
Check the base.
Crystal is so low. Team Philippines gets game number 1.
Huge smile on the face of Al Puerto there. It has been a while since we've been in a metagame where the Nolan is a legit hero, but Al Puerto, also known as Keishi, able to come in and weave through. Welcome home. This is the metagame she's comfortable with. Gotta be key to holding out for that final push in game 1.
Again, the reason why people used to pick up the Nolan is just the speed that you clear the jungle, giving that economical lead for your team, and really showing up here, especially when you have the Kimi and the Hilda. It really makes sense because you're able to have a pretty strong kill pressure in early, and gives a lot of room for the Nolan to farm up her jungle and the opponent's jungle, and then just eventually get enough items to get crucial kills.
Rafael, is this not what we talked about? In a metagame where heroes are so sustainable, life and HP is just so abundant, don't we need like a true burst hero? It's been a while since we've seen one, and that's exactly what Nolan is.
Looking at the recent buffs here, impressive buffs, because if they're able to basically get to level 15, his skill 1 and skill 2, it's only about 1 second cooldown.
Spammable.
2.5 seconds to 1 second. Extremely spammable. If you think it's hard to catch a Suyo, Nolan's there to be like, hey, you forgot about me?
Okay. I want to see the item build because I get it. Amongst damage or attack type heroes, there's very little cooldown reduction. But trying to give cooldown reduction to what? To a 2 second skill?
1 second skill?
Right?
At that point, it only affects your ult. I'm pretty sure, like,
your ult is the only thing that waits.
Like, you would push it so far, your basic attack has more cooldown.
If anything, your basic attacks become your skills.
Exactly.
I'm excited to see the item build on Alpuerto's Nolan.
And honestly,
of course, I want to see the MVP.
Isn't that what attack speed is? Attack speed items, cooldown for your basic attack. But either way, the MVP is Amores here, 5-0-3, perfect game. Built up that Sky Piercer after 1 kill. So, hey, this is a good Sky Piercer, Kimi.
That's right.
You get value.
Amores, also known as Amore of Team Philippines, showing up. 89% kill participation. Again, this makes sense, even in such a fast game, because there are kills that Alpuerto will get on her own. And there you go, a little bit of cooldown there.
Yeah, just to make sure that the basic attack is the skill, right? Endless Battle, Hunter Strike,
That's it.
the Bo, and the Bod.
The Bo, I don't think the Bo provides cooldown.
No.
So
just
it's
penetration. 3 items. In a way, 4, because technically the Endless Battle does give you a basic attack true damage. So
Yeah.
kind of like a full penetration build here for Nolan.
That's scary. Again,
I'm shivering.
in a world where heroes are so sustainable, there's so much HP on the board, I think I understand now why this was so difficult for Team Indonesia. It's because their lineup isn't even built for the current meta game.
Yeah.
It's also pretty off meta.
It's super off meta. Like, I would say the best way to describe it is it's not balanced, but not in a good way. You know how certain things are imbalanced to make it like it's unfair? This is like unfair for yourself, because not saying that it's a bad draft. It's definitely an executable draft, but the problem is the win condition is very narrow, right? You win early, that's it. And then win late, kind of. There you go.
How about we go on a quick break?
I'm okay with that. I saw we got about 3 minutes. So
are you sure?
Do you think I'm sure? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 1. Team Indonesia goes up against Team Philippines. Philippines was able to get the first point there. Knowing Team Indonesia, they'll fight back. But they'll fight back right after this break.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports. The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm! Thunder.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, the scoreboard, it is 1-0 in the favor of Team Philippines. Welcome back. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo, and this is the semifinals here in the 33rd SEA Games.
Game 1 lasted about 18 minutes, and Team Philippines re-debuted an oldie but a goodie, a hero we all missed, a hero that maybe unlike any other. I think I'll say it now. The most bursty jungler in the game, Nolan, in the hands of Alpuerto, came through. We are still on schedule, right? Like every single game so far that's on broadcast on this stream has had a new unique hero.
We even have a unique build, if you want to count that. If
Still-
that is true, we
still-
don't know. We don't know.
We barely had like 5 minutes in between games to figure this out, but folks, maybe you can chime in. Go into the comments. I can try to explain to us what
Maybe there's something on YouTube that someone tested, and then
Yeah.
and we just don't know.
Elgin, Fuego, like somebody try to explain to us what's going on. Like, why would you build two golden staffs?
Like does
staves.
it like
Golden-
cancel out the
The unique passive.
the chastise pauldron or something? Again, interactions, man. Like
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does too. But Leo, if there's anything that we've learned here in SEA Games, we can be proven wrong.
Yep. Always. And
Always.
There's always something new around the corner.
And we never know if we are right or wrong.
And you got to always expect the unexpected.
There you go. It's now or tomorrow. But it's now. So, Team Philippines against Indonesia for...
Never
for,
yesterday.
We'll create another tagline for that.
Yeah, no. Yesterday will never come.
Unless it did. Figure that one out, folks. Philosophers here. Not only do we love MLBB, we tickle the brain. Shout out to all the
My
teachers.
brain is not tickled.
Mine is.
It's something else.
Well, we're going to be checking out the ladies here, and the map draw is going to be Flying Clouds. Something very familiar for us here.
Yep. The first map was Expanding Rivers and Team Philippines. I don't think they even used it much. Oh, wait. No, they did. Sorry.
Philippines, yes.
yeah.
Indonesia, not. Really.
Flying Clouds, though, this is what I'm not so sure of.
Yeah.
Because between the two teams, you'll know the answer here, Lafel. Who likes to fight?
Yeah, but the thing is,
Who likes to fight?
Hey, the men's team used the Flying Clouds quite well with the Hyper and Shin. So maybe they will try something like that. But now that you know the Nolan is on the table, going for a farm-heavy jungler, you really got to be careful of. Because even if they don't go after these and Shin, just take away the farm, and that kind of makes the whole pick mute.
So Indonesia might be looking at the economy of Team Philippines to attack. So far, that's not what it looks like on the draft. Or kind of does, because if you attack the mid trio, then that equates to less aggressive rotations, that equates to less real estate, and that equates to less golden EXP all across. Zushin banned out by Team Philippines. Weird how Yusun Shin was not at all touched in game 1. Or Lance.
You know what? Considering I've seen too much of it yesterday, I'm okay with it. You know, a breath of fresh air, because there's no Yusun Shin we get to see in Nolan. I'll take that. Right? Wouldn't you?
You know what? That's something I fancy as well.
Hey, I'll fancy that. Kimmy is open. Maybe Indonesia would consider taking that away from Amoris. Considering she dealt quite a lot of damage. She killed quite a few people. But no, they will ban out
Good read.
the Kimmy for themselves. But it does mean that they want something here for a pick. I wonder if they want to go for a Lancelot first pick. Because it does feel like something that Indonesia would want. We haven't seen so far, but if any team would use it, it's Team Indonesia.
Pretty sure Shen is more than comfortable. Or just...
Yusun Shin. She has been using it quite a lot during
That's
group
what I'm
stage.
saying. It's just, yes, it's cheese, but it's what works. One more ban for Team Philippines before we get into picks. They banned the box, yeah. So do you use Shin now? No more Gatot. That's usually a first pickable. Or, how
The
about
Grok.
Lapu? Or Grok.
Lapu better, because the Grok we've seen the teams really not prioritizing, right? Other than that, is there something that we're missing here? I mean, there's a Fanny, but we haven't seen any Fannies at all, so
Yeah.
probably not going to be on the table here. Although, we do have to say, Shen has used the Fanny in a few tournaments against Team Philippines. Maybe not the best of ideas, considering that they might just go for a draft that eats out at your jungle, especially when they've shown that they can use the Nolan. Lapu seems fair, but they go for the Esmeralda.
I feel like this is an overshot. I feel like by first picking Esmeralda,
Philippines take CC?
Yeah, and you're expecting the worst already.
Yeah. Unless you're hiding something, which means we might have another unique pick. I mean, who knows? Who knows?
I will not say no to that.
Right?
I will not say no. Team Philippines got a 2-pick swing. Do they steal the Yusun Shin away, or do they not want to give it up just yet? Because they made it clear that their jungle choices are very, very deep. They get the Lancelot. It's been a while. We missed you, bud.
Yep. And again, the Hilda.
Wow.
So, what is going to be the answer for Team Indonesia? Because they did not ban out the Hilda. They should have an answer here. And they got to pick it up quick. One of the answers is the X-Borg. But as a first pick, you do not want to take that because it's so easily counterable. X-Borg is really more of a power pick in second. Indonesia, if they don't pick up the jungler here, might get banned out. And just an update, if I'm correct here, looks like Team Malaysia has taken game number 1 against Myanmar at roughly 11:30. It looks like it is the Joy Angela. Talk about Indonesia special.
Oh, wow.
So that's why they pick up the Esme first. Right? Just to make sure it's not counterable in that sense against the Angela.
In the same bout that was played yesterday, Team Indonesia versus Team Philippines in the semis, the one game that Team Indonesia won was with a Joy. So I get it now. Joy Angela, I get it now. That's why the Esmeralda came in first. They blocked it out. Team Philippines, they get a bit amount of burst. These ladies, Sibol, Team Philippines, right? They like burst.
And they like the true and tested, right? Lancelot, Farsa, and Hilda. Talk about a strong opening here. Farsa, we don't see a lot. Not because she's not good, but you can counter her out. But if you trust your teammates, and your teammates can protect you, it is an amazing choice. Now, we got to talk about the bans here, because I'm pretty sure for Team Philippines, either pick a ban that Ruby, because it can really disrupt basically every single hero that you already have. And
it's a solid Angela target, too.
Yeah, other than that, what was the other pick that Team Indonesia had, the men's team going up against the Philippines? It was the Phobius. Fovius got banned as well. Okay, so they did their homework, and they're guessing a repeat is going to happen.
Yep.
Yeah. Fovius gets
Yesterday, it was Joy, Gatot Kacha, Angela, Lapu-Lapu, Fovius.
Well, Fovius gets taken out here.
So this is a mid-Angela.
At this point, it's probably good for Philippines for them to pick up the Ruby. A lot can happen there. It can really help you out. The Harv does get banned. I wonder if they will go all in and ban on something like the Granger. So CC gets banned as well. Really shrinking down the hero pool for, a potential EXP in case this Esmeralda goes gold.
Yep.
So the ones open right now are
Lapu-Lapu,
Lapu,
Yuzhong.
Arlet, Yuzhong, Alice.
I would say pick up the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah. One of the more...
Wait.
Yuzhong is okay.
Yeah.
Yuzhong Angela is pretty good.
I'm at the point wherein if you get the Lapu-Lapu and you fail to hit the combo, because again, you are missing one body. So that's less damage reduction for yourself. Are you okay with that?
You have the Angela. So honestly, at this point, I don't see a bad pick.
They go for this is what I'm saying. The Lapu-Lapu might even lose to the Yuzhong if they come to lane. So they pick the winning lane matchup and they get the Yuzhong.
I don't know if Team Indonesia, they want to go for something like a Claude, because we talked about this yesterday. If you have an Angela, you're only strong the first 10 minutes. Because the big problem is when you fire on the Lord, you don't have that artillery. You don't have a big burst amount of magic damage. And now the Harvey is not there as well, so there's no supplementing that. It's all on the Joy, and the Joy might get taken down because the shield is non-existent.
It's not enough.
You need a backup plan. Because again, this is good 10 minutes in. Or like game number 1, go all in, all full early game damage, pick up another fighter, Lapu, alongside with a Grok. There you go.
Perfect.
I'm Indonesian. Or, at least I play MLBB. 'Cause I love the game.
You get it. So Team Philippines got to answer back. They still need a gold laner.
Or another fighter. They still have the Ruby as an option. If not, Granger might still be okay.
Huh. This is a confirmed Esmeralda gold lane.
Yep.
Or you know what? It's a toss-up.
Ruby, Granger, either or. Yeah, it could be the Lapu as well, as far as we know.
Yep. So it's up to the Yuzhong. They have to switch that up.
Unless a new pick comes out. Beatrix. Not great against the Joy, though. I don't know.
So a fighter. I think it's a fighter.
Well, talk about creating suspense here, huh?
And that's it. Now or never. This pick's going to show up. What is
Bruno
Cordova playing? Okay. I think they just want to go faster than the Angela lineup.
But here's the thing. In terms of skill, they actually do skill up quite well, right? We already saw a Savage on the Bruno before.
In the hands of Sufata of Team Laos.
So for Team Indonesia, they kind of go all in. They double down. For Team Philippines, they have multiple ways to play with the options that they have. Lance, Farsa, Yuzhong, strong early and mid. And honestly, I would say Farsa is strong late because when all else fails, you can clear the minions pretty fast. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2. Indonesia going up against Team Philippines. Indonesia bringing back the Joy Angela. A strong early game here going up against Team Philippines. Going to try to test it.
If anything, Team Indonesia has clear timings, while Team Philippines, folks, this should switch up in just a bit, have more of a upward curve.
Or it won't. Just letting you know.
I don't count on it. You're right. I don't
assume. Don't assume.
You're right. Just call the match.
Siswanto
focus.
Then with Cordova trying to basically deny as much minions as she can. Probably going to let go some of the frustration considering that she was the one on the carry before going up against the Esmeralda. So she'd be like, how do you like that?
She'd be like.
Yeah, there you go. I guess Cordova kind of likes it because she's not taking quite a lot of punishment.
Yep, it'll take a while. For every 1 or 2 dances that the Esmeralda has, that's 4 balls from Cordova on average for now. How about the XP lane? That should be Diago in favor.
Oh yeah, for sure. But again, Lim should have fought this kind of matchup quite a while. So just dodges that. And hold on. Who got it? Did Shen really get it?
Shen got it.
Okay.
Shen's fine. Oh no, but Diagon finds her. Full combo. Uses the Petrify, but it's worth it. First blood for Team Philippines.
I was hesitant because I saw Shen did not get level 4. So I was like, did she really get it? She did get it. But at this point, it really doesn't matter because now it's reset. You don't have the purple or the orange. So with that one play, where's the early game? Even if the Angela goes inside the Joy, look, level 3, the turtle is about to spawn. You cannot fight the first turtle. You got to go for the second or third. This is a big delay the Team Philippines just created. That now Team Indonesia, like, dude, win condition out the window in the first 2 minutes?
No more questions about it. Team Philippines, maybe faster than they ever have in game number 1, able to gain a position of control, of dominance, if I may, as they reach a 1,000 gold lead after taking that first turtle. Amores in trouble. Amores is down. The flicker from Lim to help secure.
And up top in the goal lane, it didn't look like Cordova was able to create some kind of freeze, but I think Siswanto was able to deny that because, again, as an Esmeralda, even though you're going to get attacked, it should be fine. That was a lead a bit. Indonesia was able to get a kill there, but it's more about stabilizing. It's good that you get something onto Lim because Shen is not going to be having a good time. I don't know, in terms of timing, the only way that you can really make it work is either you kill Diagon or Amores. That's the only 2 real targets.
Don't even think about Cordova just yet, which is odd because I could have sworn at least one rotation, maybe this next one, will go towards the gold lane. And I think that's what you need. All this focus on the EXP is, I think, slowly benefiting Diagon even more. Because that means it's so easy for her to just hit more people with the Petrify.
The only reason why I think that's not happening is just because Siswanto is positioning herself and the Bruno to make the Bruno ungankable.
Which Siswanto?
With a 1.
All right.
Because I feel like if she wants to set up this guy, you should do it like Lim. Let the minions push towards your side.
Uh-huh. That's a 2v2 down bottom. Might even be a 3v2 as Siswanto with a C jumps in. There's a fight down bottom. Black Dragon form by Diagon after spending the Petrify combo. I'd call that a win for Team Indonesia.
Honestly, it really depends. Because, like you said, Team Philippines, that's what Diagon wants. Hey, go to me, ignore the Bruno, right? Because, again, Team Indonesia, I agree with you. They could have gone for the Bruno, but I was looking at the map, and that did not look like their intention, because if it was, they weren't setting it up.
All right, another Hearthguard on Siswanto, this time with a 1. Jumping in, Falling Star move, Feathered Airstrike coming through. Amores blasting Siswanto with a 1 with her sister in her. All right, that was a little...
Sister power.
Yep, that was a connection there. Turtle dance begins. Diagon has no Black Dragon form. Big tech charge. But it's Shen who falls. How did that happen? El Puerto gets caught out by Lim. Now another hard guard. Lim caught out between 3. And they back out. Now it's all on Siswanto with a 1. That's a 2-for-1 trade. Team Philippines on up.
The plan of Team Indonesia is crumbling. Siswanto with a C has to back off. And that happened because no one was there to protect Shen. Vivero charges in, stays in the face of the Joy, hits her with the axe. And then that's all she wrote. This Hilda, if she gets through again, I don't know what's going on with Team Indonesia.
Uh-oh. That is a free pick of Cordova falls. Where's the answer from Team Philippines? Lim gonna be up next. Diagon help secure. It was all Vivero. Siswanto 2. 2-for-1 the trade. Amores with a Feathered Airstrike. Down goes Chell as well. So 3-for-1. Good trade again. Cordova the bait. And Indonesia a bit down.
Team Philippines, they're making this quite fast. And we got to talk about this. If Team Philippines drops Team Indonesia,
we're 1 step away from a mirror situation to the men's division.
Because yesterday, men's Team Philippines dropped Indonesia to play the bronze match. Malaysia dropping Team Myanmar to the bronze match. It would be kind of poetic, I guess, a mirror between the men's and the women's. But here's the thing, another thing that you got to equate. This is the world champions.
It depends on where you're from. If you're Indonesian, it's tragic.
Yeah, but hey, at least get bronze. But still, Indonesia, they are the world champions here, and now Malaysia was able to drop them down. Team Philippines doing the same.
Uh-oh. Here comes Shen, gets hit with a feathered airstrike. CC Swanto might fall down too, but Vivero backs on out of there. That's a Rampart going the other way. In comes Vivero, might get punished, flickers into the brush, does not get out of there. Si Swanto with a C gets popped by El Puerto. Lim might be too late. In comes the sisters. Si Swanto with a 1 coming through, falling Star Moon. Amores out of bounds. Can El Puerto, Cordova, and Amores survive this? Not for the Bruno. She's down.
Team Indonesia, they're trying their very best here. Indrawati on his rock. Gets the Blade of Heptasis as well. Shen tries the 1v1. Diagon. If she got that kill, that could have been a good equalizer, but we were talking about Angela's power spike ends at 10 minutes. Looks like if your early game is this bad, it ends at 6. Because you saw Shen with the hard guard, no sustain at all. Immediately just drop.
LaFell, I think it's more of just Joy's soft. It's more of Joy's just very soft that she caught like 2 salvos of the feathered airstrike to the face.
Either way, it's the Angela's power spike at this point, I think it's safe to say, is gone. So now it really is on the 4 other members of Team Indonesia to really help out. Looking at Lim, looking at Siswanto with a 1. Honestly, Indrawati is the one that hasn't died just yet.
The mother of tanks.
With a the Blade of Heptasis.
She has it built already?
Yes, Blade of Heptasis, yes.
Okay, so she's lethal. She's the one I think who can really find Cordova. She can find Amores. But we're not pointing out the Filipino Diagon, or the Filipino Dragon, as I like to say. Diagon is a monster here. Diagon spacing out Indrawati. Passive on that Grok, pushing them back. Able to take her down. Vivero with the secure. Lim looking for a target. Shen has the hard guard on her, dancing around, but El Puerto still secures. Feathered airstrike, canceled maybe 2 salvos too soon. And Diagon pushing them all back.
And look at top lane. Lim on his Lapu-Lapu trying to run away. The flicker still on cooldown. And Vivero doesn't want to let her go. Lim gets taken down by El Puerto. Team Philippines is showing no signs of slowing down. No signs of mercy.
An immaculate juggle on the tower aggro. Vivero here surviving. How did she do that? Falling Star Moon. Dodge with a flicker. Siswanto with an M. Does not get the kill. How about in mid? Diagon versus Siswanto with a C. And Shen. Team Indonesia should make themselves scarce. But LaFell, in a lineup without a hard carry, a late game insurance policy, what do you do if you do extend to like 14, 15?
You do nothing. Just let it happen. You gotta hope for a miracle, because we talk about this. Either have a plan B or go all in. You went all in. So now, you just gotta deal with the consequences. And can we make an agreement here, Leo?
Okay.
No matter what the graphic says, Vivero's the MVP. This Hilda is super scary. I almost want to say her and Diagon single-handedly or two-handedly stop Indonesia from ever reaching their win condition.
I will half shake your hand on that, because
there you go.
There you go. Because I think Diagon is just as legit an MVP too.
Yeah. It's between these two, this frontliners, man.
Yeah, she owned half of the map, and whenever there's a big team fight, Black Dragon form, and the decision to hit who, to try on who, is such a big call. So between Vivero and Vivero and Diagon, I don't know just yet.
Big job, Diagon jumped in. Forces the Purify from Siswanto to the 1. It started with Diagon going inside the jungle, getting that first blood onto Shen, making it so that she could not get level 4. And afterwards, Vivero's like, hey, you handle her as I'll chase after her. It's all good. Whoa. And then they just swap.
Team Indonesia looking to divide and conquer. Slow push up top, making Vivero clear that wave. And then taking care of the business down bottom is Siswanto with a C. That's one of the main strengths of an Angela. I think this is one way that Team Indonesia can actually protract this game. They can make this game last long by using that macro advantage of the Angela.
I wonder if there's a world where Siswanto with the 1 on this Esmeralda can really carry. Lim, though, jumps in, flickers forward, tries to get a kill. Might be able to onto Cordova. Actually, yes, gets a kill there, but killing spree. El Puerto trades. Shen gets a Mars. That's going to be the first kill for this Joy. And this is what Team Indonesia can do. They can try to delay Diagon, though. looks at this point seems to be unkillable.
Diago does not have the Petrify off of cooldown. That's why her initiation looks kind of half-baked. She dodges the tech charge. Close call there. Team Philippines have to recover. They may have bitten off more than they could chew.
But they do have that late game though. Even though the Bruno is not having such an amazing game, 0-3 and 5. But we saw, like what, 2 days ago? Once full item, doesn't matter how bad the first 18 minutes in, Savage will come through. Indrawati all alone. Finds Rivero and Diagon, gets taken down. Oh no, able to escape so far. Hard guard committed as well. Al Puerto gets a mega kill. Siswanto has to get away. That's what we to see. Shen, not enough damage to deal with Al Puerto. Cordova though gets taken down again by Siswanto with a 1.
Oh, Al Puerto in the other side of the map. The back line of Team Indonesia finds Siswanto with a C. And now Diagon and Amora is holding the front line here, keeping this tier 1 healthy. Shen and Siswanto with a 1. What do they call here? Do they stay or do they go? Diagon in the Furious dive out. It looks like it's equalized. Can Vivero do this? The answer is no. Not yet. The flicker forward, 1v1. Hilda takes down the Joy.
And this is why I put her name there, man. The Joy couldn't do anything. Like, at this point, Vivero is 1v1ing anyone she finds.
Give it to Mirai. It's her.
Lim jumps in, tries to get it onto Amor.
It's her.
But Diago wants to challenge that as well for the MVP performance. Chase after Siswanto with a C. And now this Angela is gonna survive against the Filipino Dragon.
Diagon making the more disciplined call, instead turns around, makes a U-turn, and helps her team secure the Lord. Goes ahead and takes care of this wave down bottom. Lord will be spawning at 13:45.
Diagon is handling the bottom wave. Looks like up top, Team Indonesia is able to get a turret, able to extend so far. I think we got to look at the builds here, because someone's kind of got a hard carry. I don't think it's Shen, because at this point she's always gonna get chased down by Vivero, so it's not reliable. It's probably either Siswanto or Lim.
Siswanto with it at 1.
Thank you very much. Yeah. It's gotten quite natural for us to say Siswanto with a 1 and C.
That's right. Diagon coming in 3v1, forcing a hard guard. The Filipino Dragon falls. The shutdown by Shen. What was the play here all along? Al Puerto taking to the orange buff. Shen, does she know? Yes, she does. A little bit of a room for Team Indonesia to breathe.
With all that's going on, the fact that Shen still hits level 15 at 14 minutes makes it so that it's actually comebackable. If somehow Shen is able to avoid Vivero, hold on, flicker forward and gets Cordova. Cordova uses the Purify, not a flicker once caught by the Grok. That was a big engage coming in from Team Indonesia by Indrawati.
2 free kills going over to Team Indonesia in quick succession. I wonder if they're going to be able to take advantage of this, because there's a Lord spawning in about a minute and a half, lower quarter. All this while, I think the comms for Team Philippines is watching the rotations is just protect the map. We can die, but don't give Team Indonesia the map.
But at the same time, as good as confidence is, you cannot overextend, because I kind of feel like Diagon maybe feels like maybe at this point can 1v3, which I don't blame her. She's having an amazing game, and she actually might. Cordova is I would say a rude awakening and be like, oh yeah, I'm using the Purify, not the Flicker. And the problem is, if you get caught by the Earthen Rampant and you've already used your sliding tackle, there's no way for you to dodge. And you're kind of the main win condition here for Team Philippines. Either way, still, Philippines is in control of the map. Now goes on to Siswanto with a 1, forced out the Purify. And now with the Fedor S-Strike, tries to get a kill. Lim tries to chase. And now both BXP laners has switched it up. Black Dragon form as well as the Bravest Fighter. Does Team Philippines wants to engage? Diagon says yes. Looks like Team Indonesia is able to dodge that.
LaFell, I think I know the answer to the question is who's going to hard carry. It looks like it's Siswanto with a 1. Shell might have to do this the hard way, and luckily, the only hero that she cannot dance around is the Bruno. And often the Bruno is the first to go, because that's when Shen comes in. So Shen take care of the Bruno, Everyone else, just help get Siswanto in front of Team Philippines. That seems to be the play.
So all this while, Siswanto with one. Cracks her knuckles. Cracks her shoulder and neck as well. And be like, got these ladies.
And the lower back.
And the lower back as well.
Because she's going to carry.
There you go. Siswanto with the one. 2 and 3. But again, it's all about the impact. Getting onto that Bruno. Heck, if you're able to get onto the Bruno as well as the Farsa, then that's great. The 1 for 2 deal. Buy 1 free 1. Or, yeah.
Buy 1, get 1.
Buy 1, get 1. Yeah, it's not really free. You got to work for it.
Yep. Team Philippines, they have to find a way to give Cordova the space. She's died 5 times already in game number 2. And truth be told, that's not looking good. Very little impact we felt from this Bruno. But believe it or not, as long as you have a decent amount of farm, she could really be that damage source that Team Philippines has been lacking all 17 minutes long.
All she needs is 6 items.
Well, even at 5, she would hurt, and I'm pretty sure she's approaching that point. Or, hell, she's already.
Yeah, she's probably there already. At 17 minutes, I would assume, again, we had wrong assumptions all week long, but I would assume she already has the full build here. It's actually impressive that Team Indonesia, with a very all-in draft like this, is able to sustain this long. Better airstrike use. Shen gets targeted by Vivero. Vivero is going to let Shen go for now. But you can see how dangerous this Hilda is. Even at the late game, which a lot says not all that great, El Puerto should be able to get out of here with the puncture.
Interesting how the map is being attacked by Team Philippines. All this while, there is a dance being set up. Team Philippines fighting around. Siswanto with a 1. Hearthguard being checked in on. Indrawati holding on to that flicker tech charge. Shot energy coming in from Diagon. Team Philippines, they can take their time here. As long as Cordova hasn't been attacked just yet or dived in on, no fight should begin.
But can't take that long because look at the Angela. Siswanto with a C. Just keep pushing up. It looks like El Puerto will probably go towards the lane trying to protect that one. If Indonesia is able to play around with this, you know, make it so that El Puerto is nowhere near the Lord and then they try to force it out, sounds like an okay idea, but they don't really burst the Lord that fast. If they had a Lunox, maybe.
Yep, or like a traditional marksman.
Yeah.
But that's not the case. So Indonesia still sticking to their guns, have to win a fight. El Puerto able to move on up from top to bottom, lane to Lord Pit to be able to get that split push ready. The long lane is a key vital part of any Lord dodge. Oh, that's a Black Dragon form defensively used.
Shen gets a lot of damage. And now Diagon is still fighting back. Shen may have done too much. Diagon gets the kill. Team Indonesia, they want to dive in onto Amor. Siswanto to see gets a double kill on top of Lim. Lim has to get out of there. Diagon is here. El Puerto wants Lim. Lim is there for the taking. And monster kill for this Lancelot. All the while, Siswanto tries to escape. Indrawati saving Siswanto with a C. El Puerto. Vivero. Diagon wants to get a kill here. Siswanto now with the help of Angela. Vivero looks like the Immortality might get taken down here.
Immortality gets popped. The sisters are at it. They have to split up. In comes the Black Dragon form. All this while, El Puerto was pushing. Siswanto, with a C, is all on her own. Vivero and Diagon are going hunting. All she's hoping for is a heart guard. She's not going to make it. She gets the winner crown, cancels the ult, and she gets popped eventually.
I mean, again, there's not much that you can do there as an Angela. Unless somehow you got like 3 dashes. Not really going to happen. Siswanto with a 1, doing her very best to basically fight all 5 members of Team Philippines. Now Shen tries to fight her. Vivero gets the shutdown. Amores with the Fed airstrike. Diagon is chasing after Shen. Siswanto, can you do something here? It looks like no. Lim dives in, tries to get onto Cordova. Cordova tries to get away. Godlike for El Puerto. Siswanto gets a kill onto that Bruno.
Shell gets away. Still, no breathing room for this Bruno, but Diagon doing God's work, pushing that tier 3 down bottom. Indrawati, the mother tanks, has to do this herself. Feathered airstrike might take down Indrawati. El Puerto on her 8th kill takes down the inhibitor as well.
If you get anything from this game, you know that Siswanto with a 1 can really carry a game. Black Dragon form used. And now, even with the hard guard on top of this, Esmeralda trying to 1v4. 3 members of Philippines, including the Lord. Gets Siswanto with a 1, doing taking away too much damage. And now, even using the Winter Crown, Team of Philippines gets match points.
They can fight, they can't dance, but they cannot clear the waves. Just like that, Team Philippines 1 game away from moving on to the gold medal match.
I gotta say, Leo, I believe we're not the minority here for saying this is not what we expected. Team Indonesia going up against Philippines. This is a strong matchup between 2 amazing teams. And Team Indonesia, they showed an amazing game number 2, but we expected dominance considering the fact that in group stage, they basically end every single match sub 11 minutes, sub 10 minutes.
But there are holes in their game. And I think that is what Team Philippines did well to prepare for. Again, this is a grudge match. Team Philippines, in the last World Championships for MLBB Women's, they did not perform very well. But look what they did. They got the gold laner from the other team in that tournament and said, we'll get him next time. Today is the next time. And that's now 1 game away from dropping possibly the biggest threat to them in running for that gold medal.
I gotta say, this is something that has been criticized by honestly quite a lot of people.
That is,
for Team Indonesia, they draft very dangerously. And they usually get away with it because, you know, they're amazing.
They're just better.
They keep on winning, so who are we to argue, right?
But
now going up against Team Philippines, this is where the holes are really apparent.
Yep.
You go all in for this
We're
one.
reminded how dangerous it is to draft this way.
Exactly. It's not that the draft cannot work. It's just that when you only have 1 win condition, and the win condition is very small, once you miss that window, you're kind of just waiting for your opponents to make a mistake.
But to be fair, they had a backup. An MC Swanto in the back pocket with a 1 that was just way too... You know how bad it was for Team Indonesia, just to put it into context? It's as if Cordova did not exist. It's as if the Bruno was never there for massive team fights. And still, Indonesia could not make it work.
As strong as Siswanto with the 1 is, there's always that limit where you know, 2v5 at that point.
Yep. Lafel, before the highlights end elapsing here, I have a question for you. Who's the MVP? I think I have another candidate now.
You want to go for Alpert?
Yes.
I think I would still stick to Vivero because
Or
this
Diagon.
game, because this game was really set up by Diagon and Vivero.
Oh yeah. Vivero had so many moments.
Alberto is good, but she's doing her job. I feel like Diagon and Vivero is doing their job and making Team Indonesia miserable.
Yeah. To be fair, I think I want to say tainted, but I'm influenced more by the fact that Alberto did not get an MVP not in game 1.
Yeah.
On her Nolan. So now I think she deserves her flowers on the Lancelot in game number 2. This is...
As a roamer, I'm biased as well.
So,
I mean,
we'll
like,
see.
watching a Hilda play that way, I'm like, you know what? You're making the Romans proud. That's how you do it.
So, how about we meet halfway?
Yeah,
How about we get not Ayanami, a.k.a. Team Philippines at Diagon, 619, Buyaka Buyaka. She's not even sure. She's like, me? Ooh? MVP?
Okay,
ooh?
if you want to do that again, let me know so I can take off my headset.
What do you mean? I'm never gonna tell you, dude. I'm not gonna coddle you. Just like how Diago never took it easy on Team Indonesia.
The MVP play was at that orange buff.
Earlier, correct.
Everything else was great, yes.
Correct. That was the sign of her going, yeah, the gloves are off.
Yeah, but the moment she got a kill onto Shen, I feel like everyone that knows MLBB, they're like, that's over.
She means business.
Like, 2 minutes in, it's like, hey, congratulations for match point.
And just as a reminder, she did that at level 2 or 3.
Level 2. Eh?
Level 3.
Level 3, yeah, level 3, level 3.
So she knew at that point that it was enough.
For her to do that, she needed to win the lane first, which again, against Alapu,
You do.
and then you jump in. And that's just something that Team Indonesia, they probably did not put in that equation. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Who else has done that? Out of all the opponents that they have faced, who else has won against Lim, went inside the jungle, killed Shen?
in the span of what, 20, 30 seconds.
So they're like, there's no way that's going to happen, right? And then once it happens, it's like, well, something you can't calculate for.
You know what? Save for Kla, their current gold laner here playing for Team Philippines. Diagon is their most recent acquisition. She was not the original XP laner for this squad when they were originally built. And as soon as she stepped foot on stage, as soon as I saw her play, I knew there was something magical. Whenever she gets on the mic, it's another story. She's pretty good on that too. But seeing her Yu Zhong now reminds us exactly who this star is. That's Diagon. Team Philippines at match point. Lafel, did you feel this was a 20-minute game?
Personally, for me, it felt like 16.
Yeah, I felt like 18 maybe.
Yeah.
But not past 20.
Yeah, it didn't feel, honestly, that long. It felt like, you notice it's long because, you can see the Team Indonesia, they're just crumbling bit by bit. Got a few kills here and there by Lim as well as Siswanto. Shen, got some good pickoffs. But yeah, Diagon as the MVP is just something the Team Indonesia has to look out for. But
that's why.
Can you agree with me? This Hilda has got to go. There's just no way. Unless Shen wants to use a Fredrin, there's no way you're going to let go of this Hilda anymore.
Or a Baxia.
Or a Baxia, which probably is not going to get through because Diagon on this Yuzong, and I do agree with you, is an amazing person. Met her just a few months ago, very charismatic, and the best you can describe her is that she's confident in herself and yet low to the ground.
She's great.
She's great. Speaking of great, a break would be great. So we're going for a break. But right now, Team Philippines, they are match point. One more win, and they will go to the gold medal match. We see you guys later.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To return the long lost rain. I believe in the clouds. sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping arms so cold, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walls spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And in case you guys just tuned in, the score is correct. There's no visual bug here. Philippines is 2-0 against Indonesia. And if Indonesia loses this one, this is very much unprecedented because this squad here from Indonesia, from Team Vitality, has been, lack of a better term, controlling the women's scene for a few years now. And even though, yes, Team Philippines have defeated them before in the grand finals a year back, but still, this is a development.
In the now,
Lefel Leo, by the way.
hi, Leo
Nice
Lefel.
to meet you guys.
We're at your service all throughout. We got a couple more days left to broadcast, but in the here and now, it hurts.
Yeah.
If you're a Team Vitality fan, if you're an Indonesian supporting your favorite team here for the SEA Games, it hurts. But in the grander scheme of things, and I'm not just saying this as a Filipino, I'm saying,
Understood.
isn't it cool to not have just a singular superpower?
Yes.
What? In the women's scene, I was about to finish my sentence, sir.
No. Just yes.
No, but still, consider this. What if we're just about to start this chapter? What if we're just about at the midpoint of this series?
At the end of 2025. Like, if,
No, I'm talking about like this legit series.
yeah, I know, but like, as this move forward, like it might be a new era, a new era going to 2026. But we did see some glimpses of the teams, preparing for the upcoming match, and we can definitely see Team Indonesia, the coaches taking charge, calming the players down. I would say the same for Team Philippines as well, because it's very easy for you to be super excited being 2-0, and it's good to be happy, it's good to be excited, but at the same time, you don't want to, feel too full of yourself.
Yep. I'm just trying to read the body language of our favorite athletes here. Team Indonesia's Shen, also known as Vival here. I rarely see her worried like this.
Yeah, I can try to see what they're saying.
The mother of Chose, aka the mother of tanks too, like their team captain, Vivian Indrawati, like she's just staring about light years away.
Yep. Trying to see what they're talking about. If they're not talking about anything, then there's nothing much for me to read. But yeah. I think they can. I think they can come back.
I don't think it's ever zero, that chance that they come back. But
yeah, the worrying thing is
level of difficulty. I'm talking. I'm considering.
Are they going for another risk? Which is their style? Like being safe is not their style. So I see it. By the way, quick update. Looks like Malaysia currently is up 2-0 against Myanmar. So both series are ending roughly at the same time here. And one win away for Philippines, one win away for Malaysia to have a mirror here. Leo, like, what is going on in the SEA Games?
Semifinals onward, mirror.
Onward.
Because from the quarters, it's a different picture. How we got here is a different story, but where we're going might be a mirror.
But if that's the case, okay, at least, doesn't matter the result, at least we can say in the current ecosystem of MLBB, the top 4 countries here in Southeast Asia is, for MLB again, Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, as well as Myanmar. Like the order, up to you guys. We'll see once the whole competition finishes, but
which makes sense.
At least top 4. Those have been there.
Those are the 4 countries that are constantly playing around first, second, and third historically since the birth of MLBB esports, save for one.
Yeah, there was 21?
No, 2018. No, 2017. Our gracious hosts, Thailand. They won the very first MSC.
Yeah. I was thinking of 2021 where Singapore was the top 3.
Yeah, but I'm like counting more grand finals is. So maybe there's a 5th country then. There's the top 5.
Yeah. Anyways, right now we are waiting for the teams to get ready, and this is one of those situations. I don't mind them taking their time because you can only imagine how nerve-wracking this can be for both teams.
The anguish,
because I feel like even for Team Philippines, they must feel some form of nervousness because not all 5 members had an amazing game, right? Amor had an amazing game number 1. Game number 2, she was targeted quite a lot. Cordova was targeted quite a lot in game number 2. So they might be having this ideas like, okay, guys, chill. I know you're playing on stage, which we haven't seen so far. This is the first time we see Team Philippines playing on stage. And honestly, instantly act like it's no big deal, especially Diagon. She's like, guys, it's just more people watching. No bigs.
Yeah, no, if anything, I'm seeing the smile on El Puerto after each game. The smile on her face, the way I'm reading it, is more like, can't believe that worked. I can't believe that went the way it did.
It's like, I wasn't punished. Nice.
Cool. They caught my last all at once. Because again, I think I would do the same. The way you said it, why are the current world champions of women's MLBB getting whipped like this?
Yeah.
Now let's take into consideration, what if there was something to that sweep by Malaysia? And what if they didn't get lucky? What if they figured something out and now Team Philippines are just dogpiling on the fact?
Oh, that actually might be the fact. Because when Malaysia did take down Team Indonesia, it was essentially Team Indonesia's best draft.
Right?
Grok, Yisun Shin, there was a Moskov, a Jushin, Kimi, stuff. So that we'll check back on the draft. But what if that created doubts by saying we need to change things up? Speaking of, Team Indonesia is going to be the first pick here, and now Team Philippines is on the second pick. So at least for now, Indonesia, they ban out the Eve, the Baxia, as well as the Hilda. And now for Team of Philippines, banning out the Jushin, the Lunox, as well as the Lancelot. Looks like first pick for Indonesia here is going to be the Kimi. And Team Philippines, they reply with a Farsa and a Uranus.
All right, I like the change of pace here for Team Indonesia. They're investing more in the range instead of being all in your face, which was the story so far in this series. How do they close up the first phase here?
I like that ban out the Hilda. Because again, personally for me, MVP performance should be
Vivero.
Should be respected, not let true. So now they're continuing the draft here with the Gatot. Kimi Gatot is incredibly strong. I wonder if they want to go for like a Granger just to have that range already, and then consider giving Shen something like a tank. But looks like they're going for the Yuzong, which honestly after that game, I understand why.
Yep, they're taking so much away from Team Philippines, truth be told. The MVP, Kimmy from Amores in Game 1, Diagons, Yuzhong in Game 2, and then just, you know what? A good Indonesian hero.
The Gatot Kacha. Wait. Later on? Oh, wait, no,
Is
no.
Gatot Indonesian?
Yes, Gatot is Indonesian.
There you go. So, but I'm saying it in the terms of, like, Weedy plays a good Gatot Kacha. You know, Christian
Yeah.
Weedy of the men's team.
For Indonesia, it's Gatot Kacha as well as the Kadida.
Yep.
Both Indonesian.
For the Burmese, it's Minsitar.
Minsitar. For the Philippines, it's Lapu-Lapu.
And Paquito.
And Paquito. Malaysia's the Badang. Haven't seen in a while, by the way.
I think we saw it just literally today.
Yeah, but for me, it's a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Try holding your breath since the last time you saw Badang. Don't do it.
Okay, thank you very much. I was running out of breath there. Bands here. Banning out the Exborg. Very interesting ban. Might be telling that besides a Hilda, what other pick that Team Philippines can have that really forces out? I wonder if something like a Khalid might show up. Probably not. Not the best pairing with the Farsa. Maybe something like a Hylos or something. But either way, it's Team Indonesia at this point. Do they ban out more junglers? Because the Yusun as well as the Hayabusa is still up. But then maybe we'll see the Nolan. You know, what has been shown is that Alberto has increased her hero pool.
Whoop.
And as I said, a good combination with the Farsa is going to be the Hylos. The Hylos is taken out. Next ban for Philippines.
I don't think we should worry about Al Puerto's hero pool. I think she's fine.
Oh, wait. I think I know. This Exborg ban means that they just want to help out the CC, right? Because CC can lose against the Exborg despite them having the Farsa.
Yep.
So just protect.
And we're kind of confirmed to have a gold lane CC anyways. They banned the Ruby. I think they sniffed the Yusun Shin from a mile away.
Or Uranus.
Jungle.
I'm just saying.
That is so un-Al Puerto. Did you see how talented she was with highly mechanically demanding heroes?
There's a lot of talented people
who play Uranus in jungle.
I don't want it. Neither do you.
But it's not up to us.
We've been wrong.
That's why we're here.
That's why we're here. The other band here, I like the ban on the Roam. I wonder if they want to go for a Cho ban as well. Because that can be quite a bit annoying. Hold on, the bot. Okay.
There's
the Grok. Yeah, there you go.
What if
forgot the Grok?
It's Shen at the end of the day who gets compromised? Because look, Red 4, Team Philippines going first. What if they take the Yusun Shin here? Or, never mind, they take the Khalid. So is this a Yusun Shin for Shen?
So I was thinking of the Khalid. That does seem like the style of Vivero. But again, not the best combination with a Farsa in case Team Indonesia want to dive in. Because with the Gato as well as the Yuzong, sometimes you want something that can like hold them down to give time for the Farsa to fly away.
And so far, the only
what pick here?
The only thing that can catch the quicksand guard is the Gatot Kacha. Everything else is kind of like high demand CC.
Honestly, Indonesia, Joy is a good pick here, but you know, I just don't know if Shen wants to do that again. Because it can deal with the far side of Uranus. Because it is a form of
Shin
Fred.
Lapu-Lapu. Oh!
Fred. We did talk about the Fred. And the Moskov is since 1 with the 1.
They've had it with losing the map, Lafel. Like,
Yep.
They don't want to lose macro anymore.
But it is brave. Because you're going up against the CC. CC is in a great matchup for the Fred here.
Mm-hmm.
Team Philippines, what is going to be the jungler?
Oh!
They go for the Hanzo.
All right, you know what? I wasn't ready for this.
Hey, 1 new hero per game. That's a quota.
And we were about to miss out if not for the kind pick on the Hanzo.
This is why I love watching women's MLBB. They never stop the surprises. I'm surprised. Although I've seen a Hanzo last week, so I can expect certain things.
What surprised me the most about women's MLBB and something I love is how sometimes they're just more aggressive than men.
And they're more willing to take chances. Just like Team Indonesia, we definitely know they are a team with risk. And I would say out of all the drafts, this is the safest one by far.
Exactly. I was about to say, like, this is the least risky draft we've seen Team Indonesia do. Could this be the right call to try and change the course of fate and take us another game longer to see who's going to win in this best of 5, a semifinals bout in the knockout stage? Welcome to Team Philippines versus Team Indonesia at the SEA Games in 2025, game number 3.
if anything, in terms of the risk, I would say the most risky thing is this Moscow. Just because, you know, it's not an environment where marksmen really shine. And now I can see it. Siswanto, this is her favorite hero. And this might be the reason why they were worried in case a fighter goal lane is gonna appear. Because I'm pretty sure Siswanto with a 1 wants to have lane dominance here as a Moscow. But going up against a fighter, you really can't do that. We gotta look at El Puerto though. I think this really is just for that Kimi. Eventually maybe for that Moscow, but really it's because there's no real divers for Team Philippines. Kinda with Dialga, kinda with Cordova, kinda with Vivero, but Hanzo is the safest to go all the way to the back line.
It's the realest dive. Diagon might win this. The Shaw energy keeps Lim alive. The clap back. Diagon survives. Just a wee bit with the passive.
I don't know about you, but I heard screaming there. Trying to get extra damage with the
hootin' and hollering?
Exactly. But the regen. The regen was enough.
Yep.
To make sure that Diagon, maybe she was the one screaming to get that HP.
Yeah, that was close. I mean, you have to have played so many Uranus versus Yushin matchups.
Yuzong.
Oh, sorry, Yuzhong matchups. Same.
Okay, that's the other one.
That's the other count.
That's the other one.
Yeah, you gotta count how many stacks you get. But yeah, no, to know how far you can take that duel.
Looking at Cordova, actually taking a lot of damage from Siswanto. In fact, Siswanto was able to force out that vengeance. Again, like no matter what's happening, I gotta say, Siswanto with the 1 here has proven that she can really carry the game. And I gotta say, she has to. She's on the Moscow right now. Shen here.
Whoa.
Black Dragon form used by Lim. Looking for a Morris. Looking for Diagon. Shen secures the turtle. Do they want to continue forward? Looks like maybe.
Okay.
Not.
So across different fronts, Team Philippines is getting bullied. Where do they find their winning angle? Because in the turtle, in the gold lane, or rather in the turtle, in the XP lane, not their play. In mid, they're forced to rotate so quickly. Is it here? Do they find Siswanto forcing an answer? The SOD, no one home. Siswanto gets taken out here. AOG, Indrawati, no one there.
It was unfortunate. She tried to time it, but hold on, the fight still continues. Cordova all alone. Siswanto with a C, tries to get a kill. Shen is there to catch. Cordova able to get away. The traction pulse from Siswanto with a C, unable to catch anyone.
Diagon cutting the lane against Lim. One of the few things that a Uranus can actually do better than a Yuzhong this early on. Okay, so a little bit of a win here for Team Philippines. They make up for it in the lane that they don't win out on in mid and in the top. They get the gold lane. Rivero, close call.
Yep. Rivero at this point. Oh, even different shadows and colors here.
Whoa!
We love MLBB. Now with the new design, sepia filter, but not all as well. Indrawati making sure that the mid stays relatively safe. And I wonder, in terms of the late game, what can El Puerto do? Because honestly, as this Hanzo, the mid game is the strongest. The late is a bit iffy. Rivero able to dodge that one out. Oh, Amor is able to get a kill onto Siswanto with a 1.
Second time around in 4 minutes. Team Philippines has a lead, Lafel, and they've been building this lead off of those singular takedowns.
This is going to be quite difficult because Team Indonesia, they really need to protect Siswanto with the 1. Because you saw earlier, Vivero was there, kind of showing her position. And Team Indonesia tried to, I don't know, maybe get a catch. But all the while, Team Philippines, Amores was just waiting inside the bush, waiting for Siswanto to use a dash, gets a kill there. Indonesia needs to protect their win condition. You know, that's all I'm asking for.
Feather airstrike coming in. A few blasts onto Lim. Lim going to look for Amores. Amores taken out. The feather airstrike already. AOG to the back line. Indrawati, no one home. El Puerto gets a kill. Siswanto with a C gets taken down by Diagon. 2 free pickoffs. Indrawati and Shen backing on out of here. Shen might not survive. Turtle still standing. El Puerto secures, taking down Shen as well. Indrawati out of there. Nothing for Team Indonesia.
Trying her very best to get something. Siswanto gets some damage onto the turret, unable to take it down. SOD did not hit onto anyone. Indrawati is there, taking quite a bit of damage as this got the Kacha. But Team Philippines now controlling it back. And it looks like Siswanto was able to hit Cordova. But now, look at that. Alberto is there. Might use the Hanikage to chase after Siswanto.
Amores, check in range. Does not spot anyone close enough to force a defense. Team Philippines scores a free turret down bottom.
Blue team turret has been
Indonesia, their clock is starting to run out here, Leo, because we're starting on the 5 minutes here. 5-0. Siswanto with the one, having to use the flicker, pushing Vivero back, but Vivero even by herself dealing quite a lot of damage. Indrawati here to support. Shen there as well. This is restricting Team Indonesia quite a bit because you can tell Demetrio wants to do something else, but they're on protection duty here. And now without a turret, Hanikage from El Puerto tries to get onto Indrawati. Indrawati taking way too much damage. AOG's out of there.
Uh-oh.
Lim with the Black Dragon form, unable to contribute into the fight. Team Indonesia is basically permanently on defense here.
Team Philippines have put M. Siswanto with a one on notice. They're giving her the Cordova treatment. Feathered airstrike coming in. A few blasts onto Lim. Lim might not survive. In comes Cordova. Lim with about 1 HP. Pops the regen. Barely gets away.
Had to use the Petrify to stop the movement from Team Philippines from going for that chase. But too much has been used by Team Indonesia. I don't think they can contest for this turtle. And if they figure that out, good. Get something on the board for Siswanto. Get some turrets. Because this Moskov desperately needs farm. At 7 minutes of the game, she's probably at 1 item and a half.
An item trap should be in order as Team Philippines goes ahead and wails away at the turtle. Final one goes over with El Puerto securing. Feathered airstrike, allowing for the minions to crash on in and help Team Philippines shrink the map even more. Top lane tier 2 goes down for Team Indonesia.
6,000 gold in here, Leo, and I already saw some blade armors being built by Team Philippines. It's gonna be ultra late game at this point. Like, I don't even feel like 3 items is enough. I don't feel like 4 items is enough.
For M. Siswanto with a 1.
I feel she needs all 6 because
right.
there's too many threats. You gotta think about the CC, you gotta think about the Parsa, and you even have to think about El Puerto. There's just way too much. And that's not even considering Vivero is gonna chase after her, because we've seen how Vivero plays on the Hilda and now on the Khalid. She clearly has a favorite playstyle. She's a second EXP leader.
With a little bit of an assassin in her.
Yeah.
So maybe kind of a jungler. Team Philippines have found a way to compromise Team Indonesia's strategy. In comes the AOG, the crash in. The rampaging Sandstorm. Vivero very low. Vivero gets taken down by Shen. Cordova follows through as well. So far, not a single response from Team Philippines. 4 fall. Team Indonesia find vengeance.
That's easily the best trade Team Indonesia could ever want. Team Philippines overstep and gets caught. The Hanakage youth trying to engage against Team Indonesia, but all the while a good traction pulse able to get multiple members of Team Philippines.
LaFell, that wasn't even a trade. That was literally Team Indonesia finding the punish and giving Team Philippines a taste of what they got. They cut that lead in half, now just barely 2,000 gold.
That's how big that swing really was. It was 0 and 5, now it's 4 to 5. And 2 kills was given over to Siswanto with a 1. So the fact that Team Indonesia was able to kind of share the kills all around, it makes the economy of Team Indonesia more balanced. And more importantly, no one really has that shutdown just yet. So even if someone gets taken down, it's not going to be punishable. Team Philippines won't earn that much back.
So now it's up to Team Indonesia to repair the situation on the map. There is still quite the work that needs to be done, especially in top and mid, where tier 1 turrets are still standing. There still is a 3K gold lead for Team Philippines, not even 10 minutes in, so this first Lord should set the pace as to how the late game is going to be played.
Team Philippines, they're doing still quite an amazing job at zoning everyone away. Vivero permanently controlling that side of the bush. Siswanto to see, having to use the traction pulse just to open up the map. The CC from Cordova.
Whoa, Lim!
Deals a lot of damage off the Lim. Furious dive, and now even the Black Dragon form has to be used to ensure that she stays alive. But look at down bottom. Siswanto is getting as much farm as she can from the jungle and now from the turret as well. I wonder how much else she can get.
Free push for Shell. Now the 4 remaining members of Team Indonesia. Taste the feather airstrike. SOD onto Amores. Amores has to move on out of here. Shen gets taken down by El Puerto. Indrawati, AOG still hunting down Amores. Cordova got 2 on her. The sisters take her down. Amores goes down as well. 2 for 2. The 3 remaining members of Team Philippines very low. I'd like to think Indonesia happy with the the results of this fight.
Oh, for sure, because look at that. Even the bottom holy shields has been taken out.
Outcome.
There you go. Hey, words. I mean, there's only so many words in the dictionary, you know?
You were saying?
Siswanto doing okay against Diagon. I wonder if eventually she might consider for just a rose gold, I guess, because sometimes we see Moskov opting for a Haas Claw so that they can basically out-heal the blade armor. Because you can see that blade armor does hurt the Moskov quite a bit. Even with the Demon Hunter Sword, you kind of need just a little bit more. Either the rose gold or go even crazier with the Haas Claw.
Or how about both? Because Rose Gold's passive stacks with lifesteal.
True. True.
That'll be the ultimate sustainability play for Siswanto.
Oh, hold on. Look at that. Too much damage. Diagon took too much damage from the Lord, and Lim gets onto Amores, able to get that kill as well. Indonesia, with the help of the Lord, gets Vivero. I didn't know there were 6 Indonesians on the map.
Uncharacteristic for Team Philippines to scramble and drop the ball like that. Hard punish by Team Indonesia. Say goodbye to that gold lead. Say goodbye to the Lord. Say goodbye to that bottom lane inhibitor. Team of Philippines are looking at possibly a Game 3 loss.
That was so dangerous because there was no retribution on Shen. So that was really Team Indonesia just trying their very best, stopping El Puerto with the Hanekage, able to deal enough damage so the Hanekage goes back into Hanzo's body, because if not, that would have been a steal. And 100% Team Philippines would have all they need to protect the base from Team Indonesia.
But now, Team Philippines have a different problem on hand. How do they take care of the Lord, and how do they keep their turrets? Best case scenario, they take down the Lord, and they lose maybe 1 more inhibitor, because for the first time in a while, Team Indonesia are in control. Like, I can only imagine what Team Indonesia is willing to do to try and end it now.
And they're able to get this back at 12 minutes of the game. El Puerto with the Hanekage tries to get onto Siswanto with a C, having to go back. Better airstrike used to protect the base of Team Philippines. It looks like they have succeeded. Team Indonesia, they're going to be happy with getting the other free objectives on the board.
Yep. Tier 2 turret up top, still standing. Team Indonesia with a gold lead that wasn't there prior. And even then, Team Philippines found it hard to engage. Cordova looking for 1. The Pinnacle Ninja Kinjutsu on El Puerto, nothing to heal. Feathered airstrike, defensively used. The flicker and the Rampaging Sandstorm with a staff on the Ionic Edge. Amores coming in. Forward flicker. What were they thinking?
I don't know. I think there was a bit of desperation there. Siswanto now having the Demon Hunter Sword. Diagon, Vivero, and even Cordova can't really do their jobs because they're going to get chunked down by both this Kimi as well as the Moskov. This is Indonesia hitting their power spike. This is them hitting their win condition. This is the safest draft they used so far, and they actually looking pretty good here.
Oh, Indrawati comes in, compromise Amores. Pinnacle Ninja Kinjutsu by El Puerto, pushing away the rest of Team Indonesia. Close call. If there was an inhibitor over there, I think Indrawati would have bit it.
El Puerto with the Malefic Roar. And this is why I say it's an awkward time for Hanzo. Hanzo's strongest is around mid. I would say early mid. At the late, it's not that he doesn't have damage, but he's kind of squishy. Whenever he does use the Pinnacle Ninja, the Hanekage will get taken down pretty fast. So it's quite easy for you to protect your backline if everyone just engages on the Hanekage. So this is kind of an awkward late game here for Team Philippines.
Yep. Almost non-existent.
Yep.
I'll tell you now, especially in the face of a Moskov, even a Kimi. Like, if you can't kill the Kimi with the full combo to start, good luck. You have one hell of a sustainability suite, but you can only go so far as to not die. You can't naturally win. You just don't die for a long time. Look at this. Is this Vivero hunting down Siswanto?
I feel like they just want to make sure that this Moskov is where they think it is. But look at the lore here. If Siswanto with the 1 just holds them down, this lore is looking like it's going to be for free. Pinnacle Ninja, Hanekage, Lim is there to stop them out. And now trying to get onto Indrawati, AOG out of there. And all the while, Lim is after Amores on this Barca. Team Indonesia, they're controlling everything. In fact, Siswanto with the 1 is still staying down bot, so pressure all lanes.
Team Philippines have an end angle to deal with. Team Indonesia, 4,000 gold up, almost unkillable. Their frontliners in Indrawati, Lim, and Shen. And it seems like whoever they can send to the back line, Vivero, Alpuerto, they can't find MC Swanto. So now, Team Philippines have to rely on Amores. Amores has to protect herself very well. Her Feather Nurse is the only thing that can clear waves.
Team Indonesia, they're going in, they're forcing out this inhibitor, they're able to get it. The Lord is down bot. 2 inhibitors down. Better S-Strike used. Hits onto Siswanto with a 1. She has to go back, find some kind of HP back. Alpuerto onto Lim. Lim tries to dive with the Furious Dive. It's able to get away. Team Philippines, they're able to so far protect their base. The Lord is still there, but the Lord is not hitting it. AOG hits onto Alpuerto, gets unbreakable outside the base. Siswanto now with full HP engages onto Diagon. Team Indonesia, they're trying to shoot onto Team Philippines, but they're sharing the damage so well.
It's not over till it's over. They pop the immortality on Indrawati, but don't finish the job. Team Philippines, they fought for that defense, and the best thing that they can say thank you for is the fact that no one died. Traction Pulse answered by a Feathered Airstrike. A lot of damage dropping. Diagon very low. Lim going hunting. Indrawati falls. Alpuerto drops a lot of damage on there. Onto Alpuerto! Will Siswanto press it? The answer is no. Nothing gonna be forced out here. For the first time, I think Team Philippines can find Lim. Vivero with a Raging Sandstorm jumping on to the Black Dragon. The shock energy keeps herself alive. Cordova coming in, bursting down that Yu Zhong. And that's a shutdown. 2 for none. Team Philippines.
That was a huge shutdown. Now Diagon having that chastised Pauldron as well. If Siswanto engages onto this Uranus, it's going to be able to sustain just a little bit longer. Eventually, the Uranus might get taken down still, but again, every second is gonna count. Amores just need a few more seconds. Cordova needs a few more seconds. Same as Alpuerto. 3-1 and 2. Team Philippines better F-Frag use, trying to get this turret. And now the Traction Pulse used defensively to make sure that Indonesia still keeps this tier 2 turret in mid.
20 seconds until the next Lord spawns. This is an evolved Lord. A quick look at the item spread.
Looking at the Hanzo, it is going to be a full attack speed build for this Hanzo. Yep. In terms of the build here for Amores, looks like she just subbed 1 item. Maybe she wants to get for that Blood Wings next, just so that she has just a little bit more survivability, because in terms of damage, she has plenty.
For Team Indonesia, it's just a matter of juggling, especially for Siswanto. She's got the full built Moskov, and I think it's about positioning. Oh my lord, what is this? Amores and Cordova compromise Siswanto. Put her down about 1 HP. I don't think she's SODing anywhere anytime soon. Lord at 1/3 of its health.
Oh, but she could though. She's back in base.
This is a lethal dance. Where is she going to throw it though? If she misses, she's going to have to walk her way there. The jump by Vivero. The flicker back. The tech coming in. Traction Pulse. Lim. Use the Black Dragon form to no avail. Lim might get popped here by Cordova. Sho keeps her alive.
And Indrawati is there, making sure that she's okay. Diagon flickers forward, but that's all the mobility used. All the while, the Moskov still pushing bottom. And now the members of Team Philippines are there. SOD in. Siswanto goes after Alpuerto and actually gets Amores. Siswanto now able to take the main damage dealer, and look at that. The minions are down bot. Haskell onto Siswanto with the 1. Wants to make sure that he can do this all day.
This is Siswanto. That's still a marksman. That's a Kimi. She's got some waves with her. They send Cordova to answer back. This is a fight that Team Philippines wants to take, and a base that they want to defend. She takes care of the minions. Siswanto with a 1 falls.
Team Indonesia, they made the call. I wonder if they can still do this, because look at Alberto going back. Siswanto with a C. She's so close, but she has to back off. Good defense by Cordova.
Cordova had to think about how
Lim,
she was going to engage. Lim, I wonder if this was a panic response. Yes, it was. Black
Nah.
Dragon form spots the Lord.
I think that's good because that made it so that El Puerto could not get it on that time because they got to wait for Siswanto with the 1. I feel like that was worth it, but look at this. Siswanto to C still pushing down bot. They're trying to split Team Philippines, so they failed once, but they can do it again.
They're still going for the dance, the burst. Indrawati looking to slow things down. El Puerto gets popped. The Lord is on Indonesia's side. The jungle being taken out here is disastrous for Team Philippines.
Siswanto, though, was able to hit the SOD now, trying to chase after Diagon. Indrawati all alone uses the AOG to run away. Black Dragon form chases after the Farsa. Morris having to use the flicker. And now Cordova is the target. The minions are still pushing in. Siswanto with a C, flickers forward, wants to get this Farsa. Dodges away. Indrawati gets the unbreakable onto Cordova. The minions are still pushing. All members of Team Indonesia, they made sure that this best of 5 is not over yet.
We're going into game 4. Team Indonesia first on the board.
And again, of all the crazy drafts that Team Indonesia has shown, they just go back to the classic, what works, what's meta, and give Siswanto with the 1, that Moskov. But legit, I feel like one of the biggest factors in this draft is you don't let go of that Hilda, because that Hilda was too much. The Khalid was strong as well, but at least this one is more manageable.
And if I may, I think Team Philippines may have overshot with the Hanzo.
A bit, yeah. Yeah, not like.
You gotta admit, like,
Yeah,
there is some utility to this assassin. There's a reason why you pick it sometimes, but
Killed by the Lord twice, essentially.
And I think it just takes too much time to set up the Pinnacle Ninja and get the Hanikage to set it up the way you want it to.
And again, it's an awkward assassin where you're not the strongest early or the strongest late, because as you saw late, very squishy, and without using the Pinnacle Ninja, you don't have a lot of mobility, right? The biggest problem is that you can dive straight onto the carry, but if the carry kills you first, then, you know, they're kind of not there.
Yep, there's a little too much that Team Philippines was trying to do, and they did not have enough time. They were ahead, yes, about what, 5,000, 6,000 gold in the mid-game, but as soon as they lost that lead, which, again, has to be studied, we have to figure out exactly what the
what happened on bot
of events were that led the Team Philippines kind of scrambling. That was very unlike them to do.
But it was good still. That I want to give a big shout out to Lim on this Yuzong. Big difference maker. Making sure that this Farsa was dealt with, because Farsa was a threat, a big threat. And every single time, Lim understood that it was her job. Making sure that, because look at that engage. Getting onto Homores as well as El Puerto, getting that Petrify onto 2. You love when your EXP laner is able to do her job like that.
Yeah, basically you destroy the math involved. The equations change when your XP laner plays that way. And I think that's what allowed for eventually MC Swanto with 1 to get to where they needed to be. Shen, total role player. Indrawati, role player, guardian. That's why they call her the mother of Gatot Kachaz. But
she's the mother of most of the tanks, huh?
Literally everything, I guess.
And some supports.
Yeah. But, you know, consider what Team Philippines was doing. It's so hard really to think how this lineup would have won unless they were so ahead. When it's clutch time, I think there was mistakes that Team Indonesia needed to make.
There were a few moments, though, that we saw Team Philippines could have done it. But again, this is one of those situations where you kind of wish maybe this was a Lancelot, maybe this was a Hayabusa.
Couldn't have been a Haya. Oh, wait. It could have been a Haya. Was not bad
at all.
Lancelot
was the first ban. Yusuchi was there as well.
It could have been the Haya.
Yusuchi wasn't bad as well. So another option. Maybe difficult to go up against a Yuzong Kimi, but still an option. Either ways, Indrawati as the MVP, 3, 2, and 9. The fact that she only died twice.
8. 3, 2, and 8.
What did I say?
3, 2, and 9.
Okay, I gave her an extra one. Again, bias sports rumors, you know?
I'll allow it.
But yeah, the fact that she only died twice. How many times you saw her with basically no HP left, able to AOG out of there. Team Indonesia, they bought some breathing room.
I think it speaks to the kind of damage profile Team Philippines has. Since
Yeah.
Indrawati, even when they were so down and out, died only twice. Because, the burst would come from Amores, maybe a little bit from Alpuerto, but every other kind of damage from Team Philippines is DOT.
Yeah.
Slow rolling, and you can't do that in this kind of meta, or specifically with this kind of draft against Team Indonesia.
Yeah. I think after this loss, I think Team Philippines will go back to simplifying the draft as well, because if we remember, the opening was the Kimi. So I think Team Philippines, if they want, they could have kept the Farsa, but instead, they go for a Yuzong instead. Because the Yuzong from Diagon, MVP performance, single-handedly stopped what Team Indonesia wanted to do. And the natural counter towards the Farsa is that Yuzong, and if they want to get a Lapu to do with the Farsa, you got to Yuzong.
It would have been 2 birds with 1 stone.
Exactly.
You would have
you
had
even get a dragon.
Solid attacker or predator, and then you would also protect your genius. That also was very Diagon.
Well, we're going for a break here because I believe we both understand Team Philippines and Team Indonesia, they need some rest. And when we come back, this best of 5 is not over. So we'll see you guys when the match resumes.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds float through gallant youth
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
the shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through.
Welcome back to the semifinals. Philippines against Indonesia. The score is 2-1. And it has been quite intense here, where it looks like both sides have used very dangerous drafts. And funny enough, the one that goes for the safer one, tends to win here. My name is Phil. Alongside me is Leo at your service. And Indonesia is playing with 1 health left, while Team Philippines still has 2.
Technically, you can look at it like that, but if I was Team Philippines, I would feel worse about that whole situation, not even considering the math. Because if you make it to Game 5, if Team Indonesia wins here, momentum literally has been sucked out of you. You literally got punched. Oh my God. Got punched.
Punched is okay.
Punched. Low kicked.
Yeah.
And then mounted. Like, that's how bad it looks if you make it to Game 5.
Just a quick update here. It looks like the game between Malaysia as well as Myanmar has just finished. And Team Malaysia was able to win out 3-0. So Team Malaysia will make it to the gold medal match. Congratulations to Team Malaysia. But this does mean that Team Myanmar will play later on in the bronze matchup. So kind of like the prophecy or, whatever happened yesterday was almost about to happen today, which, to be fair, yesterday Team Philippines against Indonesia did end with a 3-1 with 1 to Indonesia and a 3-0 Malaysia Myanmar. Was it 3-0 or 3-1?
That was the one that was off broadcast, right?
Yeah, so yeah. We don't know. But either ways, Team Myanmar will have to use the time now to rest up, but at the same time, they're probably watching this matchup, Philippines going up against Indonesia, for them to have an idea of what they might be going up against.
It was 3-1. I just checked.
It was 3-1.
So results may be the same, but the scores were not.
It's slightly different.
We'll see. Again, this isn't over just yet. This could still take a turn.
It could go all 5 games for all we know, and at that point, it's anyone's game. Looks like it is going to be expanding rivers here. Again, the players from Team Philippines locked in. But if I was fans of Team Philippines, I would say all they need to change was just the jungle pick, and then they're good. I know a few Filipinos might have
the order of picks.
Well, they are first pick here, so a change is definitely going to be there. Indonesia banning out the Jushin for Team Philippines, banning out the Eve as well as the Lunox. So in terms of changes here, the Uranus gets banned as well. So respecting the Uranus pick from the Agon, I wonder what's going to be the first pick here for Team Philippines, because I feel like Indonesia is aiming for that Yuzong. Because even though the Alice is okay against the Yuzong, it doesn't really stop the Yuzong. Like, I feel like Yuzong is top priority right now.
Especially if you want to keep some semblance of a backline.
Yep.
So Team Philippines got one more ban before they leave it all to Team Indonesia as to what's left on the map.
They ban out Kimi. And honestly, respectable. But this does mean
that a triple mid ban?
The prio in mid is quite big at this point. Farsa is there, but if you pick it up early, you know you're going to get chased. Other than that, what's next? Kadita, Valentina. Am I missing something here? Because I don't think so, because there's 4 already off the board.
Mid is really tight. Several times during this competitive calendar year, mid has always been kind of that weird lane that isn't as open as the others.
And then you start seeing stuff like Lu Yi,
Louis used to be big. I think in 2024, Louis
Yeah.
was bigger.
But again, I kind of feel like it's player specific. Some are good on Louis, some needs a lot of practice.
And teams.
So Louis, Valentina, and then you start going a little bit weird with it.
So if you want to be safe, do you open with Lapu Lapu or CC? Or Grok?
Or Yuzong.
When was the last time we saw a Yuzong first pick?
I mean, we got to put into context.
Whoa!
Ooh, the Selena.
How about neither?
I mean, Selena is one of the other picks. You know what Indonesia should do? Yuzong Hilda.
I was going to say Hilda's more first pickable.
Well, Yuzong Hilda. Okay, because they got a Selena, you don't have to pick up the Yuzong.
Yeah.
So you can pick up Lapu or CC alongside the Hilda. You should not give Team
Vivero,
Philippines.
yep.
That would be, in lack of a better term, asking for it.
Instead, they pick up a Lancelot and an Esmeralda. Okay. Two very safe picks. Two picks that I would not fault anyone for, but does that mean Team Philippines
We
swing
got
for the
to put
fences?
context. We got to put context into this one, right?
What kind?
Like, blindly in a rank, great opening. But considering the fact that Vivero got your number for 2 games now, okay, to pick up the CC Selena. One thing to worry, their wave clear is terrible.
Unless they pick a traditional marksman.
Which at this point, the best is Granger. You know, like, yeah, the Claude and everything, but okay.
Looks like there's no Hilda. Lafel, is this a true swing of momentum? Did what happened in Game 3 change totally who Team Philippines is? Because these are...
Let me just say, I don't know why they change.
Because they lost, but
because we've seen efficient teams like men's of Malaysia as well as Philippines. If it works, just pick it up.
And here the ladies don't.
So now the Harif gets picked up.
The last time we saw Selena here in this series, it lost. That was Indonesia Game 1.
Yeah. I'm flabbergasted. I mean, it's still a good draft. It's just not playing towards your strength. That's the reason why me and Leo are perplexed. I'm using as much English as I can.
I am miffed.
You're miffed?
By this odd swing in tempo.
I'm mystified, but off the opposite direction. It went from north to south.
I see. You're discombobulated.
Yes. My combobulation has gone sideways.
Oh, wow. The Hayabusa gets taken out here by Team Indonesia. Still no true jungler options here for Team Philippines. Alpuerto's Hanzo really just wasn't it. So by bearing down on the Hayabusa, and then I think Team Indonesia will ban out the Yisun Shin. Where does she go?
Nolan, but looking at Esme, looking at Harif, looking at Lance.
Harif is burstable.
True.
I'm okay with that.
True. I mean, the Joy is still there, but the Joy is not good against Harif.
Yeah.
Or Esme. They banned the Kadita. So, yeah, making sure Siswato with a C does not get to play here.
Wow, really? It's Attack Chinny. That's the name of the game.
4.
The name of the game is Attack Chinny. Hack.
What's the fifth one? A Farsa?
Hack Siswanto. It's got to be.
Because even if Valentina doesn't have any good ults to pick up here, I mean, it doesn't make it bad because what are the options you have? Nana, Valir, Gale, Angela, yeah, but it could be an Angela.
Is that not an Angelable lineup? I think it is.
This is an Angelable lineup for
it's
sure.
Just you have really bad wave clear.
Imagine if Philippines. What would be better? If you ban it or you don't ban it? Because
the Angela?
Yeah.
Then you end up fighting a Farsa.
Okay.
Oh, so they're willing to fight a Yisun Shin.
Haya, as well as Fred. Not to mention, they should not pick up a Farsa early, just in case if a Lapu or a Yuzong comes up. And now the Hilda does get banned out, just in case. What would be a good roamer here still? Funny enough, the Grok is still open. Kalia? Yeah, Kalia, Grok, Minotaur. We haven't seen Minotaur the entire day.
Oh, yeah. Not in this series. Yeah, nor the last.
But Minotaur against Selena is 50-50.
Yeah.
If the Selena is able to hit you with the arrow, you die. If you're there to clear the traps, you're good. So just don't get hit.
Okay, Team Indonesia able to lock in that Grok, so that's their roamer. Still no clear mage.
Yisun Shin, I guess that's like the most straightforward pick for Team Philippines. And then
Yisun Shin Lapu-Lapu. Yisun Shin Yuzhong. No, I don't think.
I think Yuzhong might be a little bit better than the... Actually, no, the Lapu should be okay because there's quite a lot of mid-range hero.
Yep, even around the Esmeralda, the Harith, and the Grok alone. So they get a Granger and a Joy.
Yeah, we did float the Joy there.
Okay, what a swerve. Diagon going to be playing the CC.
Yeah, what about the Angela, though?
We're throwing back to a early 2025 draft here for Team Philippines.
Quite a lot of aggression. I feel like the Gatot that they pick up is just to make sure that their draft isn't all in. Because if you pick up Selena, Hilda, CC, Joy, 2 all in.
We've seen a combo like this, wherein it's the arrow setting up the AOG and vice versa.
Yeah. I think you do need still just a little bit of wave clear here. Parsa, I think, is fine. You're worried about the Joy, but sometimes you just got to fight against it. Or the good old Angela, but they go for the Valentina
so it's
instead.
stealing, it's got electrifying beats.
And
automatically unlocked.
And in case you're getting chased, you might take the AOG just to run away. And honestly, here's the thing. Cindy is a good Selena. So in this situation,
it's like
it's not a bad idea to take the Selena ult.
She's basically cosplaying.
Yep.
In the land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the true test of Team Philippines' capabilities to keep up momentum. They lost a very long game in the previous outing in this bout. That was a 21-minute game that they lost when they had a solid grip. And now Team Indonesia threatening to steal away their thunder. Going into game number 4 in this best of 5. This is a knockout match in the semifinals of the 2025 SEA Games here in Thailand for women's MLBB.
And I gotta say, at this point, I am very curious. Which restream would you watch for this match here? Do you go for the Indonesia restream? You go for the Philippines? I would say English, but unfortunately, this is the comments we're flooded with.
I have no idea what's going on.
I'll tell you later, but basically, it's a bot.
It's a bubba. Hey, there's thousands watching.
Yes.
I'll take that. That's a dub.
That is a dub indeed.
Given everything in consideration, that's a dub. We're doing our best. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing more aggressive rotations coming in from Team Philippines as they send more bodies to try and invade. While for Team Indonesia, it's literally just Shen. And I think I appreciate Shen's solo mission more because it's very efficient. Look at that. Efficient.
You know what? 8. That was pretty good.
I hate that I repeated it. I should have just let that sit.
No. It's alright. It's alright. Diagon, though, controlling the wave quite well. Vivero taking quite a bit of damage from Siswanto with the C, and this is kind of not great because going up against a Valentina, you do not want her to have a commanding position because when she has a advantage lead, she keeps healing you, she keeps healing up, she gets a lot of serotonin.
Serotonin?
Yeah, a lot of serotonin as a Valentina. In fact, getting that kill, getting that first blood gives you a lot of melatonin as well. Hey, wait, no, that one makes you sleepy.
I mean, she did take a nap just now.
True.
Amores spends the flicker. Might have been an interesting interaction there. You saw how she tried the flicker and then kind of got stuck?
Yep.
That's why the tail end of the nuke on the Valentina still caught her. I'm not so sure how Team Philippines is going to be recovering from that.
Now, Siswanto getting that curtain call as well. He's going to try Vivero there. And Jawati with the grog. Perfect wall being put up. Limdo gets taken down by Diagon now. She does not have the vengeance, but still going to be super tanky. Shen gets taken down by Al Puerto.
Whoa!
And getting the turtle as well.
Going straight for an attempt at Grand Theft Purple. Team Indonesia, it's just Indrawati and Siswanto. Al Puerto with a successful steal using that retribution.
And leaving the baby buff there as well. Make sure that you were able to delay the buff spawn. Quite a big mistake there coming in from Shen. Taking way too much damage. But I'm guessing it's because Lim was not able to position herself well to protect her jungler. But again, that bot is still manageable. You just got to get some trades.
And we get the answer almost immediately. Team Philippines up now by about 1,000 gold. Amores, heart of a champion, recovers after such an interesting interaction in mid. Top lane. Interesting how Cordova is just barely catching up to EXP.
Yep. Now in MLBB Esports, now we get the real comment section. This is a more familiar community that we're at here.
Oh, they got thousands over there too.
Yeah. Team Philippines is up only by a few hundred, but still going out against Team Indonesia. Into context, most of the gold loss is probably on Shen. Indrawati taking a bit of damage, but as the Grok, as long as you're close to the wall, you're able to take quite a few punishments here. The next engage, though, Team Indonesia, as much as they want to get the next turtle, they got to be careful of Diagon here, especially on the CC, because she basically single-handedly destroyed Indonesia in the last exchange.
Yep, because of the kit on a CC, especially with Curtain Call, these mid-range heroes from Team Indonesia basically suffer when a CC goes full ham, bursting, at least 2 heroes for sure. Nice Unbreakable catches Siswanto, able to dash on through, popping that Purify.
And that's already big because she will... Maybe she thought about joining the fight, but now without a Purify, maybe you can engage with the Zaman Force, but you cannot go all in because the chance of you getting caught is going to be tremendous. Indrawati trying to reset a turtle, able to. So at least that buys a little bit of time. Otherwise, it does look like Team Philippines, they want to try to get a catcher, trying to force out anyone from Team Indonesia to get a little bit too close.
Vivero flushing out Siswanto from that brush. Indrawati still a one-woman army holding back Team Philippines. You see Alpuerto securing her purple buff first. Shen making the most of this relative quiet before the turtle take. Diagon playing defense against Lim. What a dance.
Now the dance is spreading out just a little bit because look at this. Diagon is staying. All the while, Siswanto to see tries to get some kind of farm, same as Lim, because it's just something that you kind of have to micromanage as a Valentina. You cannot lose out on the farm. You cannot lose out on the experience. So it looks like Diagon is going to be rewarded by taking some of the mid minions because she herself cannot go down.
Lim did not expect for Alpuerto to be there, popping her sprint, picking up that enchanted talisman. Now Alpuerto staying the course, defending that bottom lane. Big fight here in the turtle pit. Shen falls. Amonis catches a massive arrow. Throws out a massive arrow, even with Indrawati using her tech charge. What went wrong there?
Again, like you said, it was the arrow. If the arrow didn't hit, there was a chance the Team Indonesia could have fought back. But once the Lancelot was caught, that's it. Alpuerto gets the second turtle. The Swanto, though, now does have that starting side. Not going to be enough just yet, but all the while Lim trying to get as much farm as possible, gets that turret.
That's a trade. Bottom lane for top as Team Philippines finds the mirror on the other side of the map. So far, it's been a slow building lead for Team Philippines, but they've been making the right decisions. Oh, look at that burst from Diagon onto Lim. It hasn't been an easy game for Shen. Team Indonesia, they're looking for a play. Gets that conceal. Passive throws out. Vivero and Cordova is in trouble. Flickers back. Tech charge out to the wall. No one home.
Yeah, Indrawati try to go in, even using the flicker to shorten the animation, but Cordova is very, very careful with that one, able to flicker out. Team Philippines still at a commanding position, and Team Indonesia keeps on trying to get a favorable trade. As long as Lim, as well as Swanto with the one, is able to farm up, this is still good for Team Indonesia because, again, eventually they will get to a point where they're going to be strong. The only problem is Shen. I would say just a little bit unlucky. Keeps on getting hit by the arrows and gets punished. She might be the one to actually be calling for a timeout here because she really wants to farm.
MC Swanto looking for a place to farm. That's why she's got a army of, 3 members of Team Indonesia around her. And I think Team Philippines can expect for this to be the case for at least until the 11-minute mark. So that's farm that isn't as actively gained with these big rotations, but that's what Shen is doing right now. Shen is making the most of the response of Team Philippines to try and mirror that movement.
I wonder with the AOG, what is going to be the plan here for Siswanto with the C, because we've seen plenty of times AOG in instantly dies, and I'm pretty sure that's not what she wants, unless she's willing to make the sacrifice play for Siswanto with a 1 or Shen. Other than that, it's just really just to disengage because things go really wrong.
Lord has spawned lower quarter. Seems like El Puerto and Diagon are working on it. Team Indonesia, they're cooking up a play, a response to this major objective take. Shen in the Y brush, clearing it. Diagon with a slow pull. A flicker and tech charger is just about to be ready for Indrawati. They let it go.
I would say the damage here from the Valentina is actually quite strong. That Team Philippines does have to respect it. So it looks like Team Philippines, they're just going to allow El Puerto to go for her purple buff. Team Indonesia, they should use this moment to re-establish their presence here around the Lord. Indrawati is still controlling that bush. Indonesia, they have all spells, all ults, except for Lim. And Shen just has to be careful of Morris here. That arrow could just you know, make sure that Indonesia lose.
Shen with that Phantom Execution forward. Amores able to play footsies between these two heroes. Cici Swanto already using that AOG she stole away. Lord still standing. No real movement except for that push up top by Lim.
Amores now having that Achata Talisman, as annoying as it is to dodge those arrows, it's gonna be much more. It almost feels like what, 3 to 4 second cooldown at this point. 1,400 gold is still for Team Philippines. Indonesia and Philippines have been dancing for honestly the past 10 minutes.
And that slow built lead is slowly decreasing now, down to about 1,000. There's a Zaman Force by Siswanto with a 1. And the Lord is still here. There's really no major movements on the map for Team Indonesia nor Team Philippines. Vivero seems to have committed. In comes Siswanto with a stolen electrifying beats. Indrawati flickers back.
Good engage coming in from Indonesia as well as Philippines. Indonesia, they don't mind considering they have low cooldowns, but same can be said about Team Philippines. All the big ults will come up relatively soon because you look at this, this 1-1 already has the Zaman Force online. El Puerto, just a few more minutes, and she can get that electrifying beats. The only one with the longest cooldown is the Grog on the tech charge, but that isn't even that long.
Yep, it's the flicker you're waiting for. Cordova picking up this Sea Halberd, now Diagon with the Brute Force Breastplate. Shen compromised, pushing back with a Thorn Rose. That's a 2v1, Diagon versus Siswanto and Indrawati. In comes the AOG, down goes Siswanto with a C. Indrawati trying to get away from here. Cordova taken out by Lim. 2 for 1 the trade, Indrawati falls. Lim might follow up next. Diagon juggling these heroes running around. Shen runs out of dashes. All this while, Siswanto with a 1. Takes that tier 1 in mid.
I would say, like, 2 games ago, we were discussing whether it is going to be either Vivero or Diagon as the MVP, but this one, I would say there's no contestation. Diagon is having an amazing game as the CC here. Zaman Force used from Team Indonesia, trying to protect the turret, unable to. And now Shen, the damage is not going to be enough, considering that the Revitalize has been used. Indonesia now, all 11 minutes of the game, only securing a few buffs, 1,000 gold still for Team Philippines, and securing only 2 kills. One more win for Philippines will push them to the gold medal match for tomorrow to go up against Team Malaysia. And Indonesia will want to prevent that from happening. Want to make sure they can at least go to the gold medal match. 1,500 gold lead for Team Philippines here. And looks like Team Philippines is able to pull the Lord over to their side. Diagon on the CC has an MVP performance. Same as Amores. Make sure a lot of zoning, vision, as well as stopping the Lancelot. But now Siswanto with a 1 does have that Holy Crystal. This is going to be max damage coming in for Team Indonesia. El Puerto taking quite a bit of damage. Tech charge goes in, and the Lord still goes to El Puerto. able to get it through. Cordova gets taken down by Siswanto, and now Lim jumps forward, wants to get Morris, able to get away. Vivero gets chased by Shen. Shen even expanding the ult, unable to get the kill. Indonesia loses the Lord, but able to get Cordova. Indrawati has to run away. Diagon is there on the CC, protecting Team of Philippines. So far, Diagon is having an amazing game. The Cordova on this Granger, unfortunately, does not have that same experience. Team Philippines with the Lord. Will they be able to get at least an inhibitor here? Because Team Indonesia, despite losing the Lord, was able to take down Cordova in that last exchange.
It's been difficult for Cordova to find momentum in this series, but she can rely on her more experienced teammates to try and get there. Lord easily taken care of, handily by Team Indonesia. Bottom lane pushed in by Diagon. Top lane answered here. Al Puerto, slowly but surely, taking care of a wave that she will not let go of.
Yeah, for Team Indonesia here, Siswanto with a 1, and Lim is starting to get to that power spikes, looking very, very confident. Bottom wave pushing in. Team Indonesia does not look like they're too eager to protect this one. Siswanto gets hit by the AOG. Tori gets taken down, tech charge, able to get one, but Shen is going to be the first to fall to Amores, and all the while Cordova on the back, dealing free damage. Siswanto with a 1, tries to get away, but Amores is able to get a double kill. Team of Philippines gets 3,
Lim
gets 4, and now Lim tries to get away. Shut down though. Looks like it was Amores that got taken down. You can hear the cheers here. Siswanto with a C as well as Lim. 2-woman army trying to protect the base of Team Indonesia.
Cordova, Al Puerto, and Diagon all at less than half health. They have to consider if this is worth it to push, because a clapback from Team Indonesia would be disastrous. They almost take down the inhibitor. Lim and Siswanto threaten and engage a stolen current call. Again, desperate times call for desperate measures. Team Indonesia back, risking life and limb to defend their inhibitors.
The game immediately shifted the moment Siswanto with the 1 got taken down. This is a hard time to be the main damage dealer of your team, because you know you win and lose based on your play. If Siswanto with the 1 is able to get kills, she's gonna give Indonesia another room to breathe, another chance to go for the victory. Same as Cordova at this point, but I would say sure, because Diagon now 3-0-5, having an amazing game as the CC. Kind of feels like Diagon here is the main damage dealer for Team Philippines.
She's the one hero from Team Philippines that can easily and reliably get there. But I'm looking at Al Puerto, I'm looking at that measly 102, but her fully built kit, her very expensive kit, should prove to be formidable. That is a lore taken here. Close call. Shen tried. Indrawati flickers back. A defensive use. Diagon looking to burst her down. An arrow barely hitting Indrawati, but Diagon finishes the job. Now Shen gonna be up next. Thornrose has a puncture out. Team Indonesia lose the mother of tanks on the defense.
Valiant effort by Team Indonesia. We can hear the screams, the shouts from the crowds, or from the players. I can't tell at this point.
Maybe both.
22 seconds from Indrawati coming back into the land of dawn. Team Indonesia, they gotta try to protect their base until then. And look at that, the arrow hits onto Lim. Shen taking way too much damage. Cordova takes her down. And now the Lancelot is out. The Lord is here in base. Team Philippines might have made a mistake taking way too much damage from the mid turret without the minions there. Zaman Force being expanded by Siswanto with a 1. And now Indrawati is up. Siswanto, the Valentina has to go back.
Oh no!
Team Philippines made a mistake, tanking way too much damage from mid turret. You want to get this though. AOG jumps in, Vivero with no minions there.
Down goes the inhibitor in mid. Vivero flickers, tries to move through, but will not survive. That is a 2-for-1 trade. Down goes Siswanto with a 1. Just 3 defenders left. Shen respawning in about 3 seconds. Team Philippines have to consider, is it worth it? Can we do it? Lim not getting bursted down by Diagon. A rampart by Indrawati. Diagon taking too much damage and gets shut down. Gold for Team Indonesia. Closing this gap, still a huge 6K gold lead, and the Philippines have to call it out.
Team Indonesia made a good juggle of who to receive damage from Diagon, making sure that no one really gets taken down despite the Harif, one of the earlier ones to be taken out of the fight. Team Indonesia miraculously able to hold down their fort, protecting their base. I'm pretty sure that was a moment where they ascended time where their lives just flashed right between their eyes. And then they were able to find what they needed to protect the base, but how many times can you really do that without any inhibitors left at 18 minutes of the game?
That was close, I'll tell you. There was a sequence or two that could have led to Team Philippines ending then and there, but Indonesia can thank their lucky stars. This is not the reality where that occurs. 30 seconds until the Lord spawns lower quarter. I think that's why Team Philippines are taking care of the long lane and are allowing Lim to do this. Alpuerto has done this dance. She's had her partner in Lim many times throughout this 18-minute bout. And this is interesting how Indonesia is the first to the scene actually. Diagon is trying to check range. Look at this, a jump in by Lim. Could she do it? Put down half health. Diagon just deals too much damage. That is the current call. The AOG checks out Indrawati. Hold it on the flicker and tech charge. Massive resource left for Team Indonesia.
I feel like I know what's going on. Lim try to force out as much resources as possible, because look at that, Diagon does not have the current call, still having that. Oh, hold on, Lim wants to jump back in, maybe in way too deep. Zaman Force being used. The first of all, Vivero though, the immortality is there. Puerto gets the Harif. Cordova gets chased down by the Lancelot. Shen is there. Winter Crown being used. Cordova still gets taken down by Lim. Shen gets taken down by Amores, and now this is just an all-out brawl. Indrawati tries to get away from Diagon. Diagon is not going to let her go. Immortality used. Indrawati gets taken down.
The end is nigh. Alpuerto chasing down Cise Suanto. The flicker by the Valentina. Alpuerto not having any of it. What's the call? I think Team Philippines agree. They might try to end.
I don't know how Team Indonesia, they can really hold the fort here. Suanto tries to pull the minions away, unable to. Now gets targeted. Alpuerto.
It's just Lim.
Takes it down. I don't think Lim can do it. Team Philippines will go to the gold medal match.
GG, well played. The Team Indonesia going over to qualify for the bronze medal, but we are one step closer. Nay, we have already fully mirrored, at least for the semifinals, the men's division outcome. Coach Maarambon coming in to celebrate and congratulate the ladies. Lafel, 3-1 for Team Philippines.
I gotta say, folks, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, there's gonna be a lot going on.
Reddit,
Twitter, any social media you use. I gotta say, news media will have a field day. There's so many things to talk about the SEA Games here in Thailand. And you can see here, even after the game, Vivian discussing with the team what they should have done, what different choices they could make, but that's just it. Once things are done, they're done.
You know the bittersweet part of this whole affair? Is the day's not over for Team Indonesia. They have to relish in this moment, right? They have to live in the now and still reset for the upcoming bout. The battle for third happening later tonight.
Again, this is just so surreal, and yeah, like you said, they got to make sure that their head is
in the right space.
Going up against Myanmar, I mean, like, to be fair, if we go back all the way to the group stage, I believe they were able to get a clean win against Myanmar before, so... But they can't have that confidence saying, like, oh, we for sure are going to win, because
exactly
anything can happen as we saw today, because I'm pretty sure people did not thought Malaysia could take down Indonesia. I'm pretty sure people thought that this game would go all 5 games.
At least all 5 games.
Yeah.
With possibly a different victor, but Team Philippines clearly prepared very well against Team Indonesia, because I think a lot of folks online would agree, the win by Team Indonesia in the series felt very weird. It was a win that was afforded for by the interesting draft decision by Team Philippines, but when it comes down to execution and play, it's undeniable.
Team Philippines is much more well prepared when it comes to drafts, when it comes to how do you want to approach the fight.
Even with a new gold laner,
Yeah.
you can see that in execution, in practice, there are some things to be improved on, but still they have Team Indonesia read like an open book.
This is what happens when you become the champion for so long. You got a big target on your back. Anything that can be studied will be studied. Heck, at this point, they know your favorite color and your favorite food.
They
and the
know,
things you don't like.
They know what you had for breakfast.
I mean, that might be on you because you posted it, but other than that, they know everything about you.
Mainly because they're also close friends.
That too.
Many times.
It's like, hey, you know what I had for breakfast?
Yeah, many times the majority of Team Philippines and Team Indonesia have faced off against each other and have really called each other rivals, worthy opponents. And our MVP here, twice this series, is Diagon.
And honestly, now I can't wait for the gold medal match because Diagon has been astounding the entire series here. And for Team Malaysia as well, emerging right now, Farisha as kind of a new EXP laner here coming in from Malaysia, really showing up. People are saying her praises. So at least we can say the EXP matchup is going to be quite interesting here. But either ways, congratulations to Team Philippines as well as Team Malaysia for both making into the gold medal match tomorrow. But again, for today, in about like what, an hour time, maybe just a bit more, a bit less.
Before the night ends, we have a bronze winner.
Hopefully, Indonesia will be going up against Team Myanmar. Yeah, you got to recover from this one.
Yep.
You got one more BO5.
And if last night's final bout proved anything, Indonesia is also packing deep pockets when it comes to strats. So even if we saw the breadth of it today, even if we already saw, their pocket Moskov, their pocket Selena, I think there's more in the tank.
You know what happens when champions have an experienced loss for a while is that they tend to have a lot of opinions. And sometimes that made it so that it's hard for you to reset, hard for you to really recover.
Hard-built beliefs.
I'm not saying they can't do it, right? We all know how strong these ladies are, but it is definitely something that we've seen before in our long years as esports commentators.
Yeah.
We know what could happen. We're not saying it will happen. It is just something that we hope they're able to hold on to their opinions for a while, relax, and eventually recover, because it's all about the country here. You got to bring back that bronze medal, but the same can be said for Team Myanmar. They will not be taking that line down.
Team Myanmar here, the ladies, May, Coco, Fungon, Tiriko, Mon. Again, we saw them in action earlier today.
Yep.
And that already gives me an idea of what kind of match we will be seeing in our final best of 5 tonight will be. So expect a lot of fighting. Expect very good jungle head-to-head matchups.
And with that, we are going for a break. But when we return, it will be the final match of the day. It will be the bronze match between Indonesia going up against Myanmar. We'll see you guys then. Maybe that's why they got us. Or they know it's going to be the grand finals.
Wow.
Wow.
That's actually the most impressive thing about this thing. Yeah.
We can't assume, right?
How long is the break? I'm gonna go chase Team Philippines.
the shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports. The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds float through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Shifting clouds float through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and an ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, not 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, don't show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside, I keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got that heat, gotta keep it 100.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flawless seeds sprout strong, and ancient treetops spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here. I know it.
To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flawless seeds sprout strong, and ancient treetops spreading green.
the shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the bronze match between Indonesia going up against Myanmar. My name is Afel, alongside with me is Leo, and this is the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand.
We witnessed Team Philippines go up against Team Indonesia in what some might say should be the grand finals of this very tournament, but that's just how the cards land. And Team Philippines, after but one stumble, sends Team Indonesia down to the battle for third. That's what we're witnessing now. The bronze medal match, which almost perfectly mirrors what's happening over in the men's division.
It will perfectly mirror if Team Indonesia is able to win that bronze medal, but I'm pretty sure Team Myanmar had quite a lot of information watching the games that Team Philippines fought against Team Indonesia, so we'll see whether they are able to adapt and able to figure something out, because I'm pretty sure Team Myanmar do not want to go home empty-handed.
Team Myanmar was on broadcast earlier when they faced off against Team Vietnam, and they also played 4 games, slipped once against Team Vietnam, but overall, whenever they would win, it would be quite dominant. We've yet to see Team Indonesia play this way.
Something to note here is that Team Myanmar lost against Vietnam in one game where a carry was present. And we saw earlier that Team Indonesia was willing to use the carry as well. So I'm pretty sure they're kind of being in, familiar territory. It's like, hey, I've seen that before. You can't fool me. I just fought against that. So
not again.
Either we'll see an early Lapu to deal with the carry, or even an Esmeralda. There's quite a few fighters that can deal with the carry. But they should design a draft that should not be carry counterable. Like carry counters the draft. You know what I mean?
Which is a majority of the current metagame.
Yeah.
You know, lineups that have the likes of a CC, the likes of a Grok, the likes of a Lapu-Lapu.
Even Hilda.
Yeah, these are all softies when it comes to a matchup against carry. So one thing else that Myanmar have to watch out for is the Joy.
And now
the Angela.
And now we're looking at the complete bracket here. Let's look at up top first. Indonesia won 3-0 against Laos.
This was off broadcast today.
And then fought against Team Philippines. And unfortunately, after 4 grueling games, lost. And now is at the bronze medal match for Team Myanmar, winning 3 games against Vietnam. And Vietnam winning 1. Losing out against Malaysia 3-0. And now we're here. The gold medal match, it is going to be Philippines against Malaysia, and bronze, Indonesia going up against Myanmar. So Philippines, Malaysia will be for tomorrow for both men and women, and that will be a best of 7. We're going to have a pretty long day, Leo, but for now, Indonesia, Myanmar.
I don't even want to think about tomorrow.
I don't want to think about tomorrow, too, because I'm excited for this one.
Exactly. I want to lock in and see. Is that the sound of locking in? Yeah. What was the first one?
I use a different lock. Malaysia, we have safety is very important in Malaysia.
Uh-huh.
So the tra is like a a gear, a big gear.
I've been a few times. I've never heard of a lock that goes. Different part of town.
Different tax bracket.
Understood.
There you go.
Not where we were around when I'm there.
The ice can. There you go.
All right. I was saying, I want to see the breadth of what Team Myanmar and Team Indonesia are bringing, because I don't think best of fives are enough to show off what they've prepared for. Again, this is an event that happens once every 2 years, right? SEA Games. Sure, they have played a couple of times prior in other tournaments, but besides this Angela Joy situation, besides the mother of Cho's coming out, bringing back an oldie but a goodie, besides Team...
Because right now, looking at Team Myanmar's draft, I would say between them and Indonesia, they draft more traditionally. They go for priors like Gatot Uranus Eason Shin, ending off with Jushin Granger.
Yep.
They got Baxia Granger Lapu, Kimi Hylos. The game that they lost, I believe, was gonna have to look back on that one, but yes.
Myanmar's ready to play Iritel Matilda.
Which honestly, Indonesia used that as well against Team Laos. So we saw that Iritel came out when Team Vietnam picked up an early Granger, which I believe was the same condition that Team Indonesia used going up against Laos. So yeah, I kind of feel like when it comes to draft, Indonesia definitely drafts more dangerously, and Team Myanmar, they're kind of by the books. They got a set of rules, and they just follow those rules.
Which now makes me wonder, if it were not them facing off against teams like Laos, teams like Vietnam, would they not have embraced the pocket meta that we have here? You know what I mean? Like the Minotaurs, the Suyos in the jungle, the Akais, because they played Akai. Coco has played Akai.
Yes. Although I think the win rate of Akai has significantly gone down because they're using Akai against the carrier of Team Vietnam and they lost.
Yep, it was prior 100%. Now it's...
And I saw them use it against Malaysia, which unfortunately they have lost as well.
Yep.
Shen is willing to use the Fredrin when they're going for a lineup that uses a Moskov, a carry. So I don't know. Maybe both teams do not want to risk anything for this one. Goes back to traditional comforts. We might see more marksmans. And I'm going to put Harif in this context as a marksman. He's a mage, I know, but...
Maybe we can say traditional gold laner. TGs.
TGs.
Traditional gold laner.
TGC. Traditional gold laner carry.
Okay.
You accept it?
I'm okay with it. Because there are gold laners that are not carries. Like CC.
I honestly am okay to say CC is a carry.
Lapu Lapu.
Yes.
Yuzhong. Uranus.
Not Uranus.
See? So there are categories to it. So yeah, I don't mind saying traditional gold lane carry. Or traditional carry gold lanes. Gold laners? TCGs. I love TCGs.
Same. It's amazing. I was just thinking, what is a Hellcurt?
Because
it kind of does...
In the gold lane?
Anywhere. Like you can
it's
say,
an assassin.
Like no, you can say support because of the utility of the Dark Knight Falls and the vision.
No.
You can say sustain because
He's passive.
Passive.
No.
You can say burst.
He's an assassin. His prime.
No, but the burst comes in when no one has items.
Well, no, even when they do have items, he's still pretty bursty. You get them stacks. Deadly poison stingers, also known as DPS, but it's also actually burst.
Well, looks like we are going for a dangerous grass game here. I don't know why we even brought out Hellcurt. I don't think either team has brought it up before just yet. Yeah, I think even the Indonesian team here hasn't brought it up. Love the music, by the way. Team Myanmar is going to be first pick going up against Indonesia, which is going to be second. Lance banned out by Myanmar, and now they got the Kacha as well being banned out by Team Indonesia.
Team Indonesia, of all teams, should know how powerful a Gatot Kacha is. The mother of tanks, Indrawati, mean on such a hero.
Such a cheery song for such a high pressure game.
Yeah. I find it hard. I'm struggling to lock in on how important this is.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
All right, there's the Grok. Already 2 high priority tanks taken out of the equation.
Yeah, so when it comes to the default after this, the Baxia gets banned out as well. I think after seeing what Team Indonesia did, should consider either taking or banning out that Kimi and the Jushin as well. Because I feel like Kimi and Jushin is something that both teams have utilized quite well, and it can really turn the tides of battle. Other than that, I feel like it's fair game. EXP, Roam, Jungle and Gold. I kind of feel like everything else contest for it.
But now that we mention it, yeah, mid still has quite the contestation rate because I think Myanmar should try and protect. I don't want to say protect, but make sure Fu1 has a winning lane because, objectively speaking, right, she has a smaller hero pool than CC Swanto. Does she have a Selena? That's the question. Can she play the breadth of heroes that CC Swanto can in mid? Does she have a Kadira?
I do not have the answers
you know what?
to your inquiries.
Let me check if she has a Kadira because
Go ahead.
something tells me maybe Fu1 has played a Kadira.
Jushin, though, has been banned out, so the Kimi is open. Parsa can fight against that, but I think for all intents and purposes,
she has not.
Myanmar, though, first picking the CC.
Yep, Fu1 has a Kagura. That's her only other pocket pick.
Which is, I would say, the best against a Kalia. And I guess a Cho. Other than that, we don't really see much of Kagura.
It's been a while. Not once, I think, in the SEA Games. Not on this broadcast.
Yeah, not in our broadcast, for sure. Wait, no. We've seen one. But I think that was day 2? Like, it was during group stage. I feel like we got one. I can go back in my notes.
Very small sample size.
Yeah, like, you know, one. I kind of miss the Minnow at this point.
But we're at a different stage of the tournament now. I think the Minnow mains have already fallen. Xborg and Kimi are the answers by Team Indonesia. Impressive.
That's early Xborg.
Exactly, no. Impressive how these two being picked now says nothing about what they're going to play.
If I was Myanmar, I would take up the Farsa, consider the Granger. If not, Farsa Yuzong or Farsa Lapu. Farsa Lapu. If I was them.
Yeah. Either way. Maybe Farsa Shin. I think you're fine with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Or Haya.
Oh, yeah. Rare that the Haya is open.
Haya is good too. There you go, Farsa.
Burst that Xborg. It might be a bait. This might be what Team Indonesia wants.
And an Akai. So, in a way, they're protecting this Farsa, which I can honestly respect because they're already providing a problem that kind of forces Indonesia to use something like a Lapu that has that CC immune. But then you're showing where this Xborg is going, and then you force Indonesia to ban out picks like the Granger and etc. And then Team Myanmar might go for something like a Irital or a Bruno.
One more for Team Indonesia before we move on.
Lapu or Shin, in my opinion, or Haya. Haya would be good because then you're not stopped by the Akai.
Yeah, the Matilda, Irital / Bruno is still very possible for Team Myanmar. Those are the last 2 slots missing for them. There's the Lapu Lapu.
So in terms of the ban, take out the burst. But I think in a way it's okay for Indonesia to put this Xborg in the jungle and they themselves pick up the Granger. Because Kimi Granger is still incredibly strong. They're banning out the higher, so they're shrinking down the golden pool. But some part of me thinks that is okay for Team Myanmar.
So that's the Harith taken out. They know that gold laners are missing. Might be the Granger, the second ban for Team Indonesia. Well, Team Myanmar,
I think their draft does quite well with that kind of range.
If Team Indonesia will be playing a jungle Xborg.
Yeah. Which I think is solid. But knowing Indonesia, probably not. They want to put Xborg in gold to go up against the CC, which they're assuming is going to be in the gold. I don't think I've seen Siswanto the one with the Xborg though. I remember on the Cho does get banned out. If they ban out the Granger, then I think this Xborg is going gold.
Well, they can still pick it. Again, it's up to them. They're in control for Red 4. Esmeralda goes out.
So this Xborg might go in the jungle. They just pick up a roamer here and then just keep Myanmar guessing.
Will they open? Now I'm getting confused.
What?
Since the Granger is such a linchpin of this current draft. If they pick a roamer and 4, then that means Myanmar can still get it.
Yep.
And then sad Xborg sounds.
If Indonesia picks up Granger instantly, in terms of fighting with that, I think they just go for Yuzong. And then Yuzong has pretty good targets here with the
Kimmy and Granger.
Yeah, there you go.
Indonesia can become the Kimmy Granger draft if Myanmar doesn't watch out. There's the Yusen Shin. They're not convinced that this Xborg is quite a jungler just yet, so are we. Red 4 now for Team Indonesia.
Either Granger or a roamer, and in terms of the roamers that are still open, a pretty steady one is something like a high loss. Doesn't really seem like a Indrawati hero, but everyone can use a high loss.
I think it's still a Indrawati hero. She's not called the mother of tanks for nothing. I mean, Hylos is still a tank.
Yeah, but it's so easy to use.
Her old favorites are there, but we'd get a joy in the hands of Shen.
So already showing that this Xborg is going to go gold. So at this point, Myanmar, if they pick up the Granger, there is a chance that this Joy can burst out the Granger very, very fast. Might take the risk though. Who knows? And then in terms of the roamers, maybe a Badang might be okay just to push away this Joy.
Yep,
like more, protection.
Yep, slow down Joy's approach. But I'm not quite sure I'm convinced.
Ruby is okay too. Oh, not too much control, not enough damage.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that we know Mon's hero just yet. The superstar XP laner from Team Myanmar. Because it might still just be the CC anyways, Team Indonesia just lost to a CC.
Well, Hylos gets picked up. And an Arlet.
Okay, gold lane, CC confirmed.
So they're playing around this Akai Arlet combo. So the carry for this one is going to be the Farsa as well as the Arlet. CC too, she can shred quite well. I think her main job might be to deal with the Kimi, and then Arlet Akai deals with everyone else. Team Indonesia, roamer.
Lafel, this feels dire for Team Myanmar.
Why do you say that?
Indonesia deals so much damage. And Myanmar, sure, they're overloading on utility and crowd control, but this is Team Indonesia we're talking about. They're fresh out of a loss from Team Philippines. They're very proactive about, redeeming themselves. And we see a very proactive roamer in the hands of Indrawati. So
what you're saying
I'm guessing it's going to go quick.
So what you're saying is Indonesia is having a conversation with Myanmar and be like, vengeance? You know nothing of vengeance.
Exactly.
Get it, folks, because Arlet's skill is called vengeance. It's a pun on his skills.
That was also a Robert Pattinson film reference, if I understood.
I like him in Batman.
Oh, I was thinking Twilight.
Didn't see that one. But that one was more by choice.
Oh. Pretty new. Ladies and gentlemen, one more look at the draft. Again, confirmed it is a Xborg in the gold lane. While for Team Myanmar, it is a gold lane CC. That's pretty good for the CC, I think.
No, it's very good for the Xborg.
Oh,
Xborg wins the lane against CC quite hard.
I've been playing weird matchups then.
Yeah, CC starts to get okay with the War Axe. But before that, the Xborg does control the lane quite well. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the bronze match. Indonesia going up against Myanmar. Indrawati and Siswanto having a very aggressive mid-duo here with the Kimi as well as the Khalid. They should be able to establish some kind of control. It looks like they want to transfer it straight to the jungle. But Inakai probably doesn't care that much.
Lafel, remember my little theory about Team Indonesia being on a war path to redeem themselves?
Yes.
Look at the lack of Purify from their battle spells. None of them want to defend. None of them want to protect themselves. They want to hurt Team Myanmar's lineup.
Although let me just say, because I do use Akai for a bit, I hate flickers. Because there's quite a big window, especially when you use the tough boots, you can flicker out. I'm okay with people purifying from my heavy spin. I hate when people flicker out of my heavy spin.
You know what?
But that does mean they need to get the tough boots.
When people flicker out of my heavy spin, taking it as a Akai jungler, they deserve it. They earned it. Hey, that's there you go. See, they understand. It's a mechanical window that
which they can do it.
If my skill did not cover for and my reading of the situation, that's on me.
Yeah. Well, Team Indonesia knows, so they all pick up the tough boots.
Yep.
And now fighting for the turtle usually is Akai favored. And it should be. It really should be. Shen does have to be careful going for the electrifying beats. There is a window where you are immune to crowd control, but the heavy spin, I'm pretty sure like the time of the heavy spin is longer than the immune.
Oh, wow. Indrawati behind on levels here. Mon at about full health, still holding under that final slash. Jumps under one. That is a turtle going over the limb. How did that happen? Feather their strike. Shen very low. And they're raining down damage on the Team Myanmar. No one falls. Clean take for Team Indonesia.
Uncharacteristic. Both junglers used it way too early. Way too early in the sense that we saw the turtle survive with a slither of HP for a while. And even the turtle was like, okay.
It's interesting how it came down to the lapu-lapu of all the heroes.
Yeah. So now it looks like for Team Myanmar and Team Indonesia, there is a small lead for Indonesia here. But it is actually quite a bit bigger because if you're looking at Joy, she's already taking away the purple buff. And, you know, it's unfortunate as an Akai, you don't usually think about your own buffs that much. So, big win for Shen.
And a big win for Team Indonesia as a whole. That bottom lane, don't even worry about it. We're at level 4 now. It's about unlocking each other. Mid lane, I think that's a win for Team Indonesia. And in the gold lane, Tirico is still maybe a minute or two away from a fully built War Axe.
Yeah. We can see that Siswanto with a 1 definitely has a good time here. And if Pungong does not get... Oh, hold on. Good engage on the Pungong, but able to flicker out. And now Coco is there, heavy spin against the Lapu. He does have that CC immune, able to get away. Shen is here. Shen probably wants to get onto Pungong, but Coco might be a good target as well. And Coco still survives.
Tank jungler diff. That is what you get when you have a utility jungler. And look at this, Mon. Lethal intent on Shen. No kills just yet, 4 minutes in. Oh, Shen, final slash, gets hit. Mon looking to finish the job. He's dashing on through, not gonna survive 4 members.
Yeah, and I can hear the screams. I'm guessing that one is from Lim. And we know Mon to be aggressive. Didn't thought he would be that aggressive, and now Indrawati having to use the flicker. Maybe went a little bit too much. Tirito now does have that War Axe, so able to sustain for quite a bit. But Team Indonesia still 1,000 ahead, controlling the turtle. And since Wanto is there, pushing Coco and Mei away.
Last insanity here by Siswanto, backing out. Turtle actually looking good for Team Myanmar.
Yeah, that was way too early from Siswanto with a 1. Using the last insanity, could have held on to it for a bit longer. Meido taking quite a bit of damage, and final slash hits onto 2. Pungong gets the first kill. All the while, Chen trying to get onto Mei, but Mei with that revitalized survival quite a long time. I think that actually wasted the time of Shen. And now Tiriko is there, double kill for Shen. Able to get a kill. That CC could not deal with the damage coming in from the X-Born.
Last insanity coming through, trying to deal damage onto Mon. But Mon dealt so much. And now Indonesia loses their mother attacks one more time. Siswanto survives with Shen looking to finish the job. Trying to take down Coco, finally gets it. Double for the Indonesian jungler.
Such a prolonged fight, and every single time you know that like one more basic attack, if the cooldown skill was a bit lower, they could have gotten something there because Monda, the KK doesn't show it, but the aggression honestly got a lot from Team Indonesia, and just a little bit more definitely could have gotten a kill.
And all this while, they were protracting the take on the turtle. Team Indonesia now have the clear signal to take it. Shen secures. Now they're going to move on to the top lane. Shen going to equalize in mid. Indrawati thinking about it.
Come on. Just using the final slash to clear up the minions. Let me just say here, Leo, 6 minutes in, and Team Myanmar, they're making it close against Team Indonesia. The only reason why Team Myanmar is not looking all that clean is because Team Myanmar, they're a little bit too excited going in for the fights where they might take it slow a little bit, maybe a bit better.
Uh-oh. Shen gets caught out by 3, make that 4. How is this Joy not dead yet? Triple dashing through the little wanderer. Tiriko sends, you stop here.
And Tiriko getting the shutdown is big because now he can build 2 more defensive items. Brute Force first, making it easy for you to get onto Siswanto on this Kimmy. So Team Myanmar able to get a big shutdown there, and Mon really has to be careful because I am liking the Arle play, but maybe just a bit too much.
Oh my god! Lim goes 3v1 and actually wins.
That's the thing about Alapu, man. The more people there, the more the Alapu likes it. Coco taking way too much damage. It looks like he's going to get pulled back. Indrawati is going to go down too. Killing spree for Pungong. This Farsa 3-0-2 has that shutdown goal. Might be the next target for Shen.
Pungong is all her. Haven't died once and kept taking down Indrawati. And Indrawati actually spent the Raging Sandstorm there. I believe her Quick Sand Guard must have been off cooldown. The only real place that Team Myanmar can breathe now is the gold lane. That's why Tiriko is here. Siswanto and Lim are pushing her out, and they'll lose more space on the map to get farmed to make back this 4,000 gold lead.
But looks like Team Indonesia is still going to get a turret. Honestly, that is a big win for Team Indonesia because you're giving more space for Shen to farm up. And Tiriko, we're already starting to see the CC against X-Borg matchup. Honestly, it would also be another good option if they just put the CC on the EXP lane and then just go for a Valen Gold.
Yeah.
But you know, too late.
That was definitely a thing because they were blue 4-5.
Yep.
But again, I think you take it and you learn. We're already about 8 minutes and a half into this game number 3.
Yep.
That's a traction pulse thrown out. Mon answers back, pulling them into the feather strike. And now Indrawati looking for Pungong, her first death. Indrawati gonna fall now. Tiriko finds her. That's 2 kills for Team Myanmar.
Team Myanmar really using the utility well. Look at Shen. Shen tries to go after Pungong. Basically no HP left. Using all the dashes that the Joy has just to get away. Team Myanmar, amazing coordination, understanding the win condition here, making sure that Pungong stays alive. Mon as well as Coco. Incredible unit here. Really liking the defense that they're showing.
This is how ahead Team Indonesia is. They lost 2, but they're still the ones who are pushing the advantage. They're the ones who's willing to dance. Last Insanity here, forced out of Siswanto with a 1. Lim and Indrawati coming around, and Shen is just holding the fort down bottom. Lord at an 8th of its health.
Myanmar, this might be another, you know, overextension here. Shen tries to dash in. Coco gets the turtle. Coco might lose her life. Team Myanmar has to disengage. Then he goes all the way to the front. Lim jumps in. Double kill for Siswanto. Team Myanmar, they sacrificed 2. They did get the Lord. I think that's an equal trade with Team Indonesia, though, getting that turret, really skewing that trade over to their favor.
This Lord is about to fall. Team Indonesia dismantling it right before Team Myanmar's eyes. Final slash, feather dare strike. Mon getting on out of there. The last Insanity by Siswanto with a 1. Down goes Mon. May try to stop the bleeding. Glorious Pathway put down, plus the Revitalize. They clear that wave. Holy Shield in the bottom stays, but this tier 2 in mid ain't long for the world.
Look at this, Tiriko is having a hard time as the CC getting burned up by this X-Borg. Looks like it does have that Viraga armor now. It's being quite difficult here for Mon. Mon is honestly having amazing setups, but gets bursted down so fast. Lim trying to get away from Tiriko as well as May. Team Myanmar, I'm liking it. They just need to catch Siswanto. Siswanto with a C.
Siswanto with a C. Dropping the cover fire. A little too difficult for Team Myanmar to stop them from moving forward. The only way that they can actually disincentivize forward pushes from Indonesia is the Feather Dare Strike. That's why it's so useful. Even the Glorious Pathway, I've seen Team Myanmar is willing to actually, Team Indonesia is willing to fight under.
Looks like Team Myanmar will just let the minions go to their mid.
Yep.
And destroys the Holy Shield. I mean, like, to be fair, 12 minions is going to disappear anyways, but
they had other things to do elsewhere.
Yeah. Kind of thought it was one of their priorities. But either ways, because this one with the 1, waiting in the flanks by the bush. Team Myanmar hasn't checked it just yet. Now they see it. And Yeah, they just gotta let go of this turret. Mon will try to defend, but Mon has to be careful. She is dying quite fast against Team Indonesia.
Glory's Pathway by May starting it up. There's still a Last Insanity and a Bravest Fighter for Lim, and I think Myanmar counted on those ults. They're not going to engage. They're actually going to let go of this tier 2, I think.
Hold on, May is looking for an opportunity. Same as Coco. Last time he used, same as the final slash. Looks like neither really got a full value of it.
Traction Pulse also thrown out. Team Indonesia managing the waves. I think they're just trying to make a play so that it'll be difficult for Myanmar to juggle this dance. Lord spawning in the lower quarter, about 10 seconds.
And Shen is already there. Coco has shown that she can secure the turtle, but the level difference now here is quite big. 11 for Coco, 15 for Shen. Shen has been farming out quite well. 12 minutes in, already level 15. I want to say Team Myanmar should get a kill, but it's easier said than done. They don't really have that much damage.
Yeah, again, just to make this gold and level gap exacerbated, for that matter, there's not enough damage from Coco alone, so best believe she's really just a heavy spin machine. That is the main priority for this Akai. Spotting Team Myanmar, begin the dance. Lord at a third of its health. May tangoing with Lim here in the back of this Lord pit. Gets reset. It's a small feathered airstrike, cancelled immediately. Glory's Pathway set up. The flicker for Siswanto with a 1 going to the back. Shen taking too much damage from this vengeance. Theory go. Formidable. In comes Indrawati. No one home. They're vitalized from May. And a final slash coming in from Mon. A whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, but all the while, Mon is trying to control Team Indonesia, making it so that they don't have space here. But all the while, Team Indonesia, they're playing the macro. They're playing the map. Clearing the minions. All the while, if Team Myanmar is not careful with that, they might lose some turrets just by the minions itself. Indrawati having to use the flicker. Team Myanmar, though, their kid here, very low cooldown, so they can keep on doing this. Their real threat really is just that kind of Kimi. Other than the Kimi, they can deal with.
Yep, it's all about counting out these ults. And as long as they have ults, despite a 5k gold lead, and of course, a battle spell on Fongun, then they should be fine. Traction Pulse, Bravest Fighter thrown out. Lim holding on to the tail end of that ult. Pop! There it is. Indonesia, they've been dealing with May this whole time. Slow push by Shen in the long lane. Mon getting on out of there. This is costing Myanmar too much, trying to just go with the dance.
100%. Team Indonesia, they're just holding out 4v5. And Team Myanmar, they don't know where Shen is. And Shen is using that to her advantage now. Mon finds Shen. Don't think she can kill her just yet. But the Lord is dangerously low. Coco got caught there. Feather S-Right used. Lim jumps on to the Farsa. Wukong looks like might get taken down here. 1 HP left. Lim unable to do the job. The Lord still holding on true, but looks like has got the reset and Lim gets taken down, same as Mon. So EXPs both has been taken down.
1 for 1. Lord fully reset. Goes back into its pit. Again, neither team expending much of any resources. A whole lot of nothing. We've been witnessing LaFell for about 2 minutes now.
Yep. So this is kind of like each other. Like, what do you call this? Like when cowboys.
Dueling.
It's kind of see who pulls the trigger first. But now with the Demon Sword, this is as strong as Kimi gets, especially going up against the front line, considering that Team Myanmar has all of them. This is going to be quite difficult. Yeah, I just feel like for both, they're trying to stretch their opponents. They're using game number 1 to make them tired for game number 2 and onwards.
Which is a valid strat. Again, defeating your opponent via a war of attrition. Making sure that they feel the fatigue, make them make mistakes. Flicker final slash by Mon, catches Shen. That Glory's Pathway used as well. Last Insanity takes down Tiriko. Traction Pulse keeping them down. Mon falls. Siswanto dropping the cover fire. Feathered airstrike a little too far. Indrawati didn't even catch a salvo. Indonesia, this is what they needed. Making Myanmar make mistakes. 2 free kills.
And I think the mistake from Myanmar there was they engaged when Pungong was getting chased. I believe Indrawati was there because she was on the on Pungong and all the while. So Mon jumping in looks cool. But a follow-up could not be there. Hoping for Tiriko, but again, a CC is not great in front of an X-Board. Speaking of, X-Board might get caught here, but that immortality will help out. This is again why having a Granger might have been great. You know, the X-Board wouldn't be that big of a problem.
Yeah. So it seems like Myanmar had so many chances to adjust, and they just made maybe the third or fourth best decision. But in a game against Team Indonesia, in the bronze medal match, third or fourth best options won't do. Glorious Pathway set down, forcing Lim out of there. The flicker spent. Siswanto with a C, though, will hold out.
Yes. Small thing there, but it's nice that Lim flickered away from Siswanto, making it so that Team Myanmar, they don't know who to chase. That was small, but that was huge. Mon trying to defend the top inhibitor. Team Indonesia, Siswanto now with the concentrated energy, can do this all day, may take away too much damage from Shen. Shen is all the way deep in, and Coco tried to push her out. Unfortunately, there's no turrets to help out Coco. Wrong angle there, and Team Indonesia takes 1 point from Myanmar.
Team Indonesia was not going to extend this game. It was just a matter of time. They wanted a clean push. They wanted the best way to secure a solid start. Momentum on the side once again of the team that just recently fell on this very stage. Team Indonesia want to know.
This is a good start for Team Indonesia, and I kind of feel like it is honestly part of the strat. I just don't know whether the strat comes from Indonesia, Myanmar, or both, where they're trying to tire each other out. In fact, look at the players of Team Indonesia here, and you can start to see some of the fatigue coming in, even from the body language, because this lineup from Team Myanmar, intended or not, is just way too much focus on defense. And when Pungan plays this well, I get it, but against Indonesia, bronze match, you need to diversify.
I don't think it was ever going to be enough, because an all sustain hero, Farsa carry, sure there is some burst in Tiriko, but Tiriko is just as easily bursted.
Yeah.
Tiriko goes down to the last insanity like if there's no clapback.
The problem is they already saw it. They already saw the X-Board. So it's like, okay, losing matchup. How do we adjust? We did it. It does seem like Team Myanmar, they wrote down the draft. You know, in case you ban this, you grab this instead, you know, but still, this is as rigid as a draft as I've seen one.
And I think it was rigid to their detriment.
Yep.
Like, they locked themselves in. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
And Team Indonesia, of course, ever the wiser, just punished them hard. They played with a very proactive, very multi-range, aggressive lineup. And it did get a little longer. It did protract, but that's just because they were looking for the perfect engagement.
Yeah, I feel like for game number 2, Team Myanmar really needs to reconsider. Certain picks of your opponents might have to force you to pivot. Sure, don't pivot too far, but at the same time, if the counter is there and it's very clear, you gotta have that courage to say, never mind, we gotta go for a different option, because yeah, too much crowd control, utility, and not enough damage, and the damage is burst, not DPS. It does mean that you would think you're better at a prolonged battle. Not really, especially when the opponent has an X-Board, has a Kimi. They can do this all day.
Team Indonesia, I think they still have a breadth of strats. Again, this was just one of those wherein the order was different.
Yeah.
Again, Kimi X-Borg, Lapu-Lapu in the first phase. This isn't usually what we see, but they're just showing us that I think by picking these 3 heroes in this order, they were able to go along the flow of what Team Myanmar was doing and allowed for Myanmar to make the mistake later on in the second phase.
Well, first point goes over to Team Indonesia. Now it's all up to Team Myanmar to really fight back, re-strategize on what they can really change. The MVP though goes to Siswanto with a 1 on this X-War, 3-0 at 7. And as we keep on saying, if there's anything that we know from Team Indonesia, Siswanto with a 1 can really carry.
Yep. Say what you will about her not getting the perfect last insanity maybe for a majority of the game, but her not dying, that's impressive. Her not dying despite there being a Parsa, her not dying despite there being an Akai and a CC that can, you know, cover up her exits. It felt much longer because I know Indonesia can play fast. It's just they wanted to play right and get this one final push when they really needed it. And that's why there was just one Lord for them. That's all they needed.
And I guess this is in a way where you can see the different habits of a EXP laner and a gold laner, right? We saw how Siswanto with a 1 is more than willing to use the Last Insanity as an escape tool. When you see the EXP laners, they're like, I can hold it out. I can wait till 1 HP. Just watch. Even if they pop, I still have immortality. You know, you can see different tendencies here. And Siswanto with a 1 really understood her role. Gold laner, X-Borg. I'm just here to make sure the front line doesn't work. I cannot risk dying.
Yeah, I think it was that fact, the fact that it was a golden X-Borg, that made this whole game play this pace, because they were waiting for her to find the situation wherein most or many of Team Myanmar will get punished hard. That aside, you also have Shen, played a very good Joy, very deep. And did you see how angry Indrawati was playing this game?
Yeah.
I think her first fully built item was indeed the Heptasis.
Yep. Looks like the players are getting ready here. I don't know if we're immediately going to jump into game number 2 or not. But either ways, we can start to see, at least for Team Indonesia, the conversation has slowed down. But we're going for a short break here. After return, we're going to resume Indonesia against Myanmar.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It looks like the draft have started. Team Myanmar still on a first pick here. Indonesia on the second. And this time, betting out the Xborg. So maybe they might go for the same strat here. They just think the Xborg was really the bane to their draft.
I mean,
kind of was.
Siswanto with a 1 was the MVP.
Yep.
So that was, I think, the camel that broke the straw's back. So with Indonesia banning out the Gatot Kaca, Baksha, and Zushin, very similar to game 1. Let's see how they adjust. The Grok that was previously banned by Myanmar left open. Team Indonesia, they answer with 2 picks here. Kimi X.
Yeah, I feel like Kimi plus Alapu would be safe. Yeah, I would say that's the safest. The safer would be a Yuzong because there's not much counters for the Yuzong compared to the Lapu. But I feel like Lim should be able to deal with it. Forgot about the Eve. Don't know how he did that. But
you know what? Eve was also one of the bans from Myanmar in game 1, so that's what was left open. Good read by Coach Casius. Lost idea Esmeralda.
Yeah, and I like basically taking your counter away, right? So now that you see the Esmeralda is there, you want to go for the Lapu because you need some kind of dive. And I wonder if you want to take your gold laner here, maybe start considering taking it now. Wonder what else is here. Wait, the Kimi's... it's okay.
You want Kimi or Farsa?
Yeah. You're going to get countered by the Eve, but that's the world you live in, you know? Whatever you take, someone is going to have some kind of advantage against you.
Or you just dive the Yuzhong, dive the Eve with the Yuzhong. Good read, and then the Joy. 2 heroes that could just go ahead and find the Eve.
So, big switcheroo for Team Myanmar. Game number 1, it went to defensive, now it's just full aggression. Even their roamer has some kind of damage.
Which is nice to see how Team Indonesia will adjust to. Because in game 1, they were the ones who were super aggressive. What do they pick here to close off the first phase? Do they get a jungler now?
Yisun Shin. If not, it's definitely going to get banned out. What else is there? The Suyo. They do pick up the Hilda, which honestly is fine because does a lot of damage and can deal with the Joy.
It's hard to be a Suyo in this game, man. There's a Grok, there's a Joy, and there's a Yuzhong. Just in the first phase alone. With Lapu Lapu still open.
So, with this draft, what Indonesia has done before, which I think they're going to go for, considering...
Fred.
Yep, Fred Moskov. Considering this is what they have done, and they ban out the Lunox.
With the Lunox ban, it's so much more evident they want a Fred.
Yep. Looking at Team Myanmar talking to each other, it's kind of like them saying like, hey, this looks like a Fred, doesn't it?
Do they ban Lunox carry?
If I was Myanmar, I would ban Fred second, just to make them think that they don't know.
Make them think that they got away with it.
Ban Yusushin first, and then ban Fred, and then see how it goes. Because I think they want a Fred game because of the Xborg ban as well. So if I was Myanmar, ban Yusushin first, and then ban Fred. So there you go. Yusushin does get banned.
Ooh, mind games within mind games.
I don't think they will ban the carry because it is too telegraph. So instead,
too specific.
So instead, they might ban a mid here, like a Kimi or a Farsa. If just to, you know.
If I'm a Fredrin, I would ban the Kimi.
Well, they banned Granger.
How about the other half of that duo?
They banned Granger here.
And then the Fred now?
It should be a Fred. Unless they want to try and fight back with a carry. I don't know if it's worth it. I think it's better just to ban that. Or turn things around. Ban the Moskov. I can see that angle as well.
Whoa.
Not that one, though. I don't think... You know what? Sure. CC gets banned.
There's probably...
We can be proven wrong if they don't pick up the Fred, right? I mean...
And if Myanmar wins.
Yeah. So, we'll hold
Hashtag unpunished.
Yeah. Hold our opinions until the game is over. But I feel like this is going to be a Moskov Fred game.
Or at least a Fred here.
Yeah.
Because what else do you play in the jungle?
So they pick up a Harif first. I think it was okay to let go of the Harif because you have the Esmeralda. But yeah, maybe they just want to hide the Fred. Team Myanmar.
So is Indonesia now playing the mind games? I know, you know, I know. So I'm going to do this.
And then pick 5, Hanzo.
I actually spoke to a coach about that.
Yes, what do you say?
It had very good results in Scrim. It's just as we speculated, there were multiple blunders that led to it not being where it needed to be.
Yeah.
Mid-game, the mid-game for that game was rocky for them.
Very, and that was supposed to be where they were strong. Myanmar finishing up the draft here. They have to consider a Fred might come up. They go for the Clint again.
I almost forgot we were counting, LaFell.
Yeah. They remembered. That's what they were discussing. It was like, Castro's talked about it. Bronze match, we got to do something. So Clint as well as the far side. Personally, I do like the Clint, especially when I know there's a high probability it's going to be a tank and not an assassin.
And this just doesn't happen anymore. You know what I mean? Like, burst in the gold lane.
Yeah.
Even X-Borg, you need to set up.
Like, the most bursty is Granger, and you need a Sky Piercer.
And you need multiple, shots.
Will there be a Sky Piercer, honestly? No, honestly, like, all the YouTube clips I watch, the one-shot Clint, you don't even need a Sky Piercer. He just does that much
It just happens.
Yeah.
So is this going to be a Fred? Whoa! We are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. Team Indonesia brings out an oldie but a goodie. We miss you, bud. Ling makes its debut in the SEA Games.
Yeah. Honestly, Indonesia could have waited for game 3 so that we can keep on 1 per game. But hey, give 2. I'll take it.
I don't think Coach Casius likes being one up like that, LaFell.
Yeah.
He's not that kind of guy. I've known him for so long. He's not that kind of guy.
And I think watching this draft, they're like, wait, hold on. Is it Fredable? And then Shen just says, it looks slingable though.
Oh, Shen here.
Talk about bringing the aggression. They're like, you know what? Fine. Bronze match. Team Myanmar, we just lost to Philippines. We need some aggression to let through. We need to blow some steam.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on paper, Ling is a scaling hero. He needs some items. But with the way Team Indonesia is going so far, and knowing where they came from just now, this might just get out of hand real quick.
Although, personally for me, I do want to see what this Clint can do. Because there are some Clints in rank, and even if I lose against them, respect.
You're like, I deserve that.
You know? Yeah, you win. Fair and square, but I'll give you a like.
All right, we are playing in dangerous grass. And I'm pretty sure this... It's been a while. What is the... Oh, wait. Hold up. Indrawati forced to use the flicker back.
Ooh.
Rampant down. First blood might go to Team Myanmar.
No.
This is the mark. The flicker forward for Fungon. She was not going to let that go.
Oh, at that point, they're like, your buff burn will be enough, right? And then they're like, your Farsa burn will be enough, right?
Nope.
And then that small tick of the regen going through the bush. And they're like, no.
Your flicker with me.
Yes.
Anyways, the question, how does Dangerous Grass interact with Finch Boys?
Doesn't really.
How does the vision work? No?
No, it's honestly good for Link. The one map that Link doesn't like is just Broken Walls.
Because there's less for him to jump on.
Yes. Okay. And like, I don't know, just use more energy. Just that.
Yeah, because you're skipping.
Yep. But yeah, looking at how things are going, I think the most difficult thing, sure, dangerous grass, more bushes so you don't see the Ling, but the amount of on-demand crowd control that Team Myanmar has to drop the Ling, because they have a Furious Dive. No, I guess the Grok can. Yeah, the Grok should be enough.
Yeah.
Grok should be enough. The Ling can't jump on the Grok wall.
Yeah, but then you're chasing the Ling mid-air. Here comes the Black Dragon form. Feathered Airstrike the answer. Indrawati comes in.
Ooh.
Shen drive through take on that turtle. Now Lim running away. Real world manipulation by Siswanto. Interesting angle. In goes Lim. The jump in. Mon. Is she gonna force it? Mon, where are you going? See Siswanto with the Void Crystal. Looking for one more. The burst. And it's gonna happen. Siswanto's gonna get her cooldown off. It's Lim who finishes the job.
Like you said, a very interesting chain of events. They really should have stopped when they were ahead, but so is life. You know, you always miss the chances you don't go after. But there are some chances you should just let go.
That's Michael Jordan.
Is it?
Team Indonesia up by almost 2,000 gold. First turtle going to them. I think That was a calculated risk, allowing Team Myanmar to do that. Feathered airstrike, bursting down. CC Swanto. Down goes Fungon. May gonna be up next on the docket, cracking that rock in half. Lim takes a score, not Ling. Where is the Ling? Speaking of, oh, he's just running around. All right. It's Lim. Lim getting kills here.
If there's ever a feels bad moment, that was it.
They started the fight.
Yeah, so wall, perfect. Flicker forward, might swing.
Feathered airstrike, perfect.
Perfect. The person continues to live. You get jumped on by Lim. And then you're like, that's where you see, for lack of a better term, the tilt starts coming in.
I hope not.
Like when you make plays like that, you can sense that in their mind it's all aggression, and less about calculating.
Isn't that what's going on in Indonesia's mind, though? In my opinion, I'm reading their body language. They're the one who's angry. Myanmar is just...
I think they're angry too. But just angry differently.
And here's where experience comes in, right? And mechanical prowess. I think Indonesia's just better at harnessing that anger.
Yeah. They have anger management classes.
And
Instead of suppressing it,
yep.
How to channel it.
Correct.
There you go.
It's not. They're not saying don't be angry. Just learn how to channel that thing.
Use it as fuel.
Yep. Here comes the Black Dragon form coming in from Mon. Going hunting. Compromising CC Swanto. Quick combo taking down Lim. The shutdown. Coco falls. Siswanto with a 1. Goes ahead, hits and Mon falls as well. Double kill for Siswanto with a 1. And Team Indonesia goes straight for the turtle.
But that was a beautiful RWM by Siswanto with a C. I'm going to miss when we go back to other internationals. We just say the RTN.
Yeah, we'll have to call him Shell Chinny again.
Or we can just say Shell with a 1 and Cini with a C. Just to keep the meme up.
It would have to be Cini with a C, yeah. But the Shell with a 1 wouldn't make any sense. Looking at the items right now, that is the Berserker's Fury already on Shen. And again, as fast-paced as this is going for Team Indonesia, I think Shen needs like 1 or 2 more items. 2, just to be safe. 2, so that she can burst people down.
I mean, they have 4,000 gold, so I think they're in a relatively good spot.
Relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Compared to where Myanmar is, I didn't even get the peek at what their cores are getting.
Yeah, honestly, I
maybe they can put the items up again, right?
We were too busy talking about something else at that point, but yeah.
Let it linger a bit. Mon barely survives with the shot, and Shen finishes the job, defensively using that Tempest of Blades. I miss saying that.
Yep. Cool name.
POB.
Tempest of Blades. Definitely one of the skills of all time.
Hey, it's one of the few skills that can actually be used by a jungler to be invulnerable while retributioning.
Like a Ogi Shadow Kill.
Or a Thorn Rose.
Or a Phantom Execution. So yeah, Endless Battle by the Clint. Genius by Joy. And looks like Mon wants to be very aggressive, which, you know, to her nature with the Hunt Strike first.
Angie.
See, that's why I say
Angie.
Myanmar is Angie. Just, you know, not the same kind of Angie as Indonesia.
Indrawati cutting that lane in the back, forcing a response from Team Myanmar. Feather Strike already used up by Fungon once again.
So about 5,000 ahead here. Team Indonesia, considering that their lineup skills extremely well with Esmeralda. Oh, hold on. Coco wants to kill onto Siswanto with a C, and now even the Black Dragon form is on the chase. And all the while, Siswanto actually was the one that got the kill. Mon gets the shutdown, though. Shen does not have enough damage just yet to stay in the fray. They're trading jungler for mid. In this context, I think it's okay.
It's okay, but not worth it. Not happy about it because the turtle is up. And they're going to go and secure it. Shen, interestingly enough, I missed this part too. Tempest of Blades does a really long cooldown.
Yeah. I mean, all cool skills should, right? Just so that it has that special effect.
Oh, wow. Look at how confident Shen is with the safety of her turtle take. Didn't even use the retribution. Gonna decide to keep it for another
worthy adversary of the jungle.
Yeah, or maybe even a steal, but I'm looking at the map, it's like, yeah, that orange buff is way too far off, and Coco's already there anyways.
And honestly, not much to steal anyways, right? So, Diriko, I feel like joined the fight, because again, Angie, but might have been better off just continue farming. After getting the Malefic, either Roar or Gun, I think it's good enough.
All right. Shen here finally uses the retribution on her purple. And that's another thing we might be forgetting about a Ling. Just like a Fanny, it's very purple dependent. Maybe tied for the most purple dependent heroes in the game as junglers. Jumping over to the bottom lane, forcing a response from Coco. Siswanto securing the Little Wanderer, and I mean both sisters. Clear for the mid lane is seeming to be the priority for Team Indonesia, and fortunately Myanmar knows, so there's plenty of them here. This is a concealed play by Indrawati.
Yep. Siswanto gets caught. Tech charge. Follow-up is not there just yet. Team taking quite a bit of damage from Tiriko, but Tiriko is not... doesn't have the penetration just yet to deal with the front line.
Coco just died, by the way. Quick visit by Shen.
Well, there you go.
It happened so fast we didn't even notice.
I legit did not notice.
It happened off camera.
I had to look at the side. Speaking of which, Lim flickers forward. Bungong able to survive with the mighty swing from May, but that gives Indonesia a free turret in mid. Shen at level 13 here compared to Coco at level 9. Quite a big difference. Shen, Temples of Blade jumping in, gets none.
Almost Mon! Kind of saw her whole career flash before her eyes, almost dying there. I wonder how Shen is doing now. Is she on her second item, on her way to her third, or already on her third? Because I think she calculated and I think she thought she could get it.
Yeah, with level 13, I think she got her third item already. Depends on how expensive the item is.
Could it be on a BOD already?
I don't think so. Like, I feel like that shouldn't be the case.
So Berserker's Fury.
Maybe a Haskell? Do you still build Haskell on
Or Endless Battle?
It has been so long, man. I have no idea what
I don't even know what Ling's build anymore.
Maybe Ling's use Lightning Truncheon at this point. I've had one game. Honestly, my opponent Ling used a Wind of Nature. And that Wind of Nature baited us. And then we all get wiped out.
I can see how it makes sense.
Yeah.
But a Lightning Truncheon, you're better off building something like a Antiquar. You know what? Antiquar is kind of legit sometimes.
I legit had a game, quad full magic build with Feather of Heaven.
Get out of here.
It's surprisingly worked.
Don't share this with our viewers right now.
Hey, what's done is done.
Real world manipulation put in by Siswanto, forcing a defensive tech charge out of May. Say goodbye to this Holy Shield in mid. Lord marching up top. Tier 2 still standing on bottom for Team Myanmar. And this is where Operation Choke begins. Team Indonesia will choke out Team Myanmar out of their resources. 3 sword sweep down bottom on the Tempest of Blades. Coco can't catch a break. Another kill for Shen.
And now about 10,000 gold difference here. The Feather S-Strike is used just to zone a Team Indonesia away. Yeah, Coco, like basically everyone from Team Myanmar is forcing engages, but the timing is just not there, and they always get punished. Might be match point for Myanmar, match point for Indonesia, especially because Siswanto just got a kill over to Mon.
I feel like it's checkmate, especially this draft. The Gambit thrown out, the Clint, I'm not feeling it. There's not much, and they catch Shen! The shutdown! As we were just saying that there wasn't much on the Clint, Tiriko says, nah, Mr. Man with no beard. Look at this.
You gotta work on that. You gotta try to grow a beard. You know, at least once in your life.
I'm not so sure if it's in my genes, LaFell.
If you hope hard enough,
I believe,
and you change your diet, it could work.
If I can buy special oils.
You know, just add banana.
12 minutes in, the 10,000 gold lead shrinks down to 8. Team Myanmar are holding on for dear hope, and I think they can, because there's a Lord in a minute. They just shut down Shen, and all their inhibitors are still up. The map is still somewhat kind of on their side.
7,000 gold. Honestly, it's better now because it was 10.
That's an optimistic way to look at it. It's more like 8, but 7. We can say 7.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, it was 10, so now it's 8. So Myanmar got 2. See, like, it's all about perspective.
It's on the way to 7,
yeah.
And then it went back to 8.
See, it's all about that positive mindset, being like, guys, we're 8,000 behind, and they're like, oh, we were 10. Oh, hold on, tech charge goes in, but look at Bungong gets caught behind. Furious dive saves the Farsa, unable to save May though, and now looks like Coco got caught. Coco is taken down by Lim. 2 members of Team Myanmar is out. Minion Wave comes in, and look at that damage coming in. Double kill secured by Lim though, and at this point, wipe out Indonesia. Match point.
One game away till Indonesia bags another bronze medal at the behest of Team Myanmar. This is Lafel. I'm Leo. This is Lafel. I lost track of how fast that game was. Was that a single Lord? Two Lords?
It was a single Lord. I don't remember the time.
I think it was two Lords.
6:58.
Something tells me it was two Lords. Or was Lord just about to spawn and Team Indonesia just jumped in on the opportunity because they saw wipeout potential? I think it's a latter.
Yeah, let me just check for a bit.
That's not huge.
It's just
I'm pretty sure that's not how you check. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to break down and rewatch the game. We're going to rewatch the game.
Down?
No,
Yeah.
break it down.
Yeah.
And rewatch the game. All right, I was going to say this prior to that big collapse. You know how I was shocked to say, for me to hear you say that Myanmar is also angry? I believe they have no right to be angry. I believe they shouldn't be.
Okay.
Because an optimistic mindset is what could possibly crawl them back into a position of contest here in the series. Remember how the Clint shut down the Ling? If somebody somehow Tirico held down to that hope that they can shut down Shen, maybe even shut down Siswanto with a 1, then maybe they can come back. If they're angry though, that would mean they would be forcing fights. And I don't want to see that from Myanmar.
Sometimes we don't get what we want. You know, you don't want to see it.
Who cares about what I want to see?
But it will happen. Maybe though, this is Myanmar setting up for the future. Have a very defensive game 1. Offensive game 2. And in game 3, question mark, Indonesia could not respond.
You know what? This is the same kind of tempo switch that caught Team Philippines off guard.
See?
That even made them whip out the Hanzo. So
There you
maybe that.
It's all about mind games because esports, it's all about the mental, folks. It's all about the mental.
Majority about the mental.
Majority about the mental. Push-ups can help you out with certain heroes, for sure. Squats, too.
Maybe that explains how my hero pool is so small in the jungle. Here's our MVP. Siswanto with a C. 4, 1, and 11. Folks, we apologize for being a hindrance to you seeing the build.
You guys can guess.
There it is.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Clean. Flicker. That is a focus, if I'm not mistaken, on the Blood Wings. Could have been the second item. 1 first.
But the Blood Wings is there.
No, you know how items are built sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
Yeah, so it's boots, glowing wand, Blood Wings.
Yep. We're going to be checking out the items of the Ling as well, because again...
Oh, yeah. How are Lings built? I told you, sir.
I also told you the Haskell.
That's true. We were both correct.
Yes.
High five.
High five. We know endless
we
battle.
know how to build.
in Haskell.
And then the BOD.
Yeah. After what feels like years.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah. The last time we see the Ling is MSC 2034.
Yeah, and that was still just a specific pick.
That was a year and a half ago.
And even then, it was a niche pick by the Sky Prince.
Yeah.
But before that, it must have been another year before we saw Ling.
Yeah, so Ling does jump here and there into the meta. But overall, Team Myanmar, yeah. Just making sure,
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Myanmar.
You were saying.
One more game. Hard to take this into a bronze match. But one more game for Team Indonesia to secure the bronze. And no more extra lives for Team Myanmar.
That's right.
They got to be perfect from here on out.
You know what? More than us, I think they need the break.
Yep. But, you know what? Yeah, it's a good time. So we're going for a break. After this, we will resume the bronze match.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we just saw that the players are getting ready for Team Myanmar as well as Team Indonesia. And one more chance for Team Myanmar to extend this.
The only chance, Lafell.
Sorry. The only chance. Thank you for correcting me, Mr. Leo Wiseman. It's Lafelion.
Lafelion McJagger.
I'll have to discuss that with my parents. Because it affects all of us, you know?
Right. Unless the new bloodline starts with you.
I like how you think.
I'm a future-centric visionary.
That you are. So let's look into the future and see what can Team Myanmar really do against
Don't be angry. Number one is...
First step.
Yeah, if you want to fight Team Indonesia the way that...
Or
you think will...
be angrier.
Still not good. You know how Team Indonesia turned the tables on Team Philippines?
How?
They played a super conservative draft. Like, they became really, really nice about it. That's how I suggest you do it. I suggest you even go as far back as maybe playing a Minotaur.
Actually, yeah.
You know, deny Team
Why
Indonesia
not?
the pleasure of bursting you down and living in your space. Get the threat of the Minoan Fury.
You know what? They
heal
forgot
up.
about that.
Yeah.
They must have forgot about that. And using Minotaur, you can be angry. Because that's his kid. He's a Minotaur.
But by him being angry,
But
you guys are safe.
he motivates you with the roar, gives you a heal, plus even gives you them shields.
All right, we're about to choose our map coming into game number 3. Do or die, match point for Team Indonesia. Myanmar holding on. Folks, use the redeem code MLBB Women Third. Go through your in-game profile, your settings, then redemption code. Use MLBB Women Third to get some goodies from the SEA Games and from MLBB.
Yep. Make sure you guys log in and play the game as well. Because I gotta say, if you jump in to the SEA Games, there's so much, how do you say? So much ideas when it comes to the drafts. Because in terms of the picks, the drafts here in the SEA Games, there's quite plentiful.
Yeah.
We've seen the Clint, we've seen the Ling.
You know what? I agree. I double down actually because my notes, my draft notes, are but what a tapestry of unique picks.
Look at how much this is at this point.
Oh,
I mean, you guys can't see, but
I save paper.
I
care about the trees.
Look at this. Okay, that now we don't see. But yeah, Indonesia.
For a split second, we saw how many pages you've used over the past couple of days.
Yep.
You were saying Indonesia.
First pick, batting out the box here,
That's
as well as
true.
the Eve. At least we can see the Team Myanmar, they're in good spirits. So they might not be angry. They might be happy.
I'm hoping they're not, because again, we're going to end up seeing some very one-sided MLBB if they do enter this Game 3 with hatred in their hearts and just the fervor of, I guess, stepping toe-to-toe with one of the best in the world. Team Indonesia banning out the Baksha and the Eve, and then the Yushin, while Myanmar ban out the Lancelot, the CC, and what, the Grok?
Nah, I think you let the Grok go. I mean, it's very dangerous. You know what I would ban?
What?
Akimi. I'd ban Akimi. Oh,
I see.
Yeah, Kimi. Because the Eve is already banned. Like, but then you might fight against the Selena. And just fight it. What's the worst that can happen?
Siswanto Selena is a thing of beauty.
Fine, Lunox. Which I can also see being okay ban. But legit, I feel like Kimi is a good one.
My word of advice, just don't even try to ban mid. I think it's a moot point to try and
then between the two, I would bet Agatot.
limit his
There you go.
There you go. Perfect. All right.
Burmese.
It's like they're listening.
Shout outs to Mo.
Mo
Yeah.
Mo Sat-ung.
Yeah, he's Burmese. Good guy. Probably. I
We
don't know.
miss him. We miss him. He actually is Burmese.
Yeah.
Mo Sat-ung.
So Kimi
Mingalaba.
Kimi gets picked up here. Grok and the
Yuzhong, do it now.
Grok Yuzong. There you go. Wait, do I want Grok or Minotaur?
I think we're over the Minotaur.
All right,
We
fine.
might be overshooting.
Grok Yuzong.
Grok Yuzhong.
If not Grok Yuzong,
Lapu Lapu.
and Haya.
Solid. Because Coco did not play. It felt like Coco did not play at all in game number 2. Uranus. All right.
Good pick.
If you picked Uranus, I don't think there's a Yuzhong in your lineup anymore.
Uranus goal, Uranus jungle.
Please not.
Well, at least not jungle. The Haya does get picked up here. So this should be for Indonesia. Is there any other... Okay, Isunchin. But if you want a Isunchin, you can go for a Joy. Or another cheeky pick in the jungle. So they go for a Hilda first.
Oh, yep. You want to punish that Hayabusa?
Definitely, for sure. Esme?
Okay.
Esme safe?
I'm convinced Team Myanmar is not angry. You see how the ladies are still throwing up, well, blue rolls and peace signs.
What if?
Well,
Team Indonesia don't look that angry as well. They're laughing.
I mean, if you're at match point, wouldn't you be too?
I would. Lunox picked up. So a different answer towards the Uranus.
Shell, wake up. Shell.
Well, now she's woken up.
All right, there you go. See,
You could have let her stay there for a while,
I'm sorry.
dude. It's been a long day. Okay,
Shell, maaf.
she doesn't seem to care. but-
Maaf. Aku maaf.
No. Another one is maaf chok.
What does that mean?
It's
Is that like a more casual way of saying it?
yeah. So like maaf, you know what it is. Chok is kind of like a Indonesian, like the extra word. Like every language has that one extra word.
Maaf banget. Maaf banget, Cho. I'm really sorry.
You know what? That works.
Okay.
That works.
All right. All the Indo fans watching, please rate my Bahasa. There's the Farsa, locked in by Team Myanmar. Besides the Hayabusa, or rather, besides the Uranus, I'm okay with this first phase.
So ban out Esme, ban out Lapu. You're solid, no? Or Yuzong. Either or is okay. But I feel like the Esme should be taken away.
So ban out Esme, ban out Yuzhong, and then hope that there's a good roamer.
Yeah, because, okay, so here's the thing. This kind of lineup, do you need a gold or you need a fighter? What do you need?
In the gold?
If Myanmar takes a Lapu gold,
I think a fighter.
I think it would be good, no?
I think a fighter.
They're thinking about the bans here. They ban out the Alice, which, okay, that's okay against the Uranus. I wonder if Myanmar, they would actually go for something like Uranus Gold and then pick up an Arlet. I don't know how good Arlet is going to be for this lineup. They need some kind of dive. So the Hilux gets banned out by Team Indonesia. I wonder if Myanmar would consider batting a Yusun Shin or not. Nah, I think they'll take the risk, considering that a Ling might be there, a Nolan might be there.
Yeah, again.
Or hope for they pick up a Anzo.
Those are the two heroes I don't ban. Players I don't ban. Siswanto with a C and Shen. I've learned. Usually that most everybody play what they want. All right, Shell is awake. Siswanto with the 1 is awake.
Someone made a joke and she appreciated that. Or maybe she heard your apology. And she's like,
She liked that. She liked that maaf banget.
yeah, she's like, grammatically not there, but I get it.
Grammar is just but a suggestion if you're really just trying to communicate as people, all right?
I agree. As long as people understand, that's good enough.
Yeah. Again, this is communications 101, right?
Yeah.
Sender, message, recipient.
There you go. That's what we learned in school.
Yep. Spent 4 years trying to figure that out.
The Grok is still there, but Lunox and
Noam
Kimi,
Chomsky.
Lunox and Kimi really don't care going up against the Grok so much. I really wouldn't mind a Minotaur at this point for Team Myanmar. Really wouldn't mind. Because they try to burst you out, you heal. Continuous heal.
I hate that they didn't ban the Yuzhong because I think there's room for it. Granger gets taken out by Team Indonesia.
Yeah, because if Team Myanmar picks up a Harif, it's asking for it because you know this Lunox is going to go gold. Unless the Lunox goes jungle, but I don't think so. Right, so you basically have an extra band there. The Harif is just out of picture.
It's very spelled out for Team Indonesia.
Yeah. So for Team Myanmar, I honestly would go for a Minotaur. You don't have to pick it up now. You can pick up a gold laner. We did saw the clip.
Not it.
Bruno, maybe okay.
I don't think it's a Clint.
Even when I would go even crazier, but works, I would go for something like a Beatrix. You know, more range. But they go for the Ruby. So this is going to be a double fighter setup here for Team Myanmar. So in a way, they're kind of going back to game number 1, investing in the Parsa. But this time having the Hayabusa, you know, there's more towards this draft.
Hey, more?
Dude, it's long, okay?
Team Indonesia, I think we're pretty confirmed to where this Kimi is going.
On,
a mid Lunox. There's the Ling one more time in the hands of Shen.
In the face of a Ruby.
Where is our XP laner? Yeah, in the face of a Ruby. How brazen. Where is the XP laner?
What if the Hilda is the XP?
That's possible. But it's not. That is Indrawati's pick. And we see Lim picking up that Lapu Lapu. Shell, what is the joke? Shell, we're missing out. she's losing herself.
Maybe, maybe they're like, just watch, Link comes in, gets pulled by Ruby. And it got bursted down by the far side.
Okay, it looks like the joke is done. Looks like the joke is over. And it's game time. Myanmar gotta lock in.
I think it's not funny because we were trying to explain the joke. The moment we talk about it, you're like, okay, that's it.
These uncles.
These unks.
I don't. Truth be told, I don't look like an unk anymore, man.
I would risk a Cho.
This look like a Cho.
Cho or Mino.
Yeah, we're looking for a roamer.
I would take Mino. But they pick up the Guinevere. Honestly, quite solid. Once the you can jump on the Kimi or the Lunox, because if the Lunox commits to that Chaos Assault, hey, free catch.
Yeah, and because Lunox's only real exit from that or escape is the Brilliance. You know she has no Purify. She's gonna use the Flicker. Because if you're playing Lunox, why are you not using Flicker? Are you not trying to Ruby DD?
Yeah, we'll see.
Whoa, wait. Oh, it's the other way around. It is a gold lane Lunox.
Yes.
So it's a Flicker.
Yeah, it is a gold lane Lunox.
Yeah.
I'm
not surprised at all.
I don't doubt it's 1 through the 1.
Again, it's her.
Color her hair a bit. She can cosplay as a Lunox.
I can see it. Ladies and gentlemen, match point for Team Indonesia. One more win, and they bag another bronze here in MLBB, this time for the women's team. The announcer said it already. Let's see how Team Myanmar bounces back, possibly extending us, going over to game number 4. Team Myanmar introducing a Rome Guinevere. Of all the Guineveres we've heard of or seen so far here in SEA Games, I think Rome is my favorite place for Lancelot's sister.
The Guinevere?
Yeah.
Wait, are this...
They're siblings.
Who? Oh, Odette. I was thinking of Odette. Yeah.
Oh, Team Myanmar dunking on to Indrawati, forcing her to use that Revitalize. Survives as she goes through the brush.
Yep. So, overall, good engage there, or I would say counter engage, seeing as Indrawati was moving forward. Making sure that you stop her at least for a bit, which good that she actually went for the Revitalize, because we're used to seeing the Hilda with a sprint or a flicker. In unrelated news, I don't like Yuri Yagami in the MCGG. But looks like he has an added new skill when he gets the 3-star, so he gets a buff. Gee, thanks.
Good luck trying to get him to 3-star. He's a 5 cost.
Hanabi is stronger at 3 cost now. Also gets a new effect. So yeah.
MCGG is a great game we opened up this week with a demonstration match.
Yep. And trust you me, we will be playing it quite a bit. The turtle, though, has spawned here, and looks like Team Myanmar are first on the scene. Having Mei on the Guinevere, already showing that she's in that bush, probably just gonna be zoning Team Indonesia out, which I think is fine, because if you go for a cashier, you're probably not gonna have enough damage. So this should be a free one from Team Myanmar, unless the Temples of Blaze have something to say about that.
Here we go. Shen coming in, no purple buff. Coco secures. Shen, Tempest of Blades up, looking for a quick kill. Mei already forced the flicker out. Mon, a lot of damage being rained down by Team Indonesia. That's a kill off camera by Siswanto with a 1. The action was actually up top.
Yep. That's one of the strengths of a Lunox. Once you get level 4, you feel very strong. And when you have a flicker, you feel stronger. And then you keep on jumping in and just get that kill.
I don't even know what happened, but yes, the flicker was involved.
Yep. It was because after she cleared it, she went into the bush, and the Ruby thought she went for an early rotation, and then she
just blasted her.
She blasted her, and then she ran away, and then she flickered forward, gets the kill. That's what happened.
The old Lunox rope-a-dope.
Yep. That's what they call it.
Team Indonesia. Oh, yeah. That's where I picked it up. Team Indonesia up by about 500 gold now. Lost out on the first turtle, but are finding wins elsewhere on the map. Shen's farm has slowed down maybe by, 3 or 4 seconds?
Yeah, only by a hair.
Yeah, because she got denied the purple. She thought she could respond in time for the turtle, but I think slowly but surely we're building up to a point where Indonesia understands more Myanmar's pacing with this kind of lineup on the farm.
Yeah, I feel like this is an okay game for them to get just a bit more angry, considering that the Ling might want to farm up. So try to move around where Mei and Pungong is, because this is honestly a kill squad. Jump out to anyone, and either you get a kill or you force out a spell, which will be worth. And actually, no, there's no purify. So whoever the queen gets, the queen gets.
It's almost a sure catch. So you're saying Myanmar should spread the hate. Like, try to make Indonesia respond to them. Make them... It's basically provoking them.
Yes,
like,
yes.
What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
You are correct. I like that we have very colorful vocabulary.
You know what I mean? We're messing with your farm. What are you going to do about it, Shen? Second turtle already up. This is Lim coming through, forcing a response. Traction pulse plus the feather airstrike answered by Shen. Takes down Fungon. Lim goes down. Shen falls. Double kill, 2 for 2. Lapel, I think we're seeing what we talked about.
Yep.
Both teams not afraid to fight.
Yep. One of them will have to go into a state of zen. Just wait for the opponents to engage, which that's kind of what Team Myanmar did. Lim jumping in, Lim flicker, follow up with Pungong flicker, and at that point, when Shen dropped the Temples of Blade, she knew there was nothing that she could do. So Coco capitalized, got a few kills, and now getting 2. This time, she's feeling relatively good.
Uh-oh. Coco secures. Not much here for Team Indonesia to make up for. Down goes Lim. Down goes Indrawati. This strategy is working, Lafel.
Yep. Be in a state of zen.
No, but by starting to make Team Indonesia want to fight.
Yes. So it's like a, as the kids say, rage baiting.
I think that's a better term.
Yeah.
You got to rage bait Indonesia. And so far, with Shen having died once already and Lim twice, Myanmar up by 1,000 gold. If this continues, all the more Indonesia gets behind on farm. Lim catching a few shots from Fungon. Shen answering back as well. Yeah, by denying Shen these fast rotations, Team Myanmar are really hindering Team Indonesia's comeback.
I knew our analysis was correct, but I didn't thought we would correct it that way. Yeah, go for fights, make it so that Shen has to respond, slowing down the farm, and try to fight actually around Tirico. This Ruby will help a lot.
I'm afraid of how accurate it was. Look at this. Looking for a combo. Siswanto comes through. There's action down bottom. There's action in mid. Indrawati keeping tabs on 2. Up top, Shen versus Mon. They sent Tirico home. That's a technical knockout.
Swanto now on the traction pulse. Does it onto anyone? Pungong with the Genius 1 should be able to get a kill onto this Kimmy. So honestly, Swanto has to be careful, because look at that. She could get caught, and she does. Better airstrike use. Lim jumps in, and Swanto barely survives. I only know that because I get hit by that all the time.
So you know that you needed to use the boost, the jetpacks and the flicker.
No, I mean, like, you see the far side, she goes into the bush and you thought she goes away, but she was just waiting, and then Feather Air strikes you.
Yep.
Happens all the time.
Siswanto. Muscle memory there. Last turtle spawns, lower quarter. Shen, for the first time, might actually have a purple and an ult to go along with it to try and contest. But she's busy dealing with Mon and with this wave. Shen, looking for the angle. Myanmar already in the turtle pit.
Lim also. The bravest fighter is there. Tirico is able to pull in Indrawati. Low cooldown on the ult, so not that big of a problem.
No!
Coco still secures a better airstrike use. And now looks like Shen got juggled up. Woongong secures the kill all the way back. Lim is all alone from Indonesia. Tried to get Myanmar, able to get 1. Sustaining a lot against all the members of Team Myanmar, but now gets taken down by all the while in mid. Team Indonesia say, you know what? Turret's good. We'll take that.
That engagement seemed to have been orchestrated. Team Indonesia trading bodies for turrets. And I'll tell you now, at some point, it's got to be too much. At some point, by allowing these core heroes to die, maybe too much to trade turrets for. But I'll tell you now, it's impressive how Lim was able to go 1v5. Lim going 1v5 shows exactly how strong Lapu-Lapu is in this current metagame. In comes Lim, in comes Indrawati. Shen has to learn how to protect herself a little bit more. I am worried about this Ling's scale up into the late game.
Mon is able to pull everyone from Team Indonesia here. Having good vision. And Team Myanmar, they're just going up top. able to get, probably will be able to get this this turret. Lim basically has to use the Bravest Fighter to clear his minions. Looks like not going to go to so far. Team Myanmar is respecting the movements of Team Indonesia. Not going to engage. In fact, yeah, at this point, Team Myanmar, they're not engaging at all. They're just waiting for Indonesia to make the first move.
And this is phase 2 of Project Rage Bait. This is basically them not responding and Team Indonesia wondering, wait, are we done? Is that over? I don't think I'll allow that. Shen here, just clearing the wave, dealing with Mon, or Mon dealing with her the other way around. Indrawati gets caught, uses that Revitalize. Massive movements by Myanmar, lethal checks on these bushes.
And now Tiriko stops Lim. Flickers forward, Lim tries to go on to Pungong. All the while Chen chases from the back. Still holding on to the ult there. Capital Blade use. Gets onto Mei. Mei flickers away. Monster survives. Coco is just waiting on it. And I would say Team Myanmar looked like they were actually holding on to the map, but just with that one play, Indonesia, they're taking control again.
Yep. Looking at Team Myanmar's draft, they're not very good on the wave clear. Save for Fungwon, a lot of what they need to do, they have to do the old-fashioned way, which means by attacking minions one by one. Team Indonesia, on the other hand, great wave clear on Siswanto, great wave clear on, well, the other Siswanto, and even Shen can do split pushing across the map. This Lord, as easy as we think it should be for Team Myanmar, might actually be a more fair Lord dance.
Actually, what they can do is Indrawati just hold on, Pedestra use, trying to push off Indrawati, now have it to back away. Since they have the Lunox, they can really burst it down, right? So have Indrawati, like, make it so that everyone from Myanmar has to go onto her, and then just, yeah, there you go.
Just like that.
Lunox is so fast to take it on the Lord, they have to change the picture.
The mother of tanks, almost single-handedly, playing one-on-one defense against Coco, stops Myanmar from even thinking of contesting. Suddenly, Team Indonesia in control.
Now with the glowing one, Indrawati using the Revitalize. Team Indonesia and Team Myanmar, I would say out of all the games, this is the one where there's honestly no clear lead. The goalie keeps on jumping between the two.
Yep, but the map will slowly go towards Indonesia's way. Unless something goes very wrong, this is where Team Indonesia says, I choose peace. I am no longer going to be rage baited, and I see the folly of your ploys.
I would say, if at any time Ling feels the most calm, it's when you're already fully built.
Yeah.
Right, at that point,
I don't have to prove anything.
Yeah. I know I'm strong. You're the one that has to survive against me.
Yep, and that's when it becomes a problem for Team Myanmar. When Tiriko is saying, oh my lord! Down bottom, Coco gets shut down. The Lord crashes into tier 3. Gets a chunk out of it. But there was a holy shield there. Myanmar survives, and there's a pull. Siswanto, the one with a C, goes into the brilliance. In comes Shen. Traction falls thrown out. Lim gets that Hunter Strike. Deals a little bit more damage. Siswanto with a Divine Glaive. That's what I was saying. Tiriko and Mei are going to be key to catching Shen now.
But it was a Siswanto with a 1. Brilliance. Goalie.
Right. I got a little confused.
Hey, no, I don't blame you. I was too. Anyways, I want to say, you know how fast Shen took down Coco? Coco could not use the ult. Because that's, you know, I think she just went in. One basic attack is already like 60% HP.
Yep.
Immediately Tempest of Blade, so there was no target.
And then there's a knock up to that.
Yeah, so there was no target for the Ogi Shadow Kill, and then just gets bursted down.
That basically means she just pops out of the Shadow Kill.
And you have to time it so that there's no minions. Because if there's minions...
she would jump onto those.
Exactly. So perfect timing coming in from Shen.
Wow. Anime fight.
Probably as the Hayabusa main, understand when Hayabusa is the most vulnerable, jumps in. That's calm thinking.
Shen able to maintain her train of thought and be able to do the right thing at the right time. Traction falls thrown out. Tiriko compromised. Indrawati skips over her. Lim and Shen cuts to the back line. And all that's left is Tiriko back where she started. Shen gets shut down by Mei. That's the catch Team Myanmar was looking for.
Yep, even a calm mind can...
Tempest the Blades through that.
Yeah, even a calm mind can Tempest the Blades through that. Indrawati now with the anti-cuirass should be able to sustain just a bit of more damage from Coco as well as Tiriko. Team Indonesia, they should be able to get the Lord again because I don't think Team Myanmar can really slow them down that much.
Yeah.
They just got to wait for Shen, and Shen is going to arrive around the Lord very, very fast. With both Kimi as well as Lunox, in the blink of an eye, just like magic, this Lord disappears.
Not to
Or
mention, Lord, long lane control.
Or Siswanto with the wand just waits on the side.
That too. And I think that's what she's doing. She's hiding. Team Myanmar doesn't know that. She's making her way. I wonder if she was spotted by Coco.
Oh, spotted.
There you go.
Spotted by me.
Caught out by a little bit of a nuke. And they have to reset. I think the play for Team Indonesia is to get the purple on Shen first. Then they can talk.
Top wave as well, seeing that you have a Ling. Even if you just show your face there, it will cause some panic. Shen now with the BOD. Oh, sees a Farsa. Farsa is going to get hit. Oh, one more. Bang. And
not spending as much as a basic attack and a retribution too.
And all the while Team Myanmar tries to protect the base, Indonesia has an opportunity with Siswanto on this Lunox to just burst down the Lord. Look at that, Indrawati. There's so much damage on the main.
Mon forced the flicker out of here, and that's enough for Team Indonesia to secure this Lord. Team Myanmar have quite the duty to try and defend here. 15 minutes in, Lord will spawn at 15-15.
Let me just say, you almost forget how much damage a Link can do. That was like, what, 3 attacks?
On the Farsa?
Pump.
Well, there was a retribution involved.
Retribution. That one's just to slow her down.
Oh, yeah. And it worked. 4,000 gold up. Lord in the top lane. Bottom lane, 3 members. Mid, there's 2. Grand Theft Orange, first line of activities for Shen before they fight. And now only mid remains.
Team Indonesia, this might be the final push. Pressure Pulse hits onto Tirico, immobilized. Tirico takes quite a bit of damage. Siswanto to see all the way back. Making sure that May did it too early. She used the Winter Crown as the animation was going on in the jump. So that was a big blunder. Coco got taken down and Lim able to get the kill. Team Indonesia has won the bronze medal match.
A 3-0 sweep by one of the most dominant teams in the realm of MLBB. They have called the women's division their kingdom. Team Indonesia have swept Myanmar.
And as of today, it does look like the men and female division are mirroring each other, where Indonesia was able to get the bronze medal for both men and female. Tomorrow we will be giving the medals out after the gold medal match.
GG well played, Team Indonesia. A show of sportsmanship to their opponents. I had fun calling this match. There was quite a breadth of narratives going on.
And I would say, at least with the facial expressions of Team Myanmar, it looks like they were having fun as well. Basically taking this opportunity to fight against one of the best that the female MLBB division has to offer. And, you know, you see glimpses of opportunities where Team Myanmar could get the game off of Team Indonesia, but I think they're just happy getting this kind of experience, bringing back to Myanmar and improving their own play for the next time they meet.
I like the way you're thinking.
I like the way I think too.
If I was Team Myanmar, I would, instead of seeing this as a loss,
Yeah.
I would like to see this as an opportunity.
There you go.
And an experience.
Zen.
But in game, the first half of this final game looked like very much a winnable match for Team Myanmar. Again, what was it called? Operation Rage Bait.
There you go.
And it was working up until Shen said, hey, wait, I don't have to fight this person randomly online. I just have to focus on my farm. And that's exactly what they did.
Yep. You know what's bad? I'm trying to control my Facebook. My face is there, but anyways.
Everyone saw you struggle.
Congratulations to Team Indonesia for getting the bronze medal match here at the 33rd SEA Games. Walking out, you can hear the music. Yeah, Team Myanmar had fun, and this does mean that, Leo, for you and me, There's one more grand final match. Well, two grand finals match for tomorrow, and both being a best of 7. The MVP though is gonna be Siswanto with the 1, 3-0-4, 54% kill participation.
She wasn't gonna let her sister get it all, right? They each both get a nod here, and more than just the kills, more than just.
Wait, I think she got all.
Did
she got X-Borg?
Did Chini not get one?
I think she didn't get one.
Really?
I think so.
So X-Borg. Was Harriet the MVP the other game? Or was it the Eve? I think it was the Eve.
It was the Eve. Okay,
well,
yeah. So they're sharing between both.
Yes. Anyways, what was I saying? I forgot. I lost my train of thought. Anyways, right. In addition to just bursting down opponents, I think Siswanto with the 1 was key to securing the 2 Lords.
Yes.
With any other gold laner, it might have been a struggle, but with this Lunox, that's how they ended the game quick.
Yeah. There you go, the victory for Team Indonesia, celebrated with the rocky music. 32% damage, by the way, by Lim. 27 by Siswanto with a 1. And now this is to solidify everything. This is the bracket for today. Indonesia's journey goes 3-0 against Laos, losing against Philippines 3-1, and winning against Myanmar 3-0. They have solidified their bronze medal match. Philippines and Malaysia. Philippines and Malaysia both staying at the upper bracket in the semifinals. Philippines defeating Indonesia, qualifying to the gold medal match, and Malaysia getting 3-0 against Myanmar. We'll fight against Philippines for tomorrow. And let me just say, this is already the highest the MLBB female division of Malaysia has ever been. Because the highest we got was bronze. So now, at minimum, silver. So we're happy.
I'm excited. That's me. I'm assuming that tomorrow, that could be you or me.
Yeah, either. Because, Malaysia against Philippines. So I'm happy either way. I'm proud of the girls, even though we didn't get to watch them play, the Malaysian team. But I assume they were good.
How is that we never saw a match of
at all
on this broadcast?
Not group. Not today. At least tomorrow. Going up against Team Philippines, which did look scary.
I think we're done.
So that's it for today. Leo, it has been fun. Good cast.
Wouldn't have it any other way, brother.
Tomorrow is going to be the grand finals for both men and women. Both BO7. He's excited. I'm excited. Sorry for the mic. See you guys tomorrow.